Check the DM, it's like, go on then, dust it off. I'll get back on the pad, I'll get back into tournament play, and I'm going to make a run in the elimination bracket.
Boo-Boo on your screen after an 18-5 performance. You heard that correct. Big numbers from him in game number one. Smile on his face for good reason. They're going to look to continue on in this series, try to make it 2-0. However, a lot of pressure now on the Kraken Seas. As a reminder, of course, as we get into this game, this is do or die. We are into the elimination bracket, into the thick of the tournament. This is a must-win for both teams. And you might even say a must-win for Kraken Seas in this game number two.
Sniper going to be on the snipe side of the map. Rockets will be up top as well. Keep your eyes on those, as well as that thrust down bottom middle. Very, very good for evading said rockets and said sniper rifle bullets.
Absolutely.
It's called the evade for a reason, Andy.
Also a classic map here, and think about how much H5 talent there is in this lobby, right? A lot of players that made a name for themselves in Halo 5. So this map will not only be familiar to them, but a map that they know in and out. Like we said, expect her to find some very good corners on this map. But on the C9 side, no shortage of Coliseum or Origin experience. Here we are, we're underway in game number two.
And you're right, we start with Boo-Boo after his performance in game number one, and immediately off the mark here with the first kill of the game for himself. And it's going to be Kraken Seas who find themselves 2 dead. Collect finds another one himself, that's going to be 3, and that should be a sniper rifle falling into the hands of Cloud9 here as Sab explodes.
Staggered 4 dead, and Boo-Boo also hits the first body on Envor as well to ping that back. Going to be a lot of spawns coming in elbow side, and Boo-Boo knows it.
Line him up. Can't quite knock him down this time though. Collect though, doing a little bit of work himself. And Boo-Boo does locate the area just above the shoulders.
How about it now? Just going to sit Silver, sit top diamond, and just wait for any opposition to come towards him. Already up 7-3. It's a very, very good start once again for C9.
3 bullets to play with here. Sab gets another one, traded out almost immediately, but the lead.
Oh my God!
Oh, Boo-Boo! Thread that needle, buddy!
I think we were all hoping it when we saw the gap. At first you think Boo-Boo's just using that gap for info, for just team intel, but instead he threads the needle right through the gap on the BR. It's a beautiful shot, a highlight reel already, and they're up 10-5.
Doing more damage as well. Thanks for the no-scope. Boo-Boo feeling all kinds of confident right now, and you can understand why. 11-8 though, Kraken, even though they've been on the back foot for the majority of the start of this game and didn't get that power weapon that we saw Boo-Boo using so effectively, kept this one pretty close. It's only less than 4 kills between the two teams, so one team wipe. They're going to be pretty close to tying this game up.
Yeah, I agree. Based off what we saw on our main POV there, especially from Boo-Boo, you would expect this game to be a much different scoreline. However, as 4 will fall, it's now 14-10.
C9 starting to take an element of control in this game. Suspected going to have his shields broken. And now you're going to see him flooding in here. Beautiful shots coming Super CC though. He's going to answer back and keep his team at least with a little bit of space to play with here. 2v2 on either side. Sab now in a 1v1. Wins his 1v1 against OpTic. Those two players know each other extremely well.
Not over just yet. You thought maybe C9 was going to pull away even further than a squad wipe with more than a 4-kill lead. However, on the side of Kraken, they fight back to keep this game respectable. Bonk.
Peekaboo. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's going to be 2 dead for Cloud9.
And now, just like that, it's a 3-kill game. So C9 knows, even though they've had very good presence and pressure across the map, they now only still, once again, lead by 3 here. Let's take a look at this rocket grab. For Envor cannot stay alive. They do not fall trench. They stay front base. Let's keep an eye on those rockets to see where they go.
Yeah, it's a little bit risky.
Oh,
there.
They do, excuse me, fall.
Collect who grabs them. Collect though, doesn't get to pull the trigger. Boo-Boo's going to finish off that kill, and finally Boo-Boo looks like he might have an opportunity with 2 in the chamber to put them to use. However, the only thing that gets damaged is the geometry. We're going to call in construction and see if they can rebuild the snipe side.
I'm sure they got it under control, but not under control anymore is the scoreboard. C9 only leading by 1. Boo-Boo, you can tell by the fact that he felt like he had to burn both those rockets. He's trying to get 1 on the splash damage, but he doesn't. And in the end, here we are, tied up at the halfway mark. We're 25-25.
Really important kills on the snipe side as well. Because of that! Oh my! Avusi with some beautiful no-scopes there to keep this weapon in his hands and put Cloud9 back into the lead.
See ya. Envor will fall. Might pick up another one. No, Envor makes sure to take out that one. That keeps the game once again within 2, but an absolutely back and forth Slayer here. C9 able to extend back into just a 3-kill lead.
Boo-Boo now finds himself an S7.
That's from the future.
Feeling all kinds of intergalactic at the moment. Not just with the sniper rifle skin that he's got on and the model, of course, but also with the stats that he's putting on the board. Positive in this game as well. We've already seen him hitting some very, very creative shots from creative angles. This time it'll only be an assist for him. But 2 dead here for Kraken. You can see the lead is just starting to sway back in the favor of Cloud9.
Yeah, C9's going to be happy about this. They go back in the lead by 4 for the first time in quite some time, maybe even 5. That'll be traded out, so that'll stay with the same score differential. But as you said, ApexHKR now with that intergalactic sniper rifle with 4 shots left. See what he can do, just laning top snipe right now.
There's someone there. Super CC shows the top of his helmet. This time he decides to let him live. Side kick, be good enough to find one. Last player alive is going to be Super CC here, so plenty of time to get these shields back and line up a couple more shots. 3 bullets still to play with in this snipe.
Really nicely done. Oh! Gonna make
that'll
him
be
count.
1. What's better than 1? The answer is 2. He hits another body, goes for the triple. Absolutely robbed, but that would have been the play of today.
What a series, even with that last kill not coming in, with the sidekick regardless, quite a series of headshots coming in, and that has now given them a 6-kill lead at 40-34.
Battles of the Pyramids will be won, this time by Onboard, but cleaned up almost immediately. Obviously having a really good start to this game, 13-11 at this point in the game. 2 dead once again for Kraken, 7 away now Cloud9 for closing this one out.
Yeah, really nicely done to keep the pressure up. And what felt like it might come back within reason for the side of Kraken has stayed at a sizable 5-kill lead for C9.
Suspect is going to find these rockets though. Now this can't be burn of the rockets, but it is, and Cloud9 will pick up 3 kills as well. It's actually 4 dead.
Wow.
With a rocket being picked up here, that should guarantee, although from what we've seen of rocket use so far, maybe not quite the guarantee we expect, but with everyone spawning together, it is no guarantee, but the damage and the info is going to be enough. Everyone is trapped here from Kraken. 1 to go here, they will find it, and Cloud9 will be up by 2.
And at 50-40, a convincing scoreline in the end, even though, once again, let's not forget, we were 30-27. This was a very, very close game, and even tied at the midway mark, but C9 showing not only the resilience, but the experience as well on the main stage. C Collect just chilling at the end of the main stage.
Can you hear me?
Just another
Hello.
One of the choice dudes in the HCS, I will say.
Still nothing?
Every time you see him,
putting up big numbers, chilling.
What about now?
Say hello, he responds, and then walks.
Can you hear me now?
Just fries. That's pretty much what he does.
How about Sab? 16-9 in a game they win by.
No fucking wonder, dude. I was like, what is going on? I'm not talking to fucking anybody in here, dude. Holy shit.
10 assists to his name. Big numbers.
All right, well, I was saying hello to everybody. I don't think I just like was ignoring y'all.
1 game away from closing out the series.
1 game away, and I think important just to win the slate.
Will I ever sell/auction off any of my jerseys for merch? I've actually thought about that before. Not really merch, maybe some jerseys, but I only have like 1 of each, like memorable ones left. Like I have 1 straight ripping jersey left.
That's the type of thing where you
1 Triggers Down jersey, 1 Instinct jersey. Like I have that EG. It's my last EG jersey and that thing right there. So unless I decide to do something like a memorabilia type room,
we've all been there.
I don't know. It's the real answer here that I'm going for. All right, I'm just gonna make it simple. Thought about it. I've had some insane offers for some of the stuff before.
Futuristic snipe. Like you say, this one connected. Oh, it's in the guts.
Oh.
Bandit gets it done there. Sidekick sold him out. Bloom.
This push too. Obviously just hits that rocket splash. You could tell.
I do have 1. I think I have 1 Envy jersey, and I think it's signed by.
It's a perfect collapse.
Might be signed by Ola.
Perfect scoreboard for Cloud9. 3-0 neutral bomb Aquarius. 50-40.
And Miquin as well.
Kill win for Slayer Origin, and now that paves the way
nice
for a potential 3-0 as we head to Strongholds on recharge.
Let's see if Cloud9 can continue to show this element of control that they've had in these first 2 games. We know that Strongholds can be a little bit turbulent, a little bit chaotic at times when teams do get that numbers advantage, but Cloud9 have shown that element of control, which would lead me to believe that they are set up for success here in this game 3.
Definitely. You can tell by the pace that they're playing at, the level of control that they're playing at. This is a game type that they will look to bring their momentum.
What do I got muted? Strange.
When you think of a game type like Strongholds on a map like Rematch,
I do still have.
Expected to come out of the gate for Kraken.
I know I still have a Dynasty jersey.
They've looked good at times, but the scoreline has left a lot to be desired. We'll see if they can get a game on the board, maybe send us the distance.
Of course, this is an elimination game as well, so if they don't extend this series, unfortunately, it'll be the last time that we'll be seeing them here competing in Salt Lake City. And they'll want a few more games under their belt at least before they have to pack their bags. We're starting off with Cloud9 here as we head into game number 3.
underway, and it's going to be Envor with the first grab. Kills exchange on both sides. Going to be 2v2, but Envor now with an opportunity to be able to push with the squad, maybe get a little bit of an opening here. B also being capped across the map.
Envy playing a bit. What's on the LVT stream?
Envor does a really good job actually of just making sure before they step in the stronghold that
Someone in chat saying
taken care
I
of.
knew
So we have
complexity
AC
would
hold
lose.
for
Brother,
now.
the
It's a little bit unorthodox, but what it does allow you to do a lot of the time when you have this AC control is just
We'll come back to that.
kind of a middle position,
This is an elimination game, right?
and then play off of it.
Envor gets across the map with the camo, but is not able to engage with the camo. Ran out of a little bit of time there because they had to go down to bottom C to get the kill. So honestly, it's also
This game's gonna move quick too.
burn out that camo from
I don't-
that position. Now C9.
What up, David?
B.
Shock rifle.
All right, appreciate you guys telling me I'm muted. I'm glad I got that done. Careful with.
Thank you, Collect.
Yeah.
For making me look smart.
I was gonna say.
All right, I'll keep the bracket up over here.
did you
Thank
right there
you.
without a doubt. Hits
Yeah,
the
you can only
center
post links if you're like a sub.
cap off, and
Oof, that was almost shitty. Sorry about that.
he's all the way everywhere on the map. The grapple shock to lay down the kill on top Ellie, and that continues the trip cap. C9 up 53-6, all four dead. It's a beautiful opening from Cloud9.
It's a beautiful opening. It's a terrifying next few seconds here for Kraken as well, because they are all trapped on the long haul. And if you've been watching Recharge Strongholds for long enough, you will know that is not where you want to be spawning together. They have taken a little bit of space through pipes, but with this triple cap still in effect, the score is already heavily in favor of Cloud9. They're about to plus 100 points.
Heads up play there from Advocacy. The fact that he was watching everything he needed to. He knew exactly when he needed to drop. Also, look at the scoreboard. They fall again on the side of Kraken. The triple cap continues. And what was initially an early lead for the side of Kraken and Control and Camo.
Could you imagine if Halo was like 6v6 on like
But it is a continued
bigger maps with vehicles?
It is still a Camo Control.
And that was comp.
Collect in this roster, and they're already at the 135 point mark.
I like this play from Collect there. Just waited a second because he knew that everyone was alive on the map for Kraken. And last thing you want to do is give the camo less time to work on the map, right? So he just lets them cap the stronghold, then plays for the kills, lets his teammates get back on the map. And just from that's very, very what seems like simple, obvious play. Now they've managed to convert A and B back into their control.
Here he is, just flying in. The grapple still ineffective.
Go back to like
It gets a little dicey.
Zanzibar BTV.
And no one even
Collect plays like a crackhead,
for
dude.
the second. Envor still trapped in long haul. He might get it yet. Finally take it down. Envor wins that battle, but is the only player alive.
This man is swinging like the 60s at the moment. He is flying around with that grapple triple cap in effect once more. 165 and rising.
How cool would Collect have been in the 60s?
We got to get. Doesn't bear to think about.
Oh man, Collect would have been the coolest dude. He's the coolest dude now, but also the coolest dude. And I like the idea of 1960s Collect. That man would be a menace on the dance floor, much like he is in the game right now. Take a look at his numbers. He's 7-3 to start this one off. The best on the squad, and they have already once again just about crossed the 200-point mark. It's another triple cap.
They're smoking him, dude. This shit's over. This is like this ugly. All right, well.
Double cap at the moment, where the points have been going up.
What the hell is happening?
Slower, but as you can see, they're 3 dead.
Just no assists at all on. Everyone's just trying to make their own plays.
Indication as to where those spawns are coming in. He's going to challenge this one. Why wouldn't you, with the element and control and the lead?
Surprised I wasn't streaming earlier.
222. All of the
I'll stream later tomorrow for the finals.
on the board already, and still the shock in the hands of Collect.
And still doing damage as well. Looks like C starting to flip. We'll see what the rotation is going to be here. Looks like they will have
right on.
Apply pressure to C. Maybe get the stop. They should be able to based on the long haul and C plat presence.
Booby flips himself over to tower to try and help defend. C manages to do so. No headshots yet. Collect wants some though. Not going to get it this time around. He's going to have to wait to get his.
A few more points.
Tell Vinny I said what up.
It goes without saying, it will require something very special to get back into this game. Boo Boo gets another camo.
Always helpful when the player's no shields in front of you. Gets a little bit scary when he's full shields. He's got a shock rifle when you start shooting him in the back. But
More chill, just laid back here, dude. We're just gonna be chilling, watching the games, low key. Doesn't even need to do anything. This series, this is just chalk, super chalk. Like, what even was this like? What even was this?
Oh, just toying with him here. 244 on the board. It's 5 points to go.
And I'm pretty sure that they're not even going to be close enough to step in a stronghold. That is going to do it. Cloud9 with the most convincing victory that you could ask for.
Wow. Yeah, I'll play some Apex tonight.
Right now, they might just close the game.
Yeah, this is literally all Manny, a killing frenzy as the bomb.
Manny with a frenzy.
One more second to go.
Oh!
Body block, but wait.
Ryanoob with a hero play.
It is complex
No
that
shot.
puts them in their tracks and a killing
Oh
frenzy.
shit, dude.
to stop.
That was a good bomb drop and aggress if they can find him fast.
They're the ones to
Oh, he needs help though.
and a big 1v1
That's a big win.
and he gets it onto
That's a big win.
What an insane sequence.
One guy in the closet. They can lock down spawns. He doesn't know that he's there. He has thrust.
They're in position.
He can. He needed a quicker help. He needed quicker help on that. He had a guy above him or a teammate.
Continues to slay out.
Oh, what happened? King Nick just needed. King Nick just sold right there. He needed to work with getting the bomb into the base. They could have killed that guy out. He tried to push too far up.
Yeah, we're playing ping pong right now with the bomb. This is insane. Thank you for the reference there.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I got you. Man,
That could have been an arm.
At this point,
If they got that, that was the last guy. All they had to do was get that last guy, and that was an arm. And then TSM just went 3 dead.
That's the player that's going to create those space.
Or a standstill.
You take him out, and it could be a different story here. TSM still aggressive onto the side of complexity.
Oh.
They get 2 kills. Those are clean. No one goes down. Cherish trying to get the camo. He falls as well. It's 3 dead.
Look how quickly Talik recognizes the situation.
Talik just gets immediately into the base. It's really good. They force closet spawns.
To one side or
That's
the other. Doesn't want anyone spawning in the base.
good.
Like to see him
That's really good. This is game.
But apparently this is the correct way, and they're about to end the game, and they do. TSM.
Oh my God, where are they playing?
Performance. Manny started that game rough, goes on a killing frenzy, and gets them the W in the end. Wow.
We're in year 4 of the game. You gotta have a player take over like that, and that was his moment. That was Manny's moment. You call him the X Factor. Was it Tall?
Just grassroots stuff.
Call him the X Factor.
What's the worst?
He was.
Oh man, dude, I played in like the basements of like
that is what's necessary.
warehouses and libraries, dude. Like going way back, man.
Take advantage in games. We'll see if Manny.
It's cool that TSM's in Halo though, at least for the final year.
Crazy game number 1, and complexity, man, they went into this tournament with such high expectations. They've been battered down time and time again. This is where they're really gonna have to test their mental if they can bounce back in this.
That's a good deal.
No, they're more capable than this. I want to say the last time they played each other was in the LVP.
Is it me or spectator mode still crap? Yeah, it feels weird at moments. Like I don't know. I think Envy might be out.
Be a lot earlier than they wanted to.
Well,
I'm not 100% sure. Anyone have here? Let's find out.
You can see maybe going through some controller settings potentially here for King Nick, a player who is very aggressive and very confident in his shot. Got to make sure that everything's dialed in perfectly, and sometimes that means
Nope, never mind. I lied.
When you need to.
Whoever wins this play, Envy.
The case there.
I saw them lose the winners bracket match.
The biggest thing was Manny. Obviously, Manny popping off in that game. Of the aggression
Wait,
that continued forward.
Who did they lose to?
Again.
FaZe, okay. I definitely saw that. I saw that.
TSM that take that one. Now we go to Origin Slayer for game number 2.
All right, so
yeah, interesting.
complexity TSM, yeah, the winner of this.
He is typically that guy that never misses, that is so hard to kill on the map, just winning pivs all over the place to open space for the team. But we weren't quite seeing that level of dominance that we're used to seeing from him in that first game. Looked like he opened the game software.
Do these matches happen tonight?
In that image there.
This is what's up. One of these is up next on the main stage, right?
As we go into Origin TS, now this is probably a little bit scary if you're complexity.
Okay, thought so.
Know how good TSM are.
Let's go. Let's go.
All came from Halo 5.
OpTic, dude. I don't think Space Station is just exactly what I thought was gonna happen. It's just their top 4 team. OpTic is the best team. Shopify is not as good. They like, I don't know what happened. It's like they were like the best team heading into that first event, then I don't know.
To be second place in their pool at the last event. Complexity looking a little weary on that side as well. I'm not seeing the same level of energy and focus that we're used to seeing from them.
Just chilling. Phoenix mostly. Doing just
one of those things like the mental battle,
product work with Razor and
you're thinking play after play. You're saying, okay,
vibing, bro.
If I didn't die there, if I
streaming casually. Just enjoying it, not playing competitively and anything. Doing a lot of analytical work for Apex, which is cool.
These guys have been
OpTic not making losers bracket one. Nah, they don't make losers bracket ones really. They have, but they usually just throw in pool play and give themselves a hard bracket. And they didn't do that this time.
To get you in the right direction, and then you can kind of traverse that into many more things. We'll see if they can do that here. Complexity, they need to find an answer.
just while we had a little bit of extra time, I decided to pull up the wiki here to see the first time this foursome played together. And I got to go all the way back to 2020. October of 2020 was, let's see. Yeah, Manny, Soul Snipe, Tolic, and Druck in the Esports Arena 1044 variant.
I don't know. I never had to be an analyst for Apex or for Halo, but I don't think for me being an analyst for Halo would be difficult at all in any sense. Like, I don't know. I think for me it's very different. I don't know. I wouldn't even know. You have to have someone else that's done both that didn't play. Ask like Onset or Gaskin or something.
How has it been? You know, you guys.
They've casted.
Essentially gone your separate ways, and then
it would be way easier for me to cast Halo than it would be for me to cast Apex. Let's just put it that way.
Together once again, and yeah, Talk was saying it's like an anime. I don't know what that means, Eli. I don't watch anime whatsoever, but you know, I'm sure he's right. Regardless, they've learned a lot.
Yeah.
Now they've come together once again. It's about breaking into that top three.
I do like this TSM roster.
Their highest placing ever. It's just gonna be so tough. The top three, top four is stacked right now. So it's gonna take a
just because I played professionally in Halo for so many more years, it's just easy. It'd be easy for me to break down gameplay like as it's happening, like how big of an impact one death is on the map to cause the swing and the rotate. Like that last game, I could tell you exactly what kills caused the swings of like the momentum going back and forth like over and over and over as they're happening.
And they've typically fizzled out in the top 12 when they haven't won that winners round one. All
right, we're into this game. Let's full screen.
Or if they can change things here today, it's going to be Origin, TS, and a slow start. Both teams playing.
I don't even know what I'd like to see in new Halo, bro. Like I just really don't even think about it that much anymore.
You can see it's going to be Tolic immediately towards the top of pyramid.
I just think arena shooters are pretty low on the totem pole in terms of game value right now.
Overall, that is a snipe that is played off the map as well from Ryan. That wasn't just him falling off; it was him playing the snipe and making sure that wasn't a factor.
Interestingly, Rocket's still not picked up. I guess Manny, top Rocket's not comfortable to grab him. He actually dropped off for some more kills. Not sure why no one has gone for that item, but the war continues to wage on here at the snipe side of the map. We're 8-8, and I don't think I've ever seen over a minute into the game the Rockets not being picked up yet.
It's scary up there.
Good focus over there.
It really is, though.
Sisu still doesn't do any work. Yeah, I would love. Tom was always hilarious, and I thought fun on the camera. It's a big live with Rockets. He can get this thrust here as well.
An opportunity now for TSM to capitalize and collapse on the spawn. Soul Snipe's gonna get the
should be pretty easy for him to sniff some of this out. He's just gonna play patient and wait for the rotations over from the red side of the map where they're trapped at. He can wait for them to make their first move, just like that, and then can look to clean up the base. That's 3 dead, so now they can focus on spawners. They should know one is still at their base though.
Gonna wait till his teammate is dead
from before, but it doesn't matter. They're just gonna keep swarming on the spawners and leaving that guy over there, which kind of gives them the info on them spawning back in that cave if they pay attention to that. And now they get to trap them in the same corner they started the spawn trap on at the bottom of the map. And then if he lived, Druck was gonna get a huge angle from the Rocket side. But now they can just back up and control the center of the map here after that death. And keep control through here, get numbers, and look to do the same thing. It's taking a... That's just a 1. You just take that 1 whenever you want on that side if you know it's there, and just pressure from there. I'm not really rooting for anyone. I mean, I'd probably say I'm rooting for TSM. I'm definitely rooting for TSM, actually.
And yeah, it's this map. Once you're on the back foot, very difficult to play because you're spawning in the base. It's very easy for the other team to just fly in the left or right of the base.
Yeah, Hippo, I'm not going to do that for free, brother.
Maybe give themselves this new power weapon. But the problem is TSM see it happening. They've got so much vision on the map from their previous win that it's very easy for them to get control. But just as I say that, it's 3 dead for TSM, and Complexity should be able to get that sniper. It's only a 2-kill game now.
No.
Very great job by Complexity to bring this back. And that rocket side pressure is still there. One on the off angle. Ryanoob's got the sniper. Talik pushes in, gets taken out. A trade comes out, but Ryanoob anticipating the ramp.
Trust me, I've made myself available. It's a little late for that.
So I think a player might get through there. We're not going to be able to see, but a player might get through on the snipe side. King Nick looking for a different route too. It's still a 2-kill game. TSM lead.
We're pretty tied up here in the middle of the game. This is going to be
was dropped as well. Not sure
probably a close game down to the wire.
Talik's not worried about it though. He just wants to get to the left side position of this space to deny one of the exit points. And this is what TSM are so good at. They hit the left and right of the base at the same time and give their opponents nowhere to go. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. And the Complexity have done good to play defense, but the push probably could have been a little bit better from TSM. They actually didn't full commit to one side, and that's why I think
It's not even 3-4-3 anymore. They completely rebranded.
3 bullets to use.
It's 3-4-3 doesn't even exist anymore.
Player down bottom. It's going to be.
No one even knows that, I feel like.
Making that flank towards the rocket side. That nade is so good. Ryanoob somehow stays alive. Talik's going to push him though, and he'll go down because of it. And now King Nick
just, or TSM, all TSM has to do is to just hold this lead.
It all starts with that perfect nade on that elbow side.
Soul Snipe wins a big fight bottom center as well. Uses the thrust to throw off his opponent. Doesn't run into that grenade either. TSM strengthening their lead now. It's 5. TSM control this snipe side. You can tell Complexity want this for themselves. It's such a strong vantage point.
That's a good double.
Especially when the rockets are up, because you can look across. Cherish finds 2. He's been on
He's
fire.
trying to retreat here.
Assist to his name,
Damn.
but 14 kills, who cares?
14-0-8 does not matter how many assists you have. You are carrying when it comes to getting the cleanups.
Crazy. Double his teammates kill.
Nah, I don't think Halo will completely die out, man. I think Halo's got a pretty big following. That's a good... whoever that was kind of trolled. 5-kill lead here. It looks like TSM's just going to continue to kind of close this out.
And Soul Snipe with the rockets once again. That's been a big thing. Even though we didn't see them picked up at the very beginning of this game, TSM have gotten pretty much almost every set of rockets here.
I won't lie. I thought Mental was going to have more of a come up.
Yeah, really, every single one. This has been a masterclass in power weapon control. We mentioned how they're very cozy.
No shade. He still is obviously doing very well, but I thought he was going to have more of a come up.
They are.
He came on the scene pretty strong.
Getting closer and closer to the
He was playing with Ryanoob when I was first watching. Like, it was a long time ago, though.
Extremely rare to come back. I can't even remember the last time. It's probably not even happened this year yet to be down this much this late in this layer. It just frankly does not happen.
It's difficult too. Like you said, the amount of hours that these guys.
Wonder how many people are going to come play like Apex or other games. Like,
as a team, since the Halo 5 days, so many hours, and that makes a big difference. There's so many things that, even though the map is slightly different, understanding of the map, like the angles, those are all pretty similar.
oh, he tried.
Couple of complex.
They need to stop dying here. Like, oh man, they're kind of playing scared though.
Trying to wrap through this.
Just go. You need to get up there. Like, someone's got to make a move. You just had all that time. Okay, I mean, good. Now get up there though. Get up on height. Mental died. If he was on height forever ago, that's like, you could just tell people just playing like a little scared when they're about to like lose or games that are down. You just see it in the gameplay. I guarantee you, if it wasn't like at a tournament, you make that push. You don't just wait.
Just have their number. Where is the energy that we saw from Complexity online? We have not seen the same level.
I would not want to be involved. I mean, that's not true. I would be involved in ownership of an esports org, but I would want
and it all started with Manny popping
to make
there, right? I mean,
I could be like a scout. I'd be like some scout, like call me fucking Adam Sandler from Hustlers or some shit, but like
I think even Complexity, you know, at that point they had control of this entire series, but that one pop off by Manny, and I mention it often, it reverberates throughout the rest of the roster.
I think I'd be a good esports scout, but I don't really know how much money's in that. I also think I'd have a good perception of where money should go.
You can see the energy on the Complexity
when it comes to players and like certain allocation of assets and all that, but I don't know.
This is tough, man. Complexity, just to walk you through some of their games they had so far. They did 3-0 Alpha at the beginning of the day. Alpha Luminon, the open bracket team that came out. But then they get 3-0'd by SSG and 3-0'd by Shopify Rebellion. now 1 game away from being 3-0'd by TSM. Keep in mind, this is a roster.
All right, what's going on in the main?
A lot of people had their eyes on in the online scene. They had some very good scrim results.
Ooh, Shopify
They
and
often were taking top teams to late games in the LVT.
OpTic is about to be up.
They were even
All right,
undefeated
bet.
for a while. But they have not found that same magic recipe here on LAN. And they look a bit defeated. When you
Look at the
3
stash.
games in a row, it's really hard to keep your mental locked in.
Moneyball, but for esports, I just like scout a bunch of like young talent, be like, yeah, he's on the come up, and just put teams together. Dude, that's what I think. I actually, dead ass, I think I have a good idea of what makes a good team with personalities. And I would like to put teams together, but esports players are young and they don't have a fucking like idea about that. They just want to play with their friends. All they want to do is play with their friends. They don't get it.
That's why you saw TSM get up. I would urge the complexity get up there, have a little, you know, like a little talk, you know, whatever needs to be done. I think it's important.
But like putting together like the right players who have like the right type of play styles and all that. Like, oh man.
And change things, but at the end of the day, TSM looked really good, and it all started with Manny. It all started with his pop off in that game number 1, and it just continued on. And to be fair as well, this series layout is favoring TSM in a way. Again,
no, Polly, it's not just that. It's definitely not just that. I think he needs to grow up a little bit in some areas on his own. I don't think that's. But yes,
right? It's it doesn't feel good because then you start to, you know, the imposter syndrome can start to sneak in and like, do I really belong here? You know, these guys are all consummate professionals. I don't know if they're really.
What the hell?
Just the way these games have been going,
Lunchbox!
especially they've been really close in a lot of the games as well. It's almost.
I like how he came back and they just started winning everything again.
On when you're that close, but just can't get anything going.
It really does, and I think a couple of players from the complexity roster have played well, and like you said, it just adds up. Game after game, you just, you know, that's where you need that reset. That's where you need to like get a little huddle going, like talk it out, kumbaya, whatever the heck you need to do, like do something, you know, like make sure that you guys are locked up and or locked in and ready for this comeback here. You know, it's like you said, very close games. Like they are definitely capable, this complexity roster, but. Maybe the break is good. TSM take the break, but maybe it's...
I would just kind of play our game and see what happens.
Hey, your game is the best game out there. That's all y'all got to do. Everyone is trying to reach your pace and become a champion. But what do you want to say to this crowd and to the fans out there as they try to help will y'all over the hometown team?
Yeah, we always appreciate the Green Wall support. They show up every single event, so yeah, we'll need it here for sure.
Hey, let them hear y'all voice, Green Wall. They're going to need it.
It really is that extra player, isn't it, for the OpTic team? The green wall, the fans, the way that they cheer, the way that they are just always trying to uplift their players on that stage, it really does make such a big difference. And it does seem like no matter where they go, whether or not it's their hometown or someone else's, they always have that fan base that follows them to make sure they know they are well loved and that they are rooted for. We're looking right now at the keys to victory on the OpTic side of things. In terms of the records, things are looking
How is this game that started yet?
Space Station Gaming, although I will say their map count is looking pretty good right now. Clutch, how are you feeling about OpTic Gaming, especially going through a winners bracket side of things? And they must be feeling really good about their gameplay.
No, Halo's literally ending like
against Nemesis and winners won.
after this next turn, or there's like after this year it's over.
Somehow still so hungry for more after the success we've seen earlier this year. I think this is a tall task for SSG, and there are OpTic chants starting already in SSG's event.
There are indeed. Looking at 9-0 record in objective modes right now. Renegades at a 1.4 plus. I mean, things are just looking
1.4.
Very good.
Yeah, here Renegades is dominating.
Do you think SSG have what it takes to slow them down, Shows?
Well, I think we've seen OpTic Gaming trip and
What up, Lethal?
this OpTic Gaming this weekend.
How you doing?
Like
How y'all doing this Saturday?
The trip or fall. Space Station Gaming have overcome every hurdle. The Cloud9 series was going to be a sticky one for them. They got through that test, but OpTic Gaming might be a bridge too far.
But of course, we have the hometown crowd here as well for Space Station Gaming, and that is exactly what they're going to need going up against OpTic. It really is the battle of the fans, a battle on the main stage, and of course, foes that know each other very, very well, whether it be on their own team from previous iterations or going up against one another. Gaskin, how are you feeling about Space Station's chances?
I think that Space Station are going to have a lot to do here if they want to take down the green wall, but they have shown incredible signs, especially throughout pool play. There was a lot of questions asked, you know.
Right on, honest. Walshy does do commentating sometimes. I don't know if he's here though.
Pretty dominant throughout pool play, but now I'd argue this is their first proper test.
Of course, it will be a big test. Who's going to come out with the A+++++? We'll have to find out. I'm going to head over to our casters who are taking this one for us. Gaskin, Shurs, it's over to you.
Well, there are a few series that are going to be bigger than this one. Space Station Gaming.
Walsh and Golden Boy, yeah, I figured they're going to close out the season with some good casters.
Favorites, but they are in enemy territory today. This series is going to be huge.
Solitude King of the Hill to kick us off. It is a map and mode which OpTic are 5-0 in this season, one of their better. So the perfect way to kick things off for the green wall.
Few bigger tests are going to come the way.
Walsh used to fuck you up.
Gaming. Lots of criticism heading into this. Did they get the right practice? Did they take it seriously enough? We're going to find out. The true barometer is going to be against the champions in OpTic Gaming. Back-to-back champions with two former teammates on for a
13K on a Saturday with OpTic playing is...
We're firing here on.
They still haven't even started this back up.
Starting things off with Renegade as well. Loves this map, loves this mode, averaging a 1.34 KD this season, and you can see why. It's a double kill to start, it's hill time to start, and OpTic starting off as they mean to go on.
Let's go OpTic chance starting early, getting behind their team, and the SSG chance right behind them. The teams are at war, the fans are at war right now.
Loud in the arena, but there was a temporary lull across the map as Space Station started to plan their siege of bottom middle. Legend, however, is going to position himself to try and catch him off guard, but Eco takes him down. Eco's also going to be a focus for me on this map. His KD this season, 0.38 when we come to Solitude King of the Hill. It has not been kind to him whatsoever, but this is a new look SSG, a new team. Maybe can enable him to play his way.
Is it a new dawn?
All right, I would love to see Space Station actually put up a fight this series, because
a lot of progress made on this first hill. You can see he's
OpTic has just been dominant.
OpTic Gaming an opportunity, because if they get inside that hill,
and I know they're up on this hill, but still.
For SSG, this first point.
It really, ooh, good play out of Eco there. He can just stay up here. He doesn't need to. I was gonna say he's gonna have help. They're gonna get this one.
And maybe SSG can convert this first one.
Okay, he's just choosing to stay down low to make sure that secure this hill is the right play. He doesn't need to push that. They can just leave him here. Those are always things that Eco did really well. He was always a very patient player.
He's not done scheming. A killing spree locked in as the hill moves over towards yard.
I mean, you talk about just a couple of team changes making a difference to your own game.
No, I don't think it is.
KD is not something that we would ever see from this man, but I think that's going to look
a 0.3.
How he's playing right now.
Was good reason for this
what?
Tournament.
Eco had a 0.3?
Not feeling comfortable on that roster, and maybe that's perhaps why we're seeing KDAs hitting that 0.38s. But Eco now 5-3-2. Let's a player speed by on those Renegade. Great trigger discipline, creeping up on him.
What was that play? I don't like that play at all that he just went for.
Follow the OpTic versus Nemesis series on the Bravo stream earlier, and Renegade looked unbelievable. If he can play anything like that, then OpTic are certainly gonna have a great chance in this series. But
he could have stayed alive there.
His second hill looks to be.
It wouldn't have mattered. He would have gotten swarmed out there anyway, though.
Down at the moment, and SSG perhaps one last attack for it if they want to go for it anyway.
And how funny is it for Eco and Stellar looking across the stage against all too familiar foes, former teammates.
Where's Snakebite?
They won world championships with Renegade, a former teammate. They won world championships with an OpTic Gaming Roar back to life. 1-1.
I wonder if this is going to
be the FaZe. Okay, he was on this team, right? They picked up Falcon.
Trading blow for blow between these two heavyweights. Eco again just playing around this.
This team had Lucid and Snakebite before, didn't it? Or did it not?
He's not allowed to stay alive. He's called out, and Formal ensures that he shuts him down. I think that's something that OpTic have to focus on. Don't allow Space Station to just run freely behind you and get those flanks, because that's when they become a
I'm on heavy.
Gotta keep tabs on the players.
All right, 1-1.
Eco's already been plotting, scheming, ratting around the place, getting himself a few kills, catching players off guard. It's much to his benefit. Stellar in the window, still putting down damage despite being down to no shields. Gets another tick onto Formal as well.
I was taking a look at the players on both teams who are most likely to be within that hill, and it is usually Suppressed and Legend, averaging around 5 minutes each.
I can't believe he was just able to freely go get that. There were a lot of OpTic players around that.
Stella was the one who was in there just now, but he does just dance out.
That's a big trade. He needed to get up top immediately after that. He should have stayed up top. I don't know why he dropped down to the bottom of the map after getting that camo the way he did. That didn't make much sense. But they're still holding 3 dead recently on OpTic, and they're going to be getting time here, so not too bad, but they did lose some control there and probably could have held him off a little longer. And now OpTic's kind of swarming, and okay, I was about to say it was good for Suppressed to get out of the hill there. It could have probably gotten out a second sooner.
Considering this is arguably one of OpTic's stronger game types, this is a really good start for SSG.
I do think that whole scenario of losing the camo like that is going to end up coming back to bite them as OpTic takes control of the map again.
Bound trying to be a nuisance as well. You can see Stella's gone down elsewhere.
I feel that, Lethal. Same.
On the map, and Bound wants to collapse.
Yeah, I don't know why he dropped down with camo after getting that camo. That was actually a huge positional misplay on this hill control for a solid 45 seconds.
Especially on this map. 1.9 KD, in fact.
But they did regain control here a little bit, and honestly, this hill we could come back and look at depending on what happens here. But OpTic's trapped on the snipe side of the map, so they're kind of not really. This is huge right here. I mean, he doesn't really have any positioning. His team has no positioning, so he did get a lot of hill time, but a lot of pressure on his teammates coming in clutch here because he could have maybe lived there as well. But OpTic's got control here, and I mean, like I said, this is gonna huge win out of Stellar, absolutely massive. Where was the rest of OpTic there? They should have been double stacking this hill. Holy shit, that play to Stellar was massive. And there should have been another OpTic member right there in that hill next to it, in this cubby. That was to secure the hill. They were too spread out when all they needed was the time. A couple misplays there on that hill, but worked out for SSG.
The game slows down for a moment while Bound can score.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of text, dude.
Here is Stellar. As he about to run a clinic. Body shotgun enough.
What the fuck, bro?
Formal last man
Yo, Stellar is so good, man. He always has been.
Yes, they do. 4 dead for a brief moment, and SSG are moving once again.
Stella starting to look like the Stella that we remember. Prime Stella. Championship winning Stella. Bad news for OpTic Gaming. You do not want to see Stella playing in this way with this much confidence, just roaming around the map, looking to try and take people down with a shock rifle. Legend of Bound do find them though, but again,
dudes, love it, bro.
He lay dormant for a couple of events.
You'll take that trade any day. You'll take that trade any day. You don't try to pull out your other weapon and finish that off. You just take that trade.
Having a massive influence on this game. Engagements go down once more. Formal falls. Bound could be about to join him. He's trying to milk.
Oh wow, Bound milking.
He's been able to survive just a second.
He could have just stayed up top there. He didn't know that, but still.
Trades benefit OpTic Gaming this time around, and they can step inside the hill.
Nah, Splitgate's just as dead. COD is probably the most likely choice, yeah.
Those SSG members to escape. Always trading.
Splitgate already went back to like beta. All right, OpTic about to even this up here soon. Another close hill, but OpTic has control of this, and one of SSG's dead.
This time he's being naded from high heaven.
Oh, that's a big pick.
Bombarded right now, and they do not have the points required. Bound steps inside.
That's gonna be the hill for OpTic.
They have no choice. OpTic Gaming tie us up again.
I mean, if this is a taste of how this series is gonna go, I am all for it. I was worried coming into this event that maybe SSG might lose after some of the results we saw. It just seemed like they needed that extra little bit of chemistry coming into LAN.
Oh.
As now the Green Wall find their voices yet again here in Salt Lake City, because now they're starting to score halfway through this 5th hill.
OpTic Gaming would have expected this.
Holy shit, dude. It came from deep.
We are talking about Eco and Stellar.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Do not matter. The form book thrown out the window. This is a big series for a reason.
Jesus Christ. I don't usually sneeze like that.
And they do.
1 minute 34 then, and we're back to bottom middle.
My dad, he said the loudest yawns ever. I swear he just makes me blow up. It'd be cool to see Matt compete COD again, yeah.
To that 7th and
That was a really fast third hill there. I feel like I blinked. I sneezed and they capped.
Falcate is going to be the one holding it down right now. 18, 11, and 13. So living up to the statistics he's had on this map throughout this season.
Big time out of Falcate here.
Continues to score.
Really, really big time out of Falcate here. I always said if Falcate was more objective oriented, it would make him such a more complete player. But he plays heavy usually on the outsides of maps, and this is fucking phenomenal. Like, his awareness of where people are at is so strong.
And this one's been all too comfortable for SSG. We are gonna get that 7th hill.
Ask and you shall receive.
Just a little more direct routes.
But now, Falcate is going to be into a position to contest.
2 dead.
Will join the fight. Legend's going to try and be
3 dead.
much of a nuisance as possible, but
that was just back-to-back hills that were just so fast. Is he playing for camo? It's about to come up.
It's a killing spree for Falcate.
He lives here. It's big if they can play around this side of the map and get this camo. He wants it. He wants it. He wants it bad. Oh, Seller's going to get it, though.
Combining well together. A camouflage for Stellar, and is that the ingredient?
Passive, too passive.
For his team to push forward?
Just shoot him. You had the first 3. Come on. What are these fucking passive camo plays so far? All these plays have been horrible.
On board with Eco now. Last man alive for his team. Waiting for him to spawn back up so he does not get put in a
And they gave up the hill, dude. Oh, man. Big win there, though. Renegade alive on the car side could finish this off. But he didn't. Damn. I really wanted to see Falcate get that camo there. You could tell he was on a heater. This is a big kill. That's a huge kill again. That's a big one too. Oh! Yo! 2 dead. 2 dead. 2 dead for OpTic right now, and they're both coming in from driveway. Formal's trying to come in from driveway right now. Falcate clears it. He cleans out Formal. That's Renegade here in the. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's game. Damn!
Take the lead in the series.
Damn!
Much to the delight of the crowd here in Salt Lake City. And what a first opening game we've just had in this series. Back and forth, a tug of war that eventually was won just by some single shots with the Bandit. When you want your big players to step up, Eco hits his shots. When he was on the turn, then Suppress comes in and does exactly the same thing.
Yeah, all those camo plays were just not good, but still.
Ensuring the SSG take a 1-0 lead here.
I think if Falcate had got that camo, I think the game would have been a lot cleaner, because I'm telling you, he was on a heater right there, and it threw him off not getting that camo. His whole plays were for the camo. And then after that, I think him and Stellar let him take like 4 back shots, and then traded out with the camo that he grabbed from him. It didn't make, like, it was rough. Stellar specifically had two rough ones, but I mean, dude, he did great without it. I mean, 21, 18, 12, but Falcate with the 22, most kills, most assists, least deaths, and he had hill time. A lot of hill time.
You said it, they went dormant. We lost them for an event or two. They didn't look like themselves. But now they seem to be back in their prime. The real question is, are they enough?
Big win at SSC though, they needed that.
Down into the elimination bracket, which, don't get me wrong, we've seen other teams achieve before.
That piv out of Stellar was so big. I can't believe. Sloppy game. That was a shit show of a game, to be completely honest with you. If you really break down that game, that was a shit show. That game should have been so much cleaner.
But can SSG maybe take the wind out of the sails of OpTic Gaming with that victory?
You'll barely have time to catch your breath here in this series. Up next, Live Fire Slayer, which Dan, we spoke about this off air. You told me the first 2 game types heavily favored OpTic Gaming. They had unbeaten records.
It is another 5-0, another unbeaten map and mode for OpTic Gaming. And again, it's another map and mode that Eco has struggled in throughout this season with previous teams. But now we've just seen one unbeaten record get demolished. There's no reason why we can't see a second going into Live Fire Slayer.
For OpTic, when they get back to the hotel and they dissect what went wrong there, something that's so impressive for OpTic is they lost that by 1 hill. They were heavily outslaved. It's the efficiency of OpTic Gaming that you can speak about time and time again. And like we say, as the ink dries on game 1, we're going straight into game 2 very shortly.
Legend is going to be a big watch for me here in game 2. Averaging 1.53 KD on Live.
Are there prize picks for these?
Is often the man to look to for this OpTic roster on this map and mode. On the flip side, Falcated does something
Probably not anymore.
Similar when we see him on Live Flyer Slayer as well. Live Flyer, doesn't matter where you are, as long as you've got Falcated doing what he does, he's usually flying.
There was worry, there was concerns that Space Station wouldn't live.
Are they getting right into this game? That's a fast game startup. Hold on, let's see what happened in this. I'm assuming TSM just won. They did. All right, so that's over.
Teams, there was nothing to separate them in game 1. Just the final hill. And that's exactly what this series needs and demands.
Certainly one for the neutrals, as you would say, but the OpTic and SSG fans also enjoying every moment of this. The SSG fans,
not every moment
maybe
for
more
OpTic.
so. But it certainly was a back and forth in that first game, and as I say, I hope we're going to see more of that going forward. I was worried when I saw the series layout. Big danger of a 3-0, just OpTic demolishing through. But with SSG taking that one, that could prove pivotal in this series layout to really change the swing of things.
Lottie spoke about it before we loaded in here.
Atlian with the fucking 20 bomb, baby.
And boy, oh boy, does it look like he deserves it.
Yo, the fat 20 gifted, brother. Thank you. You gotta gift a sub. Make sure you thank the legend, Atlian. Huge, huge, huge. You'll be lurking. All right, honest.
Taking a look at the Slayers, then. It's a pretty impressive record.
Yeah, 3-map win streak with those Slays, but Nightmare, Kraken, Nemesis, all credit to Nemesis.
How you doing? How you doing?
But when you think about
you gonna watch some Halo?
SSG, the likes of Shopify Rebellion, they are going to be some of the biggest tests. And of course, the previous FaZe roster, well, 2 of those boys are now opposite them on SSG, and looking to maybe stop this 3-map win streak.
Tough being an SSG fan recently. Well, that's a good start, man.
Would be quite something. You were saying about dissecting that first match for OpTic Gaming. They might not have to. If they win this series, they probably say
Banana Kush. That's some OG.
4-3,
All about that blueberry though.
I think it's when you lose that series where you really start to look back and say, all right, how did that go wrong? Why did that go wrong? But now they just need to look at these next few games and keep their chins up, not focus on that first game at all.
They will not be affected.
That's a huge win.
We have seen teams in the past, particularly the lower seeded teams, when they come so close to winning a game like that, the air just seems to leave their lungs. OpTic Gaming are built different though, and they will be here again in game 2.
So 2 players who have been slaying out at this tournament. A little bit more damage on the side of Stellar. The Legend has just stayed alive that little bit extra, whether that's down to support from the rest of the team or just maneuvering his way around the map. Either way, 2 demons to watch in this one.
We're on our way in game 2 then. On board with Falcated. He backs away, slams it into reverse, can't quite land.
Oh, now we got a hype train incoming.
The 1-2 trade right off the rip with suppressed last man alive for his team.
Early lead for OpTic Gaming then. What we have seen on Live Slayer from them is domination of that sniper rifle. But in this case, it's gone over to SSG to start, and Suppress does hit that body, but again, OpTic always ensuring someone is there to get the trade.
Oh.
Yeah, well, SSG had their reign, like with Legend and Bound, and then, yeah.
This should be an SSG grab. Legend inside house still manages to hit the body. It was only a pixel available for a second, and he still hits it. There's that famous quote from Legend, "We're just being tested."
Oh, good shot.
Don't they pass every test with flying colors?
There is something to be said about reticle placement. When you watch these players play with a sniper rifle, when they see their teammate Even the reticle is on the head of their teammate because
He really is so good.
At the right height, at the right angle. As Legends now found 2 with this sniper.
The way they judge the angles, the speed, the trajectory of the players. They know exactly where you're standing and where you're going to land after that jump. And they just wait patiently to line up the headshot. OpTic hunting in a pack now. 1 kill lead. It's not much. And again, this time we see Suppress dancing around that pole, and he's not requesting dollar bills.
9-9 to kick us off. And Renegade just trying to lure players into his grenades there. He knows he has backup, he knows he has support. And they're really trying to push it here, OpTic. They want to take the fight to SSG right now.
All tied up.
What happened to Penguin? Is he on FaZe?
Well. OpTic Gaming not interested in fighting right now because they've already got the pick they need onto Stellar. Numbers advantage for a moment. Green spawn should come their way. Unless some pressure comes, which it hasn't. Back to a full complement now. Slight lull in the battle. Bullets starting to rain down once again.
I haven't really seen that FaZe team play at all. What's true?
Who get the break? SSG have been so impressive. Let's go to it.
What the fuck, bro?
SSG listen and see what they're like.
What the fuck? Type shit though, you know. It's getting. That's how you like it, dude.
One star.
Both the SSG and FaZe better the changes. Nice, dude. Nice. What up, Groot?
They're gonna be big on me, probably. One star.
Elamite.
Yo, hey, white box,
Good trade.
One shot, white box. Another one, big out. Nice Donnie. Bound was white box. Nice Donnie. 3 dead. Sniper, guys.
Probably pillars are...
Sniper coming up. Why are they calling out pillars? There's no one there.
He's on nest jumped in. He's probably nest jumped in. Come back. Yeah, I'm nest jumping.
There's no one there, bro. They got the kill. He doesn't know that they got the double. That just gave up so much space by calming that. They're tweaking out over a guy that doesn't exist.
I'm big behind you, Donnie. Okay. Yo, guys, rats on right here, Donnie.
Stellar making huge plays on the other side of the map. Shouldn't even be over there.
2-8 one has sniper, one doesn't.
Huge kill. I mean, who knows? Maybe that stall out ended up working well for them.
I got sniped.
Do not throw, guys.
Crossing out, training. Back training.
What was mud?
Big kill out of Eco there. They just turned that game around. Now they have sniper control. They could.
Back from that list in the brief. Little snippet. Been a fly on the wall. You're starting to hear communication things like don't throw.
Oh my god, he hit that?
Which means play patient.
Wow.
Don't give anything away. Be disciplined.
Just a little bit of a bunch of things, Jordan.
With a 3-kill lead at the halfway point.
To me, T-Squared was a great ass time. Not gonna lie, man. I'm just playing with Pistol though. He was a good time.
You could hear the comms were just very calm, very much focused on just taking out each member of OpTic one by one, but also prioritizing the right target at the right time.
Big.
Priority number 1 for Stella is always the headshot.
That kill was a tap in for him.
Interesting.
Sniper rifle has dropped down top middle. Legend bumps his head.
No idea. Honestly, no idea.
And he's second now. There he goes. Sniper rifle's gone though. Bounds picked it up. He go down to no shields, but the wiggles are.
All right, we're tied up at the little bit past the halfway point here. Bound. A little bit of an overchill there. He could have probably lived around the corner if he just backed up, but. Tied at 28.
A tight game between these two.
No one really like standing out. Everyone's pretty close overall.
At the moment, no clear domination from either side. 2-kill lead now.
Big pick right there on the look down though before the dropout. Otherwise, it would have been a 3-kill swing. Another trade probably didn't. That was an unneeded trade if you really look at it.
Stella wants to try and put this to work. Just needs to.
He probably knew that he was the only one there, and going for the.
Sorry.
What?
Excuse me. Formal's got Hawkeye.
What prescription are on those glasses? They're mighty good. That's an advertisement in itself. It was the SSG fans.
True.
Chanting, break the wall. OpTic Gaming responding.
What? Ooh.
It's a 1-kill lead now.
That was a waste.
Hesitant to give anything up here.
Stellar making the first play. 2 dead. OpTic baited out that push.
Perfect hold.
Stellar needs to stop picking up camo. That's 3 bad camos in a row. Stellar. I don't know. He just plays. I don't even know, bro. That is true. That is actually 3 in a row that we've seen on stream.
He was able to catch the camo. Just didn't allow Stellar to make a play with it.
He's not even wearing his glasses.
I know.
And now OpTic is taking a 4-kill lead.
It's even more impressive.
20/20 vision apparently. 36-33. QT in the hands of Formor, so he's got to get out of jail free card if he wants to use it. As OpTic now maybe starting to create a little bit of a gap and a bit of a lead. You can see Formor wants to use this QT while he still has time on it. Can be aggressive, will be aggressive, and OpTic are putting kills on the board here.
The swing and a miss.
Could have lived.
He used the QT. Tried to settle for the trade instead. With good reason. With a 6-kill advantage, he settled and stood to only gain from the trade. In the end, sniper rifle in the hands.
Yo, right on, problem.
The magazine to play with.
Appreciate that. Trying to let y'all have a good time watching, giving some insights.
All 8 players on this server capable of taking over the sniper rifle.
I mean, we have a 6-kill game going into the last 20% of this game. Every kill's big. We're pushing.
Get the kill with the help of a friend shooting Eco in the back.
I have not coached, no.
Renegade killing spree locked in for him.
This one's seeming pretty over. 7 kills.
OpTic Gaming looking to bounce back in this series and tie us up very quickly. Only needing 5 more kills.
Make it 4.
Yep, this one's over.
Difficult for Space Station to come back to. Not impossible though. If they can get 1 round of all 4 dead and start to really push.
I mean, it's not over yet, but it's pretty over.
It's been a nuisance. 47-43. 3 more required for OpTic to tie us up in the series, and Camouflage has just popped.
Falcade pushes outside. Renegade goes down. There's a backstab on the Formal as well. He's going to fall too. Double kill for Stellar. Hold on a second. We've seen this.
Oh shit, it's a 2-kill game.
Stellar.
1-kill game.
Stellar continues to finish.
Hold up.
Suppress has got the camouflage.
Can it happen again? Suppress with camo?
You can hear the crowd trying to will on the SSG here.
Stellar's so good without camo, bro. What?
All 4 members.
No, I don't mind jinxing it, dude. Well, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Worried about this camo, and here comes SSG to try and make the push.
OpTic Gaming all hit out big door towards green. They should have a good idea where these players are.
Oh.
Steps outside.
Oh, he's alive. They're all trapped.
All 3 members of OpTic Gaming.
What? Stellar's got 5.
Hits 5. That can relieve some of the pressure. Suppress gets 1.
No way! Yo! What the fuck? Actually insane, dude. What a crazy comeback, dude. That was dirty.
I said it wasn't
what a crazy game. I'll take a jinx.
And they do just that. A comeback that should not have been allowed.
Oh my gosh.
Take a 2-0 lead in this series.
That guy's in it. That guy was into it, dude. Did you see it? Oh my lord. That guy was into it.
For their loyalty. OpTic Gaming scratching their heads. How did we allow that to happen to us? They seem to have all the
Stellar is actually so much better without camo because his presence on the map, he's the focus that he gains opens up the floor for everyone else, and when the game loses his presence, like it makes does that make sense? Does that make sense in a way? Like, I don't know, to me that makes so much sense because it's like Ola was also really good at camo, but still.
Every single angle, and credit to Renegade, did hit a 5 to give them the chance, but it was calculated by SSG and it was fearless as well. They had a plan, they put it into action, and they punished.
Like, the team doesn't move the same without him being present on the map, that it makes it so other teams take advantage of that because their game doesn't slow down. Ola was good at everything, yeah, he was.
But SSG, they use it to round them up and slaughter them in the end. And well, this is not how the script was meant to go.
And this is why it's so difficult to practice Slayers.
The script!
The conditions, the emotions, the feeling, the size of the series, the stakes.
Wow.
You cannot replicate that in a scrim. You play differently, you just do. It's Space Station game, and Dan, that was impressive.
It's another 5-0 record wiped away as well. Another 100% record suddenly ripped from OpTic Gaming.
He for sure did.
Space Station to do that on 2 of OpTic's bests certainly bodes well going into the next few maps of this series.
That does, dude. Back-to-back game types that OpTic hadn't even lost before. It's pretty wild.
Every single time. Look, it was 32-32, but then OpTic.
I wish Ola all the happiness and success in the world, truthfully.
But then just like that, they start dropping like flies. And then they assess the situation, they realize all it takes is one play And Suppressed in prime position to finish things off. And look at the roar from Suppressed.
Look what it means to him.
That was a wild ass game.
Brought in here to fill massive shoes. Him and Falcade replacing two of the greats of Halo Infinite. In Snakebite and Lucid, 2 world champions. These 2 players are brought in to try and replicate success of the past, hoping that they can be the answer to the Bound and Legend equation.
We texted like
They
a year
matched up
ago.
so well. OpTic Gaming have got to be wondering, how are we 2-0 down in this series with the way we're playing?
So we head to recharge Strongholds for map 3. Now, historically, Space Station, their previous roster, was very good at this one.
I can't believe they just went down.
Whether that is going to carry on through, because if you think about what
OpTic is the better team. OpTic is the better team, but it's a 5-game series, and that doesn't mean anything in a 5-game series. It doesn't. Not always.
Record in Strongholds in general, SSG, throughout the season, but of course this is a new squad, a new look Space Station, so it's going to be very different when it comes to playing this 3rd map. What's more interesting, I'd say, is OpTic Gaming's record when it comes to recharge Strongholds. They've struggled. They are 2-3 throughout this season. So if they've just lost 2 maps where they are 5-0, how on earth are they going to be able to win this one where they're 2-3?
And you mentioned it to me, we were talking about it in the green room. Trying to plot and wonder what way this was going to shake out. You said game 1 and 2 should go to OpTic. Game 3 was huge, and then the series would only get better for Space Station Gaming. But they do not care about records. They mean nothing on the day. And maybe just now, our OpTic
Team Razor.
are we going to have to do this?
You don't like these jerseys?
Again? Not out of this, but they're going to have to do it
All right.
the way with a reverse sweep.
And we're talking about all the changes between SSG and FaZe. Remember what happened before that. These members of OpTic Gaming were on Space Station. They left for this OpTic roster. And whilst, you know, it was a while ago now, and they were certainly rewarded with 2 titles, I'm sure that those memories are still very prominent in the brains of all those members that were involved in it. Bound being one of them.
Are they collared?
Just how close is Bound to that?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Often concern. You spoke about glasses, and I do worry for Bound's eyesight. My parents used to tell me I'd go and get square eyes, but with these monitors now, it's rectangle eyes, isn't it, I guess?
The old tube TVs.
Back in my day, we had CRTs. Well, a lot has changed with the monitors, and I think that's one reason why that camouflage was being so easily spotted out before. And I was going to say,
holy shit! There is no fucking way he sits that close.
As Bound and the rest of OpTic Gaming locking in firmly, stayed with their bums on seats, whilst SSG went for a little quick refresh break.
OpTic Gaming sat there, they formulated a strategy of how to bounce back into this. You know, conversations were had. We've been here before, we've done it before. OpTic Gaming do not do it the easy way. They like to do it backs to the wall. And that's exactly where they are now, on the ropes, having hit the mat twice already. One more, and it's elimination.
Holy shit, dude.
Unless they're back to the wall of green, and then apparently SSG just surround them. SSG now, with a chance to make a statement of intent to the rest of the tournament.
Yo, no, what the fuck, bro?
Gaming. Suddenly, the likes of FaZe, the likes of Shopify Rebellion say, well, Space Station Gaming maybe are someone we have to look out for here as potential winners of this whole damn thing.
You know, he did not sit like that.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Don't touch
He did
that
not
ball.
sit that close.
This series is not done giving just yet. It's a camouflage for formal.
Maybe it was the lens or the angle or something. I don't know, but he, dude, don't.
Legends pinging elevator, giving information to his team. Here comes the push. Formal takes his time. In the end, Renegade didn't even need the help.
All right, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking? What are our predictions for this game? Maybe we should start running some predictions in the chat. Ooh, took a little time to line that up. Yeah, a little too much time. Good shot.
And as you mentioned, no kills across the board. Space Station avoided it, and still no kills.
All right, full recap for OpTic.
42, make it 44. It keeps going up because they have trip cap.
Space Station Gaming now poke the bear. Have they just pissed off OpTic Gaming? Because it looks as though there's going to be a response.
Used to seeing him hit all these.
Still in control, Formal playing ratty, but he's cleared out.
Used to seeing him hit all these. Big push. That was a confident push right there on that. Usually Renegade gets those trades. Now SSG should be able to get some time back here. Depending on what they're doing, they could go for the 3. Bound is definitely out of position here. They're just going to end up holding 2. I think he has a teammate in here with him so he can wait for help, but ends up cleaning that up himself. I thought he had a teammate here. Did a decent amount of damage on the Legend, but he has a teammate above and below. Falcade got the kill above. He's got, that was 3 of them going pushing in here. Wow. Big triple out of him.
Might not be done just yet. Hunting down that remaining player. It was Eco he was taken care of. Triple kill, good enough.
I mean, I expect OpTic to win this game. Pretty.
Stepping inside B now.
But they do also have a lead already. I mean, but I still would expect them to at least. They're not getting 3-0. I wouldn't think.
You have to be happy with what they have.
Legend just hunting at the moment. And maybe because he's got the call that SSG do have that camouflage. It's going to be in the chest of Eco. You can see he's just trying to come as much as he can whilst they do take C, and Space Station will begin to score once more.
Trying to do what?
3 go down for OpTic Gaming, and this is the best chance SSG have had so far to gain true control of Recharge.
It was 4 down for a second as well. Legend spawns over towards Long Haul. Formal's over towards Pipes. So split spawns here. Renegade, the first.
Some SSG chance in 3 cap for SSG right now. Only 1 in. He's not going to take the child. Good smart play here. They need to clear one of these out though. Oof.
That's going to make OpTic Gaming staggered again, but that doesn't even seem to matter.
Not ideal actually. Should be an easy cleanup here. I don't know if he knows. Oh. That seems like something happened there. I don't really know what happened there, but something happened there that created a misplay, because is he going to get his health back?
Down to no shield. Here comes the cavalry.
Wow, he lived. Okay, he doesn't look as close to his monitor, right?
OpTic in the ascendancy, OpTic dominating. Let's jump into a listening and hear how the comms are for OpTic.
He kind of did. Chief, I'm not playing with you. I can't throw your ball right now. I have no idea. Every time SSG looks like they can get a hold, they end up dying. So it was a big clean out. They didn't lose anything off of that really. Plus A, but you'd say I probably would have said Legend prior. Huge plays right there. I can't believe he actually lived. They definitely had time. I think Legend might have the most success in COD too after this. He seems like another one of those.
Starting to do dirty things as well. Looking to try and find more to add to the list. And a second one does go in. It's another double.
Yeah, he's good, dude. 16 and 3.
He's rolling 16, 3 and 3 here. Sometimes you have to look towards the European to get a job done. If you want something done right, you do it yourself. And that's exactly what Legend did.
What am I hearing in the crowd, bro? You guys listen to this shit? Can you guys hear this?
North America, but
I'm right beside Wes. I can hear him shouting obscenities at me.
Clutch not happy.
I am in danger.
But Legend certainly is doing a job right now. Eco trying to respond though, trying to win.
All right, we gotta. They just keep yelling. This guy just keeps yelling. They had a shit on chanting. This guy is yelling. You got fucking shit on from the crowd, like just loud as can be. There's just one guy that's just been so loud in the crowd talking shit.
To take some commanding positions here.
OpTic fan.
He is really where they need to be focusing on, because Renegade has been able to sneak in here.
See, SSG has done this now a couple times. They're playing too much around the edges of the map instead of cleaning out these centers. That's the second or third time that they've been able to just sneak B. It doesn't make any sense. Bro, Falcade keeps getting run around in circles in that same spot.
Was too little too late. Contesting B though, our Space Station. Falcade is going to try and get the stop here, but Formal, he wins it. Teammates on hand though to get the kill. A and C still
big double kill out of Suppressed here. If all they have to do, Camo's up as well, is hold these two, get this camo, wait for their moment, clear out the sides of the map and then possibly push for 3 or just hold. You don't have to do that much on this game type. They just lost everything. I mean, not officially. But they keep going for B. OpTic is making the smart plays. They're making them super uncomfortable on B again. And they're going to cap it. Again, they attack B. They don't even worry about A because they keep playing so deep into A without putting pressure in the center of the map.
You just wonder if OpTic Gaming are to win this one. Does the little bit of doubt start to creep in? Does the seed get planted? As they slowly close in on that 200-point threshold. A routine kill for Legend onto Eco. Formal sprawling inside tower.
3 dead for OpTic right there. Last one's right here box. They're not capping though.
4 space station, all 4 dead.
There was all 4 dead for OpTic. They're gonna spawn on like still a late, kind of a late.
Opportunity. Have to call out the glass spawns if they've seen it, which they have. So you are going to see the quick rotation round to C.
OpTic's just moving faster. OpTic just moving way faster. Where's everyone in the middle of the map putting pressure down?
It's the confidence from OpTic. They're happy to walk.
OpTic, I guarantee, does the same thing. They're gonna end up clearing out a little bit. Falcon crash. Oh god.
That angle, or there's an issue over there because certainly we're stood still for quite some time.
Didn't seem to react. We'll keep you updated if there is an issue there. But in the meanwhile, OpTic Game will keep playing as though things are okay. Eco steps forward, puts down some shots. It looks as though
Falcade's moving.
Falcade's going to keep on playing. So, although it looks strange to us, maybe there is some method to the madness.
He's the last remaining player, though, and
there is friendly fire.
Slowly but surely, OpTic are closing in on taking this series to 2-1. It's maybe one last push now here for Space Station. The question is, where do they go? If you try and go to A, it can be difficult at times.
All right, 2 dead.
That will be the break that they were looking for.
Big cleanup right there on B.
One of the 2 was not Legend. He's fighting Eco cross map now. Eco hits the shots required to get the kill, though.
I mean, OpTic just has to break once. That's literally it. And the game's over.
Hold. Camouflage for OpTic Gaming. 8 points required to put a point.
This would take a lot.
The series, and maybe, just maybe, start the comeback for this reverse sweep. Falcade falls
Big
down.
shots right there out of Renegade. That's gonna be game probably. No, he's getting reset on B.
Any of these engagements, because you know there's that possibility that someone could just 5 you. Again, good shots from Renegade. As now with A being taken, perhaps the writing on the wall for this game.
Renegade has played this one perfectly.
This game.
Kill for Renegade. Looks towards tower, the overkill high.
I hope nothing happens with that whole Falcade standing still situation, because I don't think they were gonna win this one regardless. And if anything,
series on our hands. No blowout, no 3-0 sweep.
I don't know. We'll see.
Gaming will keep themselves
We'll see what happens here. They kind of killed a lot of the momentum on that game, though.
Bad news for SSG, because when OpTic do start rolling, they don't seem to stop.
They're a big old machine, but once those gears start turning, there's very little that can stop them. And that's the task put in front of Space Station now. A very impressive performance from OpTic Gaming. Space Station hung in there for a while, but ultimately the pace was just too much. The pressure, a little too much.
I will say, still a very impressive game from Suppressed, despite the loss there in map number 3. But all the plaudits, all the headlines will be about Legend.
Has Matt ever taken off his hat? Ah, what's there? Who knows?
Game from him. He did not seem bothered by the fact they were 2-0 down. He was still confident to walk around the map and take those fights. Maybe he can now instill some of that confidence to the rest of the squad going into maps 4 and 5 here to try and take us to that map 5 and do the what sometimes feels like the unthinkable of the reverse sweep. And in a best of 5, we see it more often than you think. Where one team goes 2-0 up, they think they're in their comfort zone, and the other team then just suddenly slip-slaps them.
Probably what I would have thought too.
You fall victim to complacency, you take your foot off the gas, you think it's smooth sailing. And all that does is leave the door ajar for the opposing team to walk on in and slap you right in your face.
Slapped in the face. I mean, Suppressed with a pretty high-end 21 kills. It's good meat.
It was close for parts, but in the end, 252 to 145 is a pretty dominant performance.
Something I am noticing is with the changes that SSG made, it seems like the maps they were bad at previously, they're now good at. Maps they were good at previously, they're now bad at. And that happens sometimes with changing a couple of players who play in a different kind of way as well and have different ideas about how they want to move around that map, play that map, hold that map. And a recharge Strongholds, which was usually pretty good for SSG. Maybe some of that down to Snakebite, perhaps. Sadly, they fall victim, and boy, would they like to have just closed this one out at 3-0, because now OpTic are going to be coming for their throat.
Maybe OpTic just start to believe. Space Station.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Closed out 2 nail biters in map 1 and 2. Capture the flag, Aquarius on the horizon. Dan, you're always talking about the stats. There's always players to highlight. Tell me what you're looking at.
Legend and Suppressed, again, are going to be 2 players to look out for here. I think that's evident just from what we've seen in the previous game, but it does transition into Aquarius Capture the Flag. They are the 2 statistical players that have been getting kills on the board. But what I love about Capture the Flag is those cap rates, the defense rates as well. OpTic only cap 33% of the flags they pull here on Aquarius. 35% of the flags are
You picked Taylor, right?
SSG when they pull them. But it's the defense rate of OpTic Gaming. 55% of flags that are pulled in their base, they do return. They just know how to get that flag.
I feel like OpTic's just gonna come out and start frying, truthfully.
In fridge. He's not looking for any snacks. He's looking for his flag, and unfortunately for him, it's being moved elsewhere. Sticky grenade lands from Formal. Bound has already made up so much ground here. Nobody in position for Space Station to be an influence.
Pretty quick cap there from OpTic, truthfully.
Flag number 1, the green wall. They're roaring back to life here.
Well, I mean, if they're averaging on capping 1 in 3 flags, they've certainly started off hot here, OpTic Gaming. They're going to force SSG to play a little bit more aggressive because they suddenly pass on the baton to them and say, all right, it's your turn. And they say, you know what, we're not done yet. Formal starts to run another. He's getting shot in the back, though. Thankfully for SSG, they had someone to stop him. If he had rounded that corner, we could have been looking at 2-0 very early on in this game.
OpTic Gaming looking to pull Space Station into deep water. Stellar found a response. He was the last man alive. He needed to. 1-0 loss. You can come back, even sometimes 2, but you do not want to let OpTic Gaming have a 2-0 lead against you. Not here, not now. Not with the stakes this high. But it's Stellar in the enemy base. All 4 members of OpTic still alive now. Renegade steps out. The flag gets pulled.
I'll have to play a little bit of Battlefield. I don't know how much that game is for me though. It is tonight. It's after this.
Going nowhere.
You can understand why OpTic have such a good defensive rate. They forced SSG to make a pull when they had no idea really where any of OpTic were. They were lurking, they were waiting, they almost baiting that flag. And as soon as it did get
all time,
they came out of the woodwork. Happy to take those fights, happy to take those engagements, and now they have map control.
I saw that. Good shots at him out there.
OpTic Gaming had their ghillie suits on. A 55% return rate, and the first one that gets pulled out gets sent home. Down with camo. He's scheming. Playing defense first. For good reason. 2 of his teammates were in the respawn screen. Eco's in trouble. Bound has just now revealed himself to the opposition, and they've handled the threat. Eco falls 2. It's back and forth. It's a bit of a stalemate, but as I say that, 4 members go down for OpTic Gaming. Here's the chance now.
That's pretty cool.
Space Station.
Bounds the first off though, so where he positions himself is important. He's going to be fridge, does get the spawn as well for Formal. Not sure SSG realized there were 2 members on the other side of the map. They're being chased at the moment, but that flag has moved quite some way.
Yeah, I saw like a BR kind of stuff.
Big fight here, so Suppress does win it.
3 dead for OpTic. Legend with the cleanup.
Legend wins the
pretty
fight.
easily.
Now Legend has to survive to try and stop this flag.
Eco's still moving it. Stellar with the pickup. That's actually a huge pickup in the closet there. Doesn't even matter if he wins this or not. He's able to just he was able to get the cutoff. Letting his teammate try and cap him maybe. And that's a tie.
Slams it in. Space Station now on the board. 1-1 the score.
Fantastic response from SSG. You said it. You don't want to go 2-0 down to OpTic Gaming here. It'll be very difficult.
Big cleanup.
To your way back into this game, but now SSG can start to focus on this active camouflage instead. Again, suppressed, kill after kill. 4 go down for OpTic Gaming. SSG starting to...
Sounds interesting.
Suppress goes down bottom middle.
All right, Suppress with another big kill game so far.
Stellar on a fadeaway gets a kill. Firing bandit shots off the back foot, jumping, making himself a difficult hitbox. Camouflage.
Camo picked up by Seller again. All right, Seller, let's see. That was a huge win. He didn't go for the melee.
Perfect bait from SSG.
I don't think you can really take... I think this map would be a lot easier for him to use the camo because there's not as many routes to like take visually to cut off.
OpTic Gaming members down so they could try and get into this base and pull a second flag.
OpTic Gaming trying to hold the line.
That was a bit. I'll take that. I mean, his camo's about to run out anyway. Trying to get some kills to open up the front of the map, and then they can push up off of that.
Opens up the fridge spawn as well. This is perfect. Formal down to no shields, gives him the wiggles, gets the kill. Falcated is there. But have OpTic Gaming delayed just long enough.
No, I got nothing against. Falcated's nasty.
The answer is yes.
You can always tell when that flag is just quickly dropped. They are not confident in trying to move it across the map, but it's about just at least getting it out so that players have to show to try and defend it.
Reset from OpTic here. Nothing really happening from that.
That flag will be stopped in its tracks very comfortably by OpTic Gaming. Again, that defensive record still stands. Flag's going to move up potentially on both sides, but
Bound just went for a flag there. Do they not use the shotgun?
Bound being a little bit of a jester, pulling the flag out when it wasn't really on, forcing Space Station to respond, turn around, drawing the attention away.
Yeah, you can. They don't care like that.
Take territory, take possession of about 70% of the map now. Moments ago, it was Space Station laying siege. The flip on the script has happened, but it's Space Station who deal with it, and they can push out once more.
So hard to gain control of this map when anyone on any given day can just suddenly
you want to watch
and turn things on a dime and absolutely destroy you when you think you are confident and in control. Now that camouflage is certainly the target for everyone.
Well, it don't even matter. I mean, fucking hell, I'm gonna be watching anyway, but still. If you want to, I can hop in a cord.
3 are down for the side of SSG. Camouflage now in control.
We chilling, talking over these games.
OpTic can start to plan something here.
Alright, we're over halfway through with this one.
Stellar goes down, but he gets a trade.
OpTic's in their base with Plasma Pistol camo. Plasma Pistol seems pretty average.
Formal pulls it out.
We'll see what happens here. I think Falcate is going to get a trade. He does not get the trade, but it allows a lot of time for them to push back into the base. That's going to be a dead cap. That flight didn't get anywhere out.
All right, I've seen enough. Buff the Plasma Pistol. Apparently just doesn't hit. And sadly could have made such a...
I'm surprised he even got that trade there.
Again, it's back and forth trades. Neither team really able to capitalize.
That whole play made no sense. Again.
Both teams planning accordingly when they lose a member or two. All right, we don't need to buff it. It's fine. It's just a little error that we saw previously. 4 minutes 48 on the clock.
SSG gonna get a pull out of this. They must have called out they want to go closet. That should be an easy pick. That's 2 dead for OpTic. Only 1 dead for SSG. Ooh. Good realization there. Oh wow. Huge. 2 dead. I don't know if you go for this really.
From the experienced man, to spin around and get
I don't know why Bound is looking at his base, but
a difficult kill. He goes down. Falcade, hands on.
Holy.
Up the step, see trickles.
I don't know what Bound is looking for there. I don't know if he got a calm or what, but Space Station with the 2-1 lead already. They were down 1-0 to start this game with a cap from OpTic in the first like minute. And now I just hope to see them not play full-blown defense, but if they do play offense, they need to be okay giving up caps to regain control of the map.
Into the elimination bracket, but it is not done yet. 4 minutes can be a bloody
already an OpTic counter pull here, and they do have camo.
10 seconds can be a bloody long time with the way Legend runs.
Good map movement right there out of Renegade with the camo, and that's a cap. That's a cap. That's a quick counter. The quick counter. Renegade gets camo and just immediately makes a huge presence on the map.
Now Renegade starting to try and push forward for the green wall. We go so long without a flag being captured, and then it's...
Yeah, I don't like these OpTic jerseys at all, bro. They're fucking... They got a collar. Is Legend gonna get through with this? They're all alive. Oh my god, that run was so fast. That actually might make it back. This is the fight.
It's a 1v1, former teammates. For all the marbles, it would seem. Eco Gets one more ticket damage, keeps him no shields. Legend is there.
They're gonna cap this. Nope. Wow, Legend. Holy shit. What a run, dude.
The job he started. Sometimes you just gotta get that flag
That was
out and
impressive.
see how far you can go.
He's brawling.
4 dead again for SSG.
He's not done. Fridge spawns now for Space Station.
That's another run at OpTic.
Where OpTic Gaming want them. Do they have a response? Can they even do anything about it? Suppress gets the opener. Eco's there.
Oh, I thought he was gonna win that.
The flag's been given up on.
I don't think OpTic's getting this flag though.
But all of a sudden,
And Space Station already got a counter pull.
Flag cap on their own. 3 dead. Formal last team for just a moment.
Oh, he missed it.
You think this game might be done? SSG maybe
Formal with the pick.
as well.
No one dead on OpTic right now.
Potential.
He's gonna get naded hard, and there's no way. There's no way he gets this in.
Bullets raining in, grenades raining in, but Falcate just has to be patient. And he's
Oh my gosh. Tied up. Tied up. But SSG is pretty heavily pushed back into their base. Falcate is just doing a good job staying alive here. Getting decent damage down. They're not really pushed up. OpTic's not really pushed up that far, so SSG can play the defensive game here.
This series, you know, is not done just.
And that's what this is. It's a defensive game. Someone needs to get an angle from the closet, which is kind of where Stellar was, and he just got that pick on Renegade. Stellar with the fucking play again, dude. Getting out into the closet. Oh, dude.
I thought SSG were rattled.
Damn.
They've shown so much resilience here to tie it up. But now
Just positioning, dude. His positioning is so good. They're trapped in the closet again. Well, that's not the closet. They're trapped in the... Wait. Fridge?
Break the wall chants again.
I don't remember which is which.
Space Station beginning to believe. Their fans certainly are roaring them on.
All right, we're going down to a final cap.
The OpTic Gaming hold was strong. Space Station's push was not enough. Eco trying to make himself a difficult kill. Formal's there. As is Legend. Threat sensor goes in, clears out the engine.
Fridge is decided where Stellar went then. That's where he needed to get. All right, it's just going to be a final cap. Possibly overtime here. Suppressed with a big pick on bound, but they're still playing defensive right now, so they need to get more than this big. Suppressed tried to do too much. I don't know where he got shot from. Falcate with a huge double kill right there. A triple kill. Falcate gets 3. Falcate got a triple kill there.
In these last couple of minutes. He might be negative, but it's these last 4 or 5 kills.
We'll take that. Bound always goes for the freaking melee.
20 seconds.
Eco ran straight in for the melee.
Towards overtime here. And the likelihood is that's where we're going to end up.
Legend pushing up. 2 dead for SSG. He's in the base, and he knows. Oh.
He tries it this time, but SSG wise to it.
That will delay the game for now.
Good recovery at SSG there to get that clean up, but that doesn't really do too much. He should spawn up before anything happens. Renegade with camo. The last time he had camo, they got a cap. Oh, I didn't even realize. I thought for some reason it went to just overtime.
Reset now. Nothing to separate them. Next flag wins. OpTic Gaming get the flag cap. We're going to a game 5. Space Station get it.
Yeah, I did.
Gaming head down to the elimination bracket. That trap door opens. Both teams leaving it all on the line.
Well, good news for OpTic Gaming is even if they do
a little bit, yeah. You can't really spawn kill as well. You kind of can, but it's not as open of a spawn kill.
Into that grand final.
2 dead for OpTic. Legend 1 shot in the claws.
We would rather play less games and just focus on ourselves, get to the grand
Jen
final in a normal, dominant fashion. They're having to work hard here. It's a double kill for Renegade and the camouflage as the reward.
Jen. Fridge and closet, everything the same. That's Fridge. This is Fridge, right?
Hiding away, making sure he wasn't an easy kill, and now he comes out of the woodwork. But sadly, is it a little bit too late?
OpTic with the run. Renegade with the camo again.
As the kid got Nikes.
Renegade with the camo, bro. That's it. Wait. No, he didn't get the flag up.
Bound gets the touch. No damage on his
that's it.
We're going to a game 5, folks.
Every time Renegade got camo, they scored a cap.
If game 1 was anything to go by, we knew it was going to end up here in game 5. SSG unable to close it out. We said if you let OpTic start to get rolling, it just seems like they will not stop. Does it carry through? Do they complete the reverse sweep? Or can SSG just bring this one back? To be honest, I thought it was going to be done there when OpTic had the potential for the back-to-back flags. I thought SSG looked rattled. They did very well to send us to overtime, it has to be said, but again, it's OpTic's ability just to find those 2 or 3 kills, lock down the map, and then lock down that flag runner, ensure that he can get and turn around that corner. And it's Legend again in the base, pulling that flag. And like you said, I don't know what trainers he's wearing, but perhaps the stock's gone.
All right, who do we got? Game 5. Who do we got?
You talk about recovery and mental fortitude. Space Station showed resilience in that game. But it's OpTic Gaming showing resilience in this series. Down by 2, look down and out.
SSG, you really think they're going to come through with it? They're going to clutch up in the final game?
And how many times, Dan, have we seen this similar situation play out when a team comes back from the reverse sweep? Can Space Station recover now? Or will we just see a score like a 50-35?
Yeah, I mean, I've got to go with OpTic, bro. I'm just going to have to go with OpTic.
For SSG, you need to ignore the fact you just dropped 2 in a row. You need to focus on the fact that you're still in it, and all you need is 1 more. It's 1 map, it's 1 game to determine who's going to be guaranteed top 3. Here at the HGS Major 2 in Salt Lake City. Is it going to be the hometown heroes SSG, or OpTic Gaming going to carry on their fine form this season? I mean, I didn't think we were going to be in this spot, if I'm completely honest. OpTic, in the form they were in, you'd think that maybe it was going to be a bit more comfortable for them, but slow out of the blocks. They allowed SSG to take this lead. It means we head to Origin Slayer for map 5, which, in my opinion, one of the best maps we can have for this 5th and final map of the series. And a couple of choice words maybe being sent across stage by Renegade there.
Halo and the HCS never fails. It never disappoints. This series has been a barn burner. Reverse sweep on the cards, or will this new look Space Station gaming roster close it out, show ice? We're going to a shootout. Dan, give me some statistics.
Renegade's going to be the man to watch on OpTic Gaming. 1.22 KD on average on Origin Slayer. On the flip side, it's Falcated. Who else?
They do need them for the Slayers for sure.
Comes to this map in mode, but highlighting someone who typically struggles on Origin Slayer, and maybe a name you wouldn't really think it's going to be, is Stellar. Considering it's a Halo 5 map, or a regeneration of a Halo 5 map, you think it would be a home ground for Stellar, but typically struggles a 0.62 average KD when it comes to Origin Slayer so far this season. But as I've said before, this team seems to enable the likes of Stellar and Eco to completely flip those stats on their head. And maybe Stellar might be the key difference to send Space Station Gaming into winners finals.
You spoke about Eco having a 0.38. He got
Bound has chugged like half that water bottle in 2 minutes.
And now for Stellar, can he answer some demons on this map?
Oh man.
Do they need him? This series all to play for. These 2 heavyweights.
It's up to Stellar.
Haymaker after haymaker.
And I would think Falcated here. I mean, truthfully, it should be Falcated and Suppressed. Like, should be the big ones, because Stellar and... Who fucking knows? It's up to everybody. Everybody needs to turn up here.
I mean, this is why we come to these events. For maps and matches like these.
That was a lot of damage that he just put out.
That sniper rifle. Maybe Stellar could be the one who gets it, but it's Renegade with the rockets to come and assist. Gets the double, gets the triple, and maybe has done enough to give the sniper rifle to his team.
It's a 2-kill lead. And sniper somewhere, I think.
Triple kill.
Yep, there it is.
Now Bound has to snipe. Off the back of the good work Renegade put down. First shot's a warning one. But OpTic still hold control of the snipe side. Nobody really needs to go over towards rocket side. Again, just can't find the home. Can this time though.
It's 3 dead for SSG right there.
4 kills, the point of difference. 1 round the Slaves.
Okay, they got a trade. That's it though. 5-kill game.
4 go down for the Space
He knows the red spawn for sure.
Space Station were trying to avoid the gunfire of the sniper rifle. They didn't want to run into the line of Bound, but OpTic saw that. They saw the potential.
Bound was the furthest one up right here, and I don't know why.
The 5-kill lead now, and Bound also scuttering away, making sure that he is not going to be giving this sniper rifle up easily.
Sometimes you don't even have to hit the shots. The threat the shots connected can be enough. An OpTic game.
Some mispositioning right there to OpTic, in my opinion.
Forcing Space Station to sit still and wait.
But they somehow still have control of the sniper side, and SSG went down. But 4-kill difference.
Grown their lead, but Space Station haven't gotten any closer.
Who's going to be the hero in this series?
Yeah, Coliseum is a lit map.
Almost every player step up.
Still feel pretty comfortable with OpTic
But now here in map 5,
Just clutching.
someone has to really take this game by the
Oh, his
scruff of
name's
the neck.
Sabri, huh?
Could it be the European legend? We've already seen him done it once, but at the moment it looks like he's leaving things to someone else, but does get
The trade out, 3-3 trade out. Renegade, Falcated last alive here again. Falcated getting control of the snipe side of the map here on its own though,
4 kills still
which is good. I mean, that's the side of the map they want. 4-kill game still.
trying to garner information for
Suppress pushing through middle. Sellers should get this pick. They should clean this. Or get out clean. Another trade though. Falcated went down at snipe side. It was another one of those strange situations where Falcated was alone on the snipe side, and Space Station chose to clear out the one player with 3 people on the other side of the map, and it just they lost map positioning off of it. Get snipe side and then focus on getting a guy on the rocket side that can push up later and then pinch them. This is how you play this map. This is what you do.
He converts one of them, and now they have the player advantage. Now they can look to try and gain a little bit of sniper side control.
Eco dies on the fountain. The player below them over towards grass.
Another sniper in the hands of OpTic.
Taken care of. But all of a sudden,
He just got stuck off the wall. That's 3 dead. What the fuck? Where did he just get stuck from? Even he put his hand over his mouth right there. He was like, what? Ooh, he almost hit that. That was actually lined up. Big kill. This is the moment. Oh, back, just live. You have to live here. You don't even need to peek here. You're crazy for even peeking this. Are people giving him shit?
You need Stella to hit some shots here to try and close this gap. There's one, but sadly, Bound was wise.
All right, well,
had support to follow up.
Found a sniper. Where was Suppress at on this side of the map? Where was the presence on this side of the map when he was getting these picks? What just happened again?
Can be worth its weight in gold. It's a 6-kill lead for OpTic Gaming. Bound does connect with one. Doesn't quite.
Oh my god, that actually looked like that just went right through his head.
Look to tap in, but Legend was there. And eventually they get the kills. All of a sudden there's real breathing room between the two teams. You hope Space Station Gaming can find
This guy just yelled, "You left SSG for a reason."
Wait for weapons, waiting to break it. Stella gets one, but it's answered back immediately onto Suppress.
SSG has given up a lot of positioning this game that have cost them on the snipe side of the map. They haven't done a good job of controlling it and pushing together. It's been sloppy. OpTic's definitely taking advantage of that.
Because they're running out of room for error.
Let's say there's really not much. You can't chow this out. Oh.
Battle rifle whipped out of the back pocket. Not enough to get the kill.
He's trying to just live on the side of the map, but they still have no presence on snipe side. OpTic holding down the whole. They're trapping them in the corner too. Thrust about to come up. They're getting comms on that.
A 7-kill lead, a difficult lead to come back from, but remember what happened game 2. When you thought perhaps it was done and dusted, Space Station still found a way.
He's been on the bottom of the map with no vision for a while.
And someone making a difference.
SSG looking to take advantage of this. That's 3 dead. And he didn't even try to play for these rockets that are up right now, which would have been a good time to go for him with his thrust. He could have gotten them and thrusted away to live. Instead, SSG is now pushing up and thrust is no longer in control. They're trapping them. This is a double. Another 2-1. Oh, Renegade with big kills and Formal with big trade outs there. But 5-kill game. They brought that back. Renegade somehow was able to live there.
Lead cut down to 5.
I think he stuck him.
Converted by Formal.
2 dead again. 3 dead. Another 3 dead for OpTic.
Suddenly it's just a 3-kill game.
It's a 3-kill game. OpTic on a little weak. Sniper about to be up. Where's the snipe presence? They're a little SSG a little late to it. SSG a little late to it. They had him 3 dead. Where were they at? A little late. 1 shot though, right here. No, still 3 points. Renegade weak on the snipe side. Legend just went down. He's trying to throw it off. He got it off. That's a big toss off, actually. That's a big toss off.
He'd almost go down and get it if he could.
All right, 2 kills.
It's gonna be blue spawns now.
He got the first shots here. He can push up off that with the shots from Falcated. This is a big double.
It's 40 apiece.
40 to 41.
Right there.
Tied up. Eco pushing in from the rocket side. Just got the jump on Legend. Oh, he's gonna back off. He needed to get that. Oh, dude, that. Oh, Eco's Dude,
He took the fight.
7, 4, and 11, man. That's a tough set of stats there, too. He needed to fucking win that fight, bro. Oh, no. That was a piv. Renegade going huge here. 2-kill game.
He continues to fire, continues to do damage. Falcade on Rocket Streets, forced to back down and retreat.
That looked like an unconfident Chow.
Are collapsing.
Does this game slow down enough that maybe
OpTic Gaming are collapsing. I mean, they should have said that about 8 kills ago.
The answer is yes. SSG back off.
I would have said they're recovering.
Rockets coming up in 10. A huge fight about to break out on that side of the map, but Renegade's trying to see if maybe he can catch someone off guard.
I mean, SSG's trapped. Oh, it's a crazy push, but he's going for it. What a play. What a flank by Renegade.
Assist locked in as well.
4 kills.
Goes down.
What do we watch? What is this cam?
Rockets still on their podium. Legends ventures forward, picks them up. They have everything they need to complete this clean reverse sweep.
The game in the hands of Legend then. 2 rockets, 2 kills. It sounds easy, but can you pull it off in the final moments on the big stage here?
Yeah.
Pressure. You are the player.
I mean, if Eco got that kill, the game is...
Gets one. Legend gets the final piece.
Bro, if Eco got that kill...
You know they're feeling that one. Choice words being exchanged across. Reverse sweep locked in. OpTic Game.
Wow.
Space Station. Dip down the elimination bracket.
OpTic Gaming will not die. It doesn't matter if they're down in the elimination bracket. If they're 2-0 down in this series, they always find a way. And it is going to be a bitter pill to swallow for SSG, who came so close to what would have been a huge upset. Despite the players on that SSG roster, with how well OpTic have been these last couple of months, with how incredible they've played, you would expect this to be a little bit more one-sided, but SSG gave it absolutely everything here.
And now you start to worry for the competition. What a statement that was. They almost look down and out. They find the answers. We spoke about resilience when they were down by 2, and they've shown it. They came up with the answers.
Cold.
Legend played his part. Formal, Bound and Renegade, the superstars all combined at one point. OpTic Gaming get the job done.
Unbelievable series. I mean, we saw it in the first map. We knew it was going to be tight between these 2 teams, but we could not have predicted just how close it was going to be toward the end. Only 5 kills the difference. 50-45 in favor of OpTic Gaming. It was Renegade in the end who was the man with the plan. There was a couple of moments there where it was just huge double kills from him. It really made the difference and just pushed OpTic into ascendancy, allowed them to get into a
insane series.
Well, the series is over, but you're going to
playing the loser of the Shopify Rebellion FaZe match. So some big moments to come here.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been some great matches so far, as always.
Bro, it literally came down to that 1v1 between Eco and and Legend, dude. It really did come down to that. That's kind of crazy.
Either Shopify Rebellion or FaZe, whoever they end up facing, I think that team's got to make sure that they do not overlook them, because goodness, I mean, Nemesis are great.
Yeah, I mean, the Nemesis look fantastic. I'm excited to see how they're able to match up in their next round. We still have TSM and Envy to come. Shopify Rebellion will be taking on FaZe as well. While we wait for those matches, I want to go and show you guys a documentary that took place at DreamHack Dallas, because we've had so many great moments from open bracket all the way to this moment. Let's go relive some of those best moments from DreamHack Dallas.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. We're coming to you live from Dallas, DreamHack here in Texas. It's day 1 of HCS. DreamHack, there's $150,000 on the line here on day 1, and you're watching the LVT coverage.
In Halo, anyone can win. right? Open bracket, open opportunity. If you're good enough, you'll get your chance. It's what makes Halo so special.
So the one thing I would say about Halo Infinite as a game, it is a perfect game on LAN. Like, this game was meant for LAN. On LAN, you know everything you do is going to count. Every input you put into that controller is going to count. On LAN, Halo Infinite is beautiful.
The barrier to enter into becoming a pro, it's tough. And a lot of esports, honestly, damn near impossible. You look at what Halo's been all about. If you have a console, if you have a controller, you have a dream, you could become pro too. Talk to any pro there is, like, their journey started through the open bracket. But with Halo, you can like build up to that, which is beautiful.
Excuse me. No, Kane, there's definitely not. I'll be right back, guys.
Hey, my name is Donnie Lopez, professionally and formerly known as Suppressed.
My name is Envor. I've been competing since 2018.
Hi, my name is Andrew Lopez, aka Diagram, 25 years old. I started competing in 2023.
Currently went to the event with Looney, Ice Kid, and Super CC Evade.
I think Envor brings like a lot of hype to the team. Like when he's on his game, like he's on fire. If you go up 1-0 against him, he's gonna come fight him back. And once he wins, once he takes that game, that's all he needs.
I grew up playing Halo Reach. I started getting into Halo because of my dad, but at that time we only had like one Xbox. Definitely had to share everything. I remember playing Halo. We shared a big like Toshiba silver, like big just bowl TV. We would play split screen 2v2s, and we would like get the broom and get like a towel, like purposely, just so, like we don't screen cheat, like half and half.
Envor is a very hard worker and one of the best teammates that I think I've seen. He's always gonna be there, doesn't matter what he's got going on outside of Halo. If he's got work or whatever, he's there when it's practice time.
I started competing because State of Halo, mainly, it's not really flourishing in a way. We would need more like salary-wise, more of amount to compete in. So I saw it as a way of like, maybe like just step away in a little bit, and maybe when the next game comes out, I'll start.
I don't know, there's some like special energy about the triplets. They're like innocent, but also like really wholesome. They hype each other up. That just kind of shows the type of person Diagram is.
I think he's right on the precipice of breaking into something better. Like he has the talent.
One of the biggest what ifs that we've had in Halo, because he had all the talent and then kind of just disappeared in it. It always had us thinking, what if he stayed? What if he kept going? Like, you can tell the kid knew what he was doing.
A lot of people would describe me as a passionate player. I want people to see me as the type of player to be very relentless. I'm gonna always come and give you a tough time no matter what. Like that's just how I am. Like I wanna win.
When you ask me about the path to becoming an open bracket player to a pro, I think of Envor. You know, man's working full time, 6 days a week. He's grinding like no other, never cheat the grind, putting in that work, doing what he has to do in order to succeed. Again, people see the destination and they don't realize the journey to get there. Envor is probably one of the perfect examples of somebody who's doing what he got to do as far as taking care of real life responsibility, but also not cheating the grind whatsoever.
In Halo, there's like a fable of players that have come through and made a name for themselves that happen to have someone else attached to them. We think of Ogre 1, Ogre 2, the twin brothers. It's almost a staple in Halo that if you go to a tournament, there's a set of brothers that happen to be born at the same time. When I heard of the triplets, I almost was in disbelief that we had another set of twins to come in and wreck house. It was scary how fast their improvement was. The triplets immediately made an impact when they were given an opportunity, and they had to scrap for those opportunities. I think that's what made them so special. They really weren't just given the chance right out the gate. They had to prove it to everyone else, and they started at the bottom of the bottom, just playing in matchmaking, playing in 8s, finding chances, and eventually being able to put together a roster and prove themselves to the rest of the world.
When you watch an esport and you see the very best in the world, you don't always know where they started. But in the open bracket, that's exactly what it is.
The open bracket is the passion pit, and it's the passion pit for a reason.
There's an energy that you will never feel unless you have been to an event and you hear somebody win a game 3 or a game 5, and when somebody stands up and they roar.
Don't yell! It's the vibiest thing you'll see in Halo. That's one thing in Halo. It's a never-ending cycle of players getting an opportunity, a chance to prove themselves amongst the gods that came before them.
This venue is absolutely beautiful. Being right in the action, you can really feel the energy already. And we haven't even got started yet. Like, once these matches start going, once the open bracket starts yelling, it's gonna be so fun.
All right, where are we at? Still waiting on this. I kind of want to go to the store down the street and get myself some snacks. But yes, a bit of a fatty call. No, I think I need to get punched in the face a couple times to start heading that territory.
No, play aggro, 3 dead.
Some Twisteds and some Galaxy gas. God damn.
That's a fucking shit! Fuck the ass down! Make me, bro! Make me, bro! I will talk my shit however I want! Pear, what are you doing?
Are they about to show Shopify versus FaZe, or is that up next? Like after. Probably SR, but I've heard that SR's been a little iffy. Really?
Two shots! Yo, watch out!
He's calling you out. It's a crime if you're not using your prime here in the stream, as a heads up, alright? Don't commit a crime. Yo, Ted, what's up, brother? 50 months. Appreciate that. No crimes committed. You're doing well, Ted.
Let's do it now, bro. Listen, that's you. You can go that soon. I came and helped you, bro. Yeah, because you killed the one shot. No, bro, I just came out spawn. Going to fucking...
Yeah. It's not looking great, that's for sure.
Your flag. 30 seconds.
Bro, like, what are we doing, bro?
I mean, growing up with the Triplet Brothers was like pretty hectic in most cases, just because we would always like fight a lot.
We had to share everything. Man, it's definitely stressful, especially on my parents' side.
Just because like we're always competitive, and that goes for anything, sports, gaming, anything. Like,
I love my brothers. For me, I think our competitiveness stemmed from that for sure. Like sharing stuff, you know what I'm saying, going into baseball. I think we had to also share cleats, baseball gloves, bats, everything.
Yeah, our relationship, Donnie and Eric.
You're excited at least you get to land your hometown, Charlotte. Charlotte's had a bunch of lands though.
In a good way.
They've done a lot there.
Like, we know, like in certain situations, if we're in that same play again, we know we're gonna come out on top. I'm the oldest of Donnie and Eric, so it goes me, Eric, and Donnie. What sets me apart from like Eric and Donnie's, it's more so of like my personality. I'm more of like an outgoing, like happy, like vibey person.
Drew is like more of an outgoing, funny, class clown type of guy.
Doing a bunch of random shit, Chroma, just all over the place, honestly. Doing some analyst stuff for Apex, just a little bit of everything, man.
He's really funny too, don't get me wrong.
I mean, dude, when's the next Halo coming out? You know, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. If the next Halo's good enough, I would just be like full-time streamer. Just spends it. Like, you don't know. You just never know what's going to happen.
I kind of just like, I'm in the middle. I kind of
with these games.
Eric, listen to my, like, they're my older brothers, like, no matter what.
Damn, what is the delay? The games were actually moving pretty quick, but
somewhere in his heart,
isn't it already
he
late?
was
Like,
gonna
pretty
get
so late
into
right
pool
now.
play despite the lack of practice, because he's that confident in his ability. And I think anything else than professional play to him is subpar. That's the expectation for himself that he sets. And, you know, it might have been a little bit short-sighted to think that he was going to be able to get into pool play with a pickup team at the last second. But if there's any team that was going to do it, it was going to be his.
Nice! Good chance! Nice! Down! Nice! Let's go! Good chance!
I mean, it's fucking going through it. Whatever happened to tapping buttons? I thought he keeps like getting his shot and then like going back and then.
Look at that shit! Look at fucking 5K, bro! Look at that shit!
good. Listen, make sure whenever you get to your teammate that you're not splitting with your teammate. All right, boys, let's go. No. I forgot where inside. Yeah, we can do one. Get in. Fucking go! Fucking go! Holy shit! Fucking go! Holy shit! Finally, bro! Holy fuck! Holy boy!
Gives you Kratos vibes? Nah, he doesn't talk as much like... Nah. He's just got passion.
Oh my god, my headphones. Holy shit.
So that way you can get in early. It's in the Discord, but I can also show you guys where it is. I'll link you the post.
That bomb, bro, was so fucking good, bro. You literally, like, I don't know who was like arming the bombs, but you did exactly like what I said, like we needed to do. That was that fortress neutral bomb assault, like.
Who was APG's team?
I look at that FaZe roster and I think that is my biggest question. Who is that one player that's going to step up?
Dude, Kratos was hilarious.
Suppressed on a tear already off the start. 8-1-0. I was referencing the tear just off of that.
No, but I mean, like, who is he? Like, is APG's not playing?
Game 1 goes to FaZe Clan.
Is he?
More points in favor of Cloud9. Oh, press starting to put on a show, maybe.
3-1 the score. FaZe Clan victorious.
Yeah, it's going to be a long old road to come back.
That's what I mean. Like, who was on his team? Who was on
FaZe
like,
Clan
this
will
one?
take
Like,
the
who was on
first map. Shock Rifle's about to spawn yet again. And it is going to be the killing frenzy for Suppressed.
Watch out long. Bottom middle, watch out on me. Half over, double side, watch out long. Nice, Sonic, my god.
FaZe Clan. Their eyes are set on breaking into the top 2.
FaZe Clan will get the clean sweep. 3 to the good against Z10.
We are seeing a very impressive FaZe Clan here at Friday.
Relatively smooth sailing. Now they just wait for the open bracket team.
Is this all content just from?
I felt great. My teammates allowed me to do that. I love
Oh,
these guys.
this is
They pretty much
old.
play for each other at all times. So.
And we'll find out who our open bracket teams will be joining the party in pool play and how our pool play teams will fare against them.
We can fucking beat.
Huge congratulations to OpTic. You earned the right to make it to the winners' finals.
Indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm hoping that it doesn't stop there in terms of Game 5's an exciting series, because we have another semi-finals on our hands, folks. And it's going to be FaZe going up against Shopify Rebellion, one of our absolute favorites here in the HCS.
Yeah, they got a pretty big scene over there.
Season. They've come into the actual regular season and have just fallen short a few times. We actually caught up backstage with their coach, and of course Blaze is on the mic asking all the questions we want to know.
What's up, everybody? I got Coach Best Man with me from Shopify Rebellion as he gets ready for a huge matchup to possibly make it back to the finals. Best Man, you know, this Shopify team, a lot of support, a lot of fans. You know, you guys are created to win, you know, at the top of the league at the beginning of the season, but it's starting to fall off a little bit. What have you guys changed from last event to this event to make
Starting to fall off a little bit. It's a crazy thing to say.
Yeah, I think
I fucking dig it though.
Now, you know, we had a tough loss in a winners bracket versus FaZe, so we really went back to the drawing board because we were kind of hyper focused on OpTic a little bit because we thought we were 1A, 1B with them, and you know, losing a FaZe last event kind of gave us a wake up call to get back. Maybe
No, he's coaching.
Play style a little bit versus other teams besides OpTic, and obviously they made a change. I believe they got a little bit stronger. I believe both SSG and FaZe both got stronger with their swaps. So I had to adjust there a little bit, and yeah, just try to match up better against them this time, and you know, don't shoot ourselves in the foot and go back into the losers bracket and have a tough road ahead of us.
I could have said it better myself, you know. I'm not the coach, you are, you know. And so, you know, even I was talking to, you know, Last Shot, and even he was telling me before, just really learning about the pacing of the weekend, you know, not looking too far ahead, taking your time, worrying about the series in front of you. And you just said it, this new FaZe squad is looking deadlier, okay? There's been a lot of team changes for people to kind of make it to that level that you guys are playing at and to be able to win. What's the most deadliest thing about this FaZe roster you're about to go up against, and how you plan on taking care of it?
I feel like with adding Snakebite and Lucid, they add that structure that they kind of missed when
Battlefield 1. All right.
They already have that chemistry. They've been getting better since they formed. So, you know, it's been interesting to see the dynamic kind of shift between them. And, you know, I don't want to give anything away, but it's just like, you know, studying some film, watching some rebroadcasts.
Yeah, they ain't watching this before you play.
But yeah, as Last Shot probably alluded to, you take it one series at a time. Gameplay changes just from scrims to online tournaments, it changes, and then especially to LAN tournaments. The game slows down a little bit. Mistakes show up more in the box score or in gameplay. So really just minimizing mistakes and, you know, trying to execute your game plan the best you can.
Hey, I appreciate you for your time and giving me what you can. I know the ops is listening, but you guys are ready to go up there and take down the opposition.
I'll tell you what, some of us better watch out because Bestman is analyzing better than I ever could. Unbelievable stuff. He basically told us the entire matchup, what he thinks, how the new additions potentially going to be going. So thank you for that, Bestman. You saved us a lot of time here so we can get into game. I will say, though, he's definitely right. I do think that FaZe, with their new additions, they kind of just ease into the mix with those players. And of course, we do have you know, a rebrand essentially of OpTic Gaming back when they were together, minus Formal. And I gotta say, I think right now, FaZe, they managed to beat Shopify Rebellion last event, like Nick had said, but it was a different iteration. Now, he believes that they've got better since new additions. Tony, how do you feel about the matchup in general? Because this is a bit of new territory for FaZe Clan. You know, they have scrimmed, and scrims actually went pretty well for FaZe.
Yeah, I mean, and if they really have, and I really have my eyes out on FaZe, but also just fresh off of what Bestman just talked about and how, you know, they wanted to widen their map pool, their game mode pool as well. Like, I looked at their previous events in 2025, and we saw some problems, we saw some struggles on Oddball and King of the Hill. Coming into this event, they're undefeated in both of those game types. I think it's absolutely huge. You can tell they've been working to really widen out that map and game mode, and honestly, you heard out of his own mouth.
I also love how, you know, Bestman is just such a realist. You know, he's out there with confidence for his team, and he's letting us know they've been working really hard, but they've understood what the assignment was, what they needed to do versus FaZe and versus other teams to get better. And honestly, like, I just love that strategy out of him. You know, it's I actually believe that Shopify are going to give us a really good show here based on what, you know, Nick has said.
Well, I also think, too, that it just is a testament to him, right? Because let's...
All right, what do we think for the series? What are we thinking?
Man, he's been there. He's done that. He knows what it takes. So he knows what his boys need in order to succeed.
Well, let's see exactly what it takes to do it, because it's FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion, our first and second, actually, sorry, semi-final here. It's Golden Boy and Walshy on the mics. Let's head over to you.
Thank you so much for that lot. This is going to be a good one. Oh boy, we got FaZe and Shopify Rebellion. Here is your series layout. Solitude, King of the Hill, Live Fire Slayer, Recharge Strongholds, and if necessary, Aquarius CTF followed by Origin Slayer. You're seeing no oddball here, so they won't have to worry about that. But if you're Shopify Rebellion, you're also like, damn it, we've been working on this. This is so good for us. That being said, though, I think that this team, and it was interesting to hear Bestman say, like, we're hyper-focused on OpTic, thinking we were 1A, 1B. I completely understand that, especially when you have Frosty and
especially after
on
the very
team.
first event. You have to think that. You're like, hey, we rolled through everyone else, or we made such a statement.
3-2 SR.
We just have to edge out OpTic, and you get reality checks sometimes. That happens in this. There's going to be other top teams that come gunning for you and take you down.
Yep, that's right. And one thing that we know about the HCS is that all these teams, so good at being able to be up to snuff when it comes to the moment, when it comes to the opportunity. They know what it takes to succeed. But what excites me about this Shopify Rebellion team, though, are the additions that, you know, while are becoming more and more household names. It's Cycle and Last Shot. I've been a big fan of Cycle ever since I first casted him. I believe it was when he was on C9. An absolute talent. Kid's disgusting. But you pair that with World 2, you pair that with Frosty, and that is scary to deal with.
Yeah, Last Shot stock has rose significantly here in 2025 off the beginning of the season. He was one of those players that was stand out and great last year, but really come into a whole new form here with this roster when he's surrounded by Cycle, Frosty, and Royal 2.
Yeah, and also some little added info as well about both of these teams. Tony hitting me with the info saying that both Snakebite and Royal 2 currently top of the KD for both of their respective teams. And, well, that dynamic duo that I thought would stand the test of time going to show.
No, it kind of just fizzled out, to be honest. This is the last year for Halo. All right.
SLC Shopify versus FaZe. We're starting things off with Lucid.
Ooh. Lucid almost getting that trade onto Royal 2, but Royal 2 always kind of sneaking around.
Yeah, right, dude. I don't have any of those he got.
At the right time.
Royal 1 couldn't make it. Who's their coach then? On FaZe? They seem to just find that Melee did not count.
Love to have that one back, but that, hey, better now than later.
Just trying
on
to
in the
perfectly
game.
optimize that. I mean,
It is what it is. They got control here. I'm surprised he didn't start shooting.
And thrust away so he's not exchanging that damage and just comes back to bite him. Just that millisecond difference.
Yeah, he lunged in, backed out. That's a problem. But that being said, though, it's still going to be Shopify Rebellion holding down control and right in the middle, courtesy of that camo that Frosty had. Now he's just going to have to back away from this one. Smart plays, plenty to work for here. If you are Shopify, but for FaZe, they got to get going because Shopify have built up a considerable lead on this first hill.
Yeah, eventually they're going to have to take control of the center of the map, but it might be too late by the time they get there.
Good live by Cycle right there. Holy. That was a big outplay, actually. They're going to get this from that. That was huge.
Shopify Rebellion finds so much success. Two players are going to be right behind that truck, and here comes Cycle with a shot. Manages to hit one, but it's not going to be enough for the kill.
Wonder if he heard the double.
What you wish for here when you're on FaZe, you're like, hey, we'd like to get the center of this map. We'd love to get snipe side. By the time they have it, they're still getting kind of spawn trapped here. And if Shopify are able to keep FaZe spawning there over at
Are they trying not to cap this?
Capturing this hill, they're going to be perfectly set up.
I was so confused right there.
I feel like based on how they're rotating out of this, they might be trying
they're
to
just bailing on it.
Yeah, and just realize, hey, let's go ahead and set up for this next one because we know exactly where it's going to be, and we'd rather give ourselves a fighting chance than to be fighting.
Ooh, congrats to him. Synergy with 106. Let's fucking go.
We saw that on.
That's awesome, man. 106 months is incredible. Thank you so much for the long-term support. Right back where it all started, Halo.
They captured it and getting punished by TSM.
And at this level, especially against Shopify Rebellion, you won't be able to get away with things like that. Snakebite, though, does have that camo and eyes as well onto.
It's a much better roster for this FaZe team.
Was not long for this world. We also have two more players actually tucked away right.
It's because all these players play their lives pretty well.
Really just putting the pressure and not allowing these players.
So if they move well around the map together, it could work out super good. I think there is a skill ceiling to the FaZe team, but they should move around well.
Interestingly enough, it looks like Shopify or FaZe pushing all the way over towards LR?
Yeah.
What is happening? No one's touching the hill?
I guess they didn't want to just wait and be sitting ducks over in the yard.
They are playing it a bit strange to me.
Of course, World 2 now in this 1v1. Now big win for him, but instead it's going to be Penguin who gets the better of him in that exchange. And let's look at that bottom of the screen there. You see FaZe Clan looking real good on this first hill. They had to concede that, the second one. They had to concede the first because Shopify just ran away with it. So good on FaZe for reading the situation well and gaining a lot of progress on this one. So close.
FaZe might be able to take this back, though.
Close to being able to tie it up 1-1.
Oh, that was a quick shot.
Never mind. Breaking through the defenses here. This one isn't over. Yard is one of those hills that if you get control and you're spawning them across the map, it's really tough to break through. They have to go through so many narrow hallways, whether that's LR or
that was a big break. This one's tough to break if you get good control.
Back them off.
Yeah, you have that one choke there on Cafe, but then on the other side, it's just wide open. You got to climb a ramp. You got to jump up. You got to be clever. So tough. And this could very well be Shopify gaining this here, but
dude, he's so good with this thing.
The game of business, that's a double. Oh, I was going to say a double, but regardless, they still get those kills. That's going to be 3 down for FaZe Clan. Shopify can lock this one up.
Yeah, Penguin, kind of last one standing here, has to make a one-on-one charge here. Can he take out last shot? No. Panic charge. Tries to go with his teammate.
Oh,
and
man.
Huge.
Last shot. One man.
He didn't get it yet, though.
Holding everyone down.
Big nade.
Can very well win this hill here and there. And
that's up 2-0 to start.
He's cool.
Out of Shopify.
He's got the camo, and that means Shopify's up 2-0, and they're already prepared for this West Hill.
I like this pressure. You saw this at the very beginning hill, where Frosty just stayed inside the hill camo. Instead of just trying to target kills, just scoops up all that time and puts the pressure against FaZe.
Certainly a situation at FaZe might not be too familiar with, given how things have been going for them in this tournament. There were some nail biters for sure and some close games without a doubt, but it does feel like Shopify are approaching this with a whole different kind of really just presence on the map, and they are not letting FaZe get away with anything.
How good is the BR?
Yeah.
Is it just a long range weapon? Is it a close range weapon?
They're happy to concede it and fight from the side while scrapping up time, so they're doing a good job of. They're not just a sitting duck in the hill. Yeah. They're able to fight back.
They start dominating right now. It's not even like a big kill difference.
Yeah, and they're also just great at knowing when to just to bail, right? Hey, let's go ahead and double up here. Let's work together to try and clear this area.
More long range now.
Good spawns. And this is exactly working out the way that Shopify would have liked here.
Just like that, Cycle just going to go right back into that hill. Has not received too much pressure here from top left. And just like that, Royal 2 finally pushing in towards that top snipe side.
With the way this is shaking out, this could very well be a cap here. Nothing that player could do. I believe that was Trippy trying to get into that hill, but it did not work out. And that's a 3-0 start here for Shopify Rebellion.
Poor
they look dominant.
Showing here.
Yeah, looking so good. And I don't disagree with the strategy. Sometimes you could just play the clock here at this point with 2 minutes left, but pressure has been.
This is the right play.
If you pump the brakes too hard and just say, hey, let's play defense for 2 minutes, FaZe are going to get wind of that. They're going to go for the right slays. They're maybe going to get in their comfort zone. Whereas if you keep pushing on the gas and putting this pressure onto FaZe, it'll be 4-0 before you know it.
Yeah, you really need to be relentless against teams like FaZe. Otherwise, guys like Snakebite, who have been great in this tournament, and let's not forget Trippy's consistency as well, would certainly come back to bite Shopify in the butt there. But as we see how FaZe are going to try and approach this one. Still not out of it yet, but with a minute 44 and counting, this is not going to get easier for the boys in red.
No, it's just being pretty challenging.
It's getting hunted.
You also saw Trippy.
About 30% on this already.
In that driveway hill. Didn't have enough kills on the map to justify it. You're going to get spotted out there, even though you have camo.
Shot now, sitting comfortably inside of this hill. Going to be dealing with two players in the second.
Oh wow!
Going to be a clean back right on
This is shock. This is over. This is really bad rotational kills. What a simple game one. Holy shit!
This is looking like it could very well be curtains here. 4-0 if it keeps going like this.
Yeah, this one's looking to be Jover. I mean, 5 more seconds. Last shot's going to put this up. And FaZe.
Wow, that was
they're gonna say
pathetic. How is this not started yet?
I have to feel good about that one. FaZe now in this Slayer.
That was a thriller.
Really force the issue here against Rebellion. Force them to make mistakes. But based on what we've seen in that first map, good luck doing that.
Yeah, the thing that was most impressive is it wasn't like you saw Rebellion just getting these 4 kills, wipes, and just spawn cycling. It felt like no matter the position they were in, they were comfortable fighting from it.
Yeah.
Whether they were in a hotel and had 2 people there, they didn't feel like they were getting collapsed on or in an uncomfortable spot at any time. They kind of fought with whatever they had. And then anytime that FaZe gave up a location, they just took it for free. They're saying, okay, they're backing off from top left. You send Royal 2 up there now.
Yeah.
And you can go finish those off. But they weren't trying to force any action or plays that they didn't need to when they were grabbing hill.
The Carbine's coming back.
How much control Shopify Rebellion had in this game. And to the point that you made when they capped hill number 3, you were like, listen, a lot of teams, they can decide, hey, I want to play back, I want to try and let them kind of sweat it out a bit more. Nah, not Rebellion. They knew that they just needed to go, go, go. And that is exactly what they did. Such a clean start for Shopify Rebellion. And now you have to wonder if you're FaZe Clan, right? Like, that is not how you suspected this to start at all. So now
no, you really have no choice but to shake that off. You just have to be like, at some point to be at the top, you have to have some levels of like excuses or delusion, or be able to shake things off. You have to say, that was unlucky or unfortunate, just move on to the next one. Switch the seed in order. You just got to do something just to swap it up a little bit, and then you move on to the next game.
Yeah. And
nothing better than getting a strong start in game 2 just to really kind of ease your mind from game 1.
Yeah, they're going to definitely need that. But of course, if Last Shot and Frosty are continuing to hit the way that they are, I don't think we've seen Cycle's true power level yet.
Audio issues? Yeah, I kind of figured there was something going on there.
It could be quite problematic. There you can see the general best man
It doesn't matter. I mean, no more people are watching this anyway.
But I do have to wonder, though, right? For FaZe, you're so right. You got to shake that off, move on from it. These guys are pros. They've been doing this for a long time. They've been in this situation many times before. But I don't know, man. Something about that particular win felt a little different. It felt like a Shopify that did not give a crap.
I'm trying to recall, were any of the hills close for FaZe? I guess the Yard Hill, the second one, they had that one very close. Or they almost captured that one early on. Outside of that, no other hills were
once they got the Yard one, they rotated over to Alley, and then that was it.
And that's the surprising part, is a lot of times you have at least some back and forth. It's like, oh man, they narrowly beat them out in 3 different hills. It's like, no, Yard was the only one they kind of stole away.
Yeah.
The rest of them, dominant.
Man, that has to be a tough one for FaZe to deal with. But now we get ready for map 2, Live Fire Slayer. FaZe Clan can reset expectations here and take it to Shopify Rebellion, but for the Rebellion, they have to feel fan-freaking-tastic with how that whole thing went, how their initial strat went, getting them everything that they needed. And they're going to look to do the same thing here, get that sniper into the hands of very capable players over in Shopify Rebellion. It's actually going to be Frosty who nabs it right out of the break here, and Penguin with a good stop.
Would have been huge if you got out of that. Here, let me full screen this.
Trippy holding on to that for just...
All right, Trippy trying to get away with Sniper. He got a body shot up there to kind of scare him off, and he's able to get out. Doesn't really have anywhere to go. I don't really like that route. It was a little rushed. Last shot probably... Oof. Oh, wow. Oh, he got a one shot with that rebound, too. Last shot's nasty. Big shots.
This is already a bad start here for FaZe, because last shot's just moving around this map willy-nilly.
That reminds me of what Frosty was doing year 1 of it, or in H5 with the snipe, the way he just like whips it.
Good repulse to send that nade back. A lot of weakened members here. The Shopify Rebellion need to play some defense. So wait, never mind. As a matter of fact, they're all going to be pinned. Can they fight out of this? They managed to survive. Cycle's the last player left alive, and they'll maintain their lead by 2.
Luckily getting out of there, but basically all power-ups, all power weapons burned.
Cycle off to a 4-0 start.
Game essentially. See how Shopify decide to play this one out now that they no longer have snipe. Do they keep that pressure on that we saw from last shot? It looks like they are. Last shot all the way up in that window, but he kind of gives away a free kill against Snakebite. That's going to be 2. Make that 3.
That was a 3-0 trade-off right there out of FaZe.
Yeah, that was right when that first kill happened.
I don't know what he's looking for.
Probably would have wanted to double back there, but he did full commit.
He needs to start moving.
Respect, but it did cost them. It tied the game up, and it's still tied 10-10. They're just exchanging kills back and forth.
This was a weird route out of Lucid.
When they're making an aggressive push, they are committed together.
Yeah.
They're pushing out sometimes in obscure locations.
No, I haven't.
So you will see times if they're committing to that aggressive charge, it's either going to go well or you're going to see 3 or 4 just go down.
Yeah.
Whereas on the defensive side, players can rad a little bit more. Players can be a little bit out of the action, hide in a corner, buy some time.
Another 3-0 out of FaZe there.
That one play, Dave, that swing, that could have been a big moment for Rebellion, ended up going into a 4-kill lead for FaZe Clan. So they built off of that aggression that Shopify Rebellion showed quite well. And they'll just need to continue to let this one permeate as they look for opportunities with these spike grenades. Try and pick off a couple of stragglers here. Players like Frosty by the jump up. See if he can outlive and just
SR's just taking over some kills here. If he can live, I was going to say, he's not going to get out. That's a big set of kills right there out of SR to play for that camo.
That said, though, it's now just going to be a 1-kill game. As well done for Shopify Rebellion, right? You know, just when you think like maybe FaZe Clan are going to start peeling away with this one, Dave. No, Rebellion, they hold firm.
Wow.
Look at this, just spotting everyone that he can.
Game to slow down a lot when they knew that he got camo there.
He's not worried about his back, but maybe one of his teammates has already cleared that out. And look at, here comes a charge towards back green. A couple players red back there. There's Frosty clearing them both out.
Double cut of Frosty with the BR, so BR getting some love.
His teammates were coming in through the garage side.
Last shot with another sniper rifle. Now he went off with this one prior, so
he's got to get away with this snipe, which he does.
Yeah, he's not too worried, but he wanted to make sure Mud.
Seems like he has an idea of where the opponents are at here.
Wasn't sure where was there and where wasn't, but this is the comfort zone here for Shopify.
He's good at these. He's good at those quick shots, man.
They just need one more to be able to tie this one up, but FaZe Clan is making it very difficult for them to do so. Last shot also has not been comfortable to be able to get clean shots. He got one shot earlier, and ever since then he's kind of just
good live
around for where that next one's going to come. Good pressure's being applied to him as well at the top tower. They know
that's big.
They have to handle this, but while all that's going on, Rebellion managed to take that lead by 1 again.
Yeah, so much focus there.
He's moving around well with the snipe too, but he's not really able to get much angles here. His teams needs to funnel them to a corner, and there's nowhere they're at.
Good shots there. Scan a couple of connections.
I think he hit that. I think he hit Lucid there, but dude, he's so fast with it.
Misses that second shot, but he's got 2 more rounds to work with now. What does he elect to do? He knows to charge and use them. I love it. Love to see it there. Trippy knows he was a little bit in a bad position, surrounded by 2 members of the Rebellion, and they're just going to go on the hunt.
Even if he didn't get those kills with the snipe,
It was a crazy match. OpTic went down 2-0 in ridiculous ways. They should have never even been down 2-0. Lost both games in like crazy comebacks, and then won 3-2.
Yeah. Use it all. Don't let them have
And the final game was really close too. They almost threw a fucking like 9-kill lead, 42-33.
Mark in the Slayers, 25-24. He does not get closer than this.
It was tied up at 43.
Recovery, I would say, from FaZe, given how things had panned out in map 1 versus where
You should rewatch the last game. I'd say, and probably game 2. The 2 Slayers were the best games in that series.
FaZe, truthfully, but now we're starting to see FaZe kind of get themselves back going here.
I mean, the flag game, game 1 was really good actually too. Honestly, it was a good series. Yeah, if you want to watch the games, it was a good series. Game 4 was not. Don't watch game 4.
You don't have these power items. You're not picking up those power weapons. It's going to
Wait.
be a lot more challenging to be able to win out on a Slayer.
Which whatever recharge Strongholds is not worth watching.
There, good use of the camo. We've been seeing so many interesting variations with it. Right back in the day, it was always like the
Yeah, it was pretty much a slaughter. It wasn't even close.
But also now it's players just really taking advantage of the info gathering that you have available to you. And last shot trying to get out of that one. And it said Snakebite's going to hunt him down. That's going to bring their lead within 2. And FaZe Clan, as it stands right now, they're still holding firm here. They're still in this one.
Yeah, FaZe in the lead. One thing I really liked about that camo play is FaZe, they first wait out the first 20 seconds or so.
Yeah, they're done. They're in winners finals. This is the last match of the winners bracket, and then there's one more losers bracket that's waiting to start. NV and TSM. I think that's it.
Unpredictable piece of aggression across the map. You can't just stay stagnant forever.
You don't see Snakebite grab snipers very often, truthfully.
It is so
this should be pretty big.
Random aggression.
Yeah, you got to mix things up at this level.
You still have another loser out there? Wow.
As you had heard Best Man in that interview with Blaze.
Dude, these weapons look weird to me. Like this doesn't even look like a sniper anymore.
Snakebite though, look to see if he can get that hip fire snipe, but it does not work out. Now it's going to go in the hands of Cycle, who gets his first kill and is going to bring that snipe all the way back toward green.
Is he going to pour it back? Do it.
Do it. Pour it back in his face.
Come on.
No, there's no shot. Trippy's right there waiting for
Nemesis plays the loser in this match? Okay. Oh, wow. Tonight?
Ooh, that could have been a little dicey there. FaZe Clan managed to extend that lead within 3.
This is a little worrisome.
What?
Even though it's only a 2-kill game and you have Sniper in the hands of Cycle.
Just looks, dude, I don't really like any of these. They're so bulky and like.
With fewer power-ups and fewer power weapons.
What does that tell
OpTic
you
probably going to get the W.
Like that FaZe is still able to
Pretty comfortable with that pick.
Not being able to control those
icy.
elements in the game.
It tells me that when they start to get those elements in the game, they're going to pull ahead even further. But it shows that they just have a really solid defense that Shopify aren't able to really break. Obviously, they must have done some research. They've studied these guys. They have to know some of their.
All right, FaZe taking a little bit of a lead here. I'm kind of surprised.
Like a last shot, and you can cut down that initial push against somebody.
Yeah.
It just makes things that much easier because this moment that you turn an aggressive player back on their back foot.
SR hasn't been like phenomenal.
Charging, their gameplay shifts drastically. Players in these teams play.
Oh, yo, that is some crazy shit.
You hate
Gets
to
one
see
in
it.
return.
You hate to see it.
Oh boy. They'll need to recover from that one, Shopify. But FaZe Clan still holding on to this lead here. Every single kill that comes through, FaZe is trying to make sure they either trade or they have someone there to catch that one-shot player so you can continue to maintain this.
Wow.
To charge a refund on that backjack, am I right?
Come on,
No.
Dave.
Backjack.
Actually, just got word, Dave, you're fired.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's great. 44-41. FaZe Clan looking to get back into this one here. And they're so close to being able
Damn,
to
he
do so.
should have just waited for his shields a little bit. He had no one on him. I know he wanted to get back into that fight, but that would have been huge, actually. Because he probably could have gotten out. Damn. That was just a little bit of impatience, and it's going to cost them.
They locked in that 49th kill thanks to a double kill from Trippy. They're looking for that last one. And well, it's last shot over toward that nest. And you got 2 more players. They're going to be tucked away by the tower. Another one over toward that elbow. And they're just waiting this one out, waiting for them to make that mistake.
Because winner TSM maybe it's wasted you
be on Shopify and make this move.
Yeah, I mean, still 3 minutes, plenty.
They're gonna hear that.
To make any sort of move. It's gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if FaZe decide to charge and try and trip this out, but they've also been fine on the defensive.
Bro, this is kind of FaZe could maybe make a play off of that. They're rotating around to the other side of the map to try and take over top center. And Snakebite doesn't see it so far. He's just hiding top nest.
This isn't a guarantee.
Yeah.
Once they recognize it, okay, now they realize it, and last shot's dead. What the hell?
From what was a dominant
All right, well.
game 1 from Shopify, turns into a tied series by FaZe.
Not gonna lie, bro, my palms were a little sweaty. I was like, oh boy, is this happening? But instead, no, FaZe managed to stabilize. This is where you start to see FaZe ease their way back into this game. You know, based on how that first map went and how FaZe just got absolutely trounced. This is a good recovery, but I do have to say that Rebellion
Still the best posture, no doubt.
Makes me feel a little concerned as we go into these next rounds for FaZe, because Rebellion, they were on there. They could have won that.
I mean, they titled up 1-1, yeah.
648.
Or just a couple successful charges. That's the thing, is like these aggressive teams, they want to keep that pace of the game.
Might have to get my food from downstairs here soon.
And forcing the action. Most of their pushes just got completely shut down. That's not always going to be the case. You can play this live fire another 5 times, and FaZe could lose a few of those.
Yeah.
And some of those pushes, just one of those working, changes that try drastically. It's not like just a 1-kill loss there. It's generally, if you have that 1-kill swing, all of a sudden, your team now has a numbers advantage. You're pushing towards Garage, but a lot of times that opening kill, like we saw, which went in FaZe's favor consistently, just backfired against Shopify over and over again.
No, it's just in the other room. Just gotta warm it up. It's just pasta. I can just eat it like straight cold. I don't mind. I mean, I might as well just go grab it. Hold up.
And that, I think, bodes well for Rebellion as we get ready for map 3. But FaZe Clan showing that they have tons of fight left in them. And that map 1 might well be an outlier, and Royal too, with the face of disbelief. Hey, brother, I'm right there with you. The Halo gods shine nice on the Snakebite for that one. That was crazy. All right, now we're going to Strongholds on Recharge. And this is, I'm actually wondering how FaZe Clan just prevent Shopify from being able to get these weapons early on. And if they're able to do that, build off of what they had here, and they can establish some good positions. We saw how good that defense is from FaZe on the Slayer, and obviously it's different in the Strongholds-ish, but that does give me at least some semblance of not just hope, but optimism for FaZe Clan.
Yeah, it's way different. I mean, they just have many more options of where they can charge across the map. On something like Strongholds Recharge, you can set up more concentrated pushes, whereas it feels like on Solitude, you don't really have that many different options. It's not like you can really pull some trick out of the bag and be like, oh my god, I can't believe they took the long way here and went through driveway. It's like all the routes are very obvious. You could literally park somebody in one position and see every single push.
There you can see Shopify Rebellion as they get ready for this one. You got Last Shot and Cycle in the middle, surrounded by the veterans who've been doing this at a high level for such a long time. On the other side, though, it's got to be daunting, but maybe not so, because they have Frosty and World 2 next to them to go up against world champs and, you know, the former OpTic core with Trippy, Penguin, as well as Lucid, and then the addition of World 2, his teammate, Snakebite, really does make for some spicy drama.
Yeah, it feels odd just seeing them battle out against each other.
Yeah, makes me uncomfortable. And here are the stats for Strongholds for Shopify Rebellion. And Dave, I think they're good at this.
No, they seem to be all right.
I don't know. First place is good, right?
Yeah,
that's what they say.
That is pretty good. And, you know, a 10-1 record on this. Absolutely disgusting.
On a 7-map win streak.
Points, 237.5, meaning they basically get to 250 every single time.
Oh, fun. Fun. Actually, kind of curious what the FaZe stats are if we do have that. That'd be interesting to compare and contrast. But for Shopify, those are some damn good stats getting ready for map 3, and you just dropped that Slayer on live fire.
But I guess it makes sense on something here like Strongholds.
All right, we're good.
All 4 of these individuals are so
Who said that?
skilled that they're fine to run about. They're also so sneaky. You think of someone like Royal 2, I think he's one of the most kind of creatively sneaky players out there that still has all these traps that work against the best of the best. He'll hide at certain boxes. He'll know the perfect timing to say, I can wait here a few seconds, then loop around, and he's getting the first shot or 2.
Yeah, and if he's not doing that.
All right, let's should we pour a little mixer too? We got some Captain Morgan private stock here. Just get a little
play his life, right?
Juiced up.
Really just rely on the hammers, right, of Cycle as well as Last Shot. Just go in there and be like a bull in a china shop and just break stuff. Maybe that will be the recipe for success for them here. Fist bumps going in. That means we're diving into the action in just a second. We see the loading in there. And FaZe Clan know that they have this huge opportunity here to go up 2-1 after that not great start, as you can see here on the series layout.
Yeah, and I mean, we didn't get to see the King of the Hill stats leading into that, but if it's anything like
all right, got some pasta.
FaZe are in trouble here in this game number 3.
And surely they know that, and they're prepared for it, given the individuals that's on that side, it's in that team, and the success they've had in the past. One has to wonder if, and you know that they have studied everything because Shopify Rebellion made themselves such a target this year alongside OpTic Gaming with how well they've been performing. And let's do this. Map 3, we got FaZe's Trippy to kick things off.
Trippy in trouble from that.
All right, we're into it.
Oh,
we're not put
he had that slight geometry advantage and pushed it to its fullest. That's going to be all 4 down for FaZe off that start. We're not going to see a trip cap here. Looks like they're spawning long haul, so you're not going to see Shopify likely force that or push it, but they're definitely going to put some points on the board.
This is not what FaZe Clan wanted to start things off. And in fact, they're going for that trip cap. They got him pinned down there. Right inside of the gold area. Cycle saw that player, so he's on the hunt for Lucid. Up top 2, big fight.
Bro, what is going on?
Cycle's able to win this. They can keep this trip cap going. Good rotation there from Cycle, though, just to reset himself, give himself a little bit added health, and just lean on the support of his teammates to get into that hill. And he might just be able to squeak by here. This kid's staying alive.
Lucid was picked off as well. Some of those B hills are so devastating if you don't get that flip. You get to 90% of the way, someone just taps their toe in it, resets it, and you gotta do all that work all over again. And 45 points right off the bat here for Shopify Rebellion.
Both teams giving each other a little bit of a high-five melee miss there before the battle happened on gold. Penguin, though, he's gonna go, I was about to say, getting back into the fray there, but it will get dropped instantly. That's A and B control, though, regardless for FaZe Clan. As you noted before, Dave, that Rebellion start was hot, but FaZe Clan have more than enough tools to be able to get back into this one.
It's actually pretty good.
I like this play from Snakebite as well. Some people, the moment that they get beat, they just sprint out and sometimes give away their position and just die. You have to find the right opportunity to leave the batteries. You don't want to give away any free kills at this level of play.
They're scooping them up here. Some big kills. And there's also going to be a camo available. Wait a minute. Roll 2.
Okay.
Roll 2 was weak as well. Yeah, like I said, he sometimes just has those immaculate timings against these top players. He was also one shot, so I'm pretty sure you saw Snakebite run in there, trying to finish off the one shot, and Royal 2 jumping at the exact right moment.
Living that sneaky beaver lifestyle. Here's another trip cap activated for Shopify Rebellion. And even though FaZe Clan came back into this one, it was within shooting distance of 10 points-ish, it is still Shopify Rebellion with a decent amount of control here. That double kill might actually get things going now for FaZe Clan. They have to flip this. Nice challenge coming in there from Last Shot, just giving him no comfort in that catwalk.
Actually, a little surprised we didn't get more ground from FaZe there.
I agree.
From that double kill from Lucid, along with that extra damage towards the battery side. Obviously, one perspective doesn't give the whole story, but many times when you see somebody doing that much work and that much damage, it usually works out in that team's favor.
Certainly will have to be kicking yourself there in that situation, but they'll have another one presented to them. A Shopify Rebellion cross that 100-point threshold. Last Shot getting hit with the sticky. So he's going to be out of the equation for the time being. They got a body on to be here. They're waiting for that push that potentially could come from that bat ledge, but it's not going to come to fruition. Instead, it's going to be a capture and a secure. Frosty might be dead in a moment, which he is. World 2's also going to be in a tough spot too, but Trippy and company might be able to wipe
still a
them
close
away.
game. FaZe got control.
Successfully. That gives them 50 plus, and they're going to keep building off of this.
Yeah, FaZe in a really good spot. They know that they got all 4 down. They know exactly where the spawns are. Now it's up to them if they're just going to hold this double cap or if they're going to try press for more. I like the fact that they are trading A for C. You'd rather have this A-B setup in this situation.
More cover, opportunities for rotation. You don't have to deal with that long haul. There's a lot of areas where you just don't want to be at, especially when they got the guns like this.
Also, when you're comparing the A hill versus the C hill,
yeah.
A is just secluded on its own in the elevator. Somebody, you have to really round that corner to be a factor in that fight. Whereas the C stronghold, you can be peppering from across the map. You can fight that from badgers, you can fight from so many locations. It's a much more...
Not too specifically that I'm rooting for here.
Well, you know, wondering here, how does Shopify try and stop the bleeding? Might be World 2 with this camo, but no. Good reads as they manage to stop that one. So Trippy not having any of that business. It's going to get that reset onto B. And now we're so close to FaZe Clan taking this lead. But Shopify Rebellion do not want to let them get back into this game. And I don't think they have
FaZe taking the lead.
FaZe Clan are right back in it.
Yeah.
They're just going to hold 2 cap probably too. They seem like a team that just doesn't really push as much for threes.
More strongholds, you will happily trade. Shopify need to get in a situation where they trade positively, and that's not going to help when cycle goes down like that.
Already a one-shot thanks to the green gun there. Drains the shield so much quicker because of the plasma energy. They do split the
big pick up there.
But there goes one of the members of FaZe Clan, Trippy, to receive that player on the catwalk. They have one more person. They have
what up,
Nilcito?
Nilcito?
That was Cycle, and he does get the stick onto him, but there is going to be plenty of FaZe Clan members there to pick up on that A hill.
Yeah, FaZe are going to pick up A, but I felt like they grabbed it a little too delayed. It seems like it took the
taking out B and C now.
Out by himself for a little
It's a bit of a switch up here.
Sorry, Lucid by himself over there.
I really haven't been watching that much.
Get back into this. BC control. They want A, as we noted before. That A site, that A hold is so vital, especially when you're playing A and B like this. But where is FaZe Clan? They cannot let them get away with this trip cap for too long. They're owning the goal, or like at least 2 players are there toward gold, and you got 2 guys working together on that C side. If they remove him, they're going to be looking to go after C potentially. And Frosty being the warden over here on B.
Yeah, they're just they're taking a little too long, I feel like, from this.
I teamed with Frosty for like a throwback Halo 3 tournament.
Good push over into control,
but that was about it.
But they never commit and grab C to stop this bleeding.
Beating spaghetti.
This is now spiraling a little bit out of control in favor of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, at first I was like, okay, I like the fact that they're playing a little
slower.
slower.
Like you don't want to just desperate it right away, but right here, you've now had 50 uncontested points here from this trip cap.
Yeah, now you have no other choice. You have to make this
happen. They
happen.
got to sprint now.
And this is where things are going to get dicey for FaZe Clan.
And look at this. Looks like they're going to try their push over towards C, which they've tried before, but they didn't commit to this 50 seconds ago. Why now?
Big caps maybe coming in here for FaZe Clan, but a bigger, I should say, stop from Trippy.
Well, SR just completely started steamrolling them.
Control. Cycle, though, navigating down low. They managed to get A. They'll continue to hold on to this one as they're getting ever so close to ending this. And if anything,
it does look like that.
How yes, you can play a little bit of a slower game from time to time, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. And Shopify Rebellion.
Oh wow, he almost got that headshot lined up.
Yeah, Shopify back in control of 2 strongholds. Looks like B is going to flip. And yeah, I gotta say, if there's
okay, FaZe take. Oh, it just got reset. No way.
You
gotta win that.
Had too much hesitancy and did not commit.
Big win.
Middle trip cap.
They should have gotten B before, but they're gonna get it back.
There's a chance here.
There's always a chance.
This is Strongholds.
There is a chance. This map is specifically for those chances.
It's 19 points that Shopify
You gotta live.
Rebellion need.
Cycle got an opening pick here though. That was a good get. A good get. Got it.
Dave, are you trying to force that trip cap to get back into this, or do you think that it's sound to go for the AB hold?
It's not a force situation, but when the opportunity presents itself, you take it. So you don't go and say, we're going to try to charge and kill them over at the side and then push in for the trip cap. Instead, you're going to let them make their push, stop it successfully, and take the trip cap if available.
Well, it seems like Shopify saw the opportunity to go after B, and they grabbed it as soon as they possibly could. Now things are going to get a little bit hairy here for FaZe Clan, as they only need 10 points left, Shopify, in order for them to win this. Trippy, though, with that camo, might actually be able to get this B stronghold here, which would be massive. Cycle's looking for the target.
It's usually in back at L2 or R2, so Cycle looking in the common spots. Trippy with Camo doing a great job being at L1 of the battery.
Yeah, can definitely respect that read. That goes to show the work that gets put into this game by both of these teams. Read those tendencies.
That was a big nade.
There was that nade, and look at this, the aggression from Trippy. He wants
Oh,
to
he
fight.
needed that melee.
Cycle was ready for him. Doubled back to the back of the gold staircase, and well, he actually gets that melee and survives. 8 points is left for Shopify to win this one. FaZe Clan trying to claw their way back into this. It is very possible that they can do it.
Yeah, Cycle also being such a huge nuisance over here at the pipes, realizing that as soon as they get the kills or
Maybe
advantage,
not.
he can jump into B with his teammate. And here goes. B push coming in. They have the numbers. They convert B. Now, FaZe
I mean, that's
has to
game.
somehow make it towards batteries or elevator. I think the push is going to come batteries, Golden Boy.
Yeah, they have no other choice. They got to fly right now, and they won't be able to. Shopify Rebellion picks up the win. And now they're up 2.
Him in that game. What a crazy game.
Doing quite a lot of wobbling.
There's a lot of wobbling going back stage here with these curtains. Just concerned.
So it looks like Envy took round 1.
Anyway, 27-6. So Envy, despite their dominant round 1, TSM have had the better of them in these early stages of round 2. But now Envy trying to work their way with this camouflage. Precision will get the kill.
Just about avoids the grenade. Camouflage does dissipate. He is revealed 4 dead for TSM. Envy can start to build on it again, and you really feel TSM just haven't gotten going so far. A lot of kills on the board, but not a lot of points to show for it in round 1 or really round 2.
I'm liking it, man.
They're very evenly
Very much so. I like having like the different settings options.
teams, but not able to put kills into points. And that's what this game's all about.
Kind of switch to what you like as you're listening.
About to shift and change.
Comfortable.
I would not have had Envy at top 6 on my bingo card with predictions. It would definitely be a shock result, in my opinion, if they are able to take down TSM, regardless of TSM finding themselves in the elimination bracket from their performance in pools. It goes to show just how far these Envy players have come.
Envy.
We're casting the likes of Jackson, Piggy on B stream, coming into pool play from open bracket. And now they find themselves on an org, solidified pool play team, and competing for top 6 right now, and guaranteed top 8, of course, already being in this position. And maybe a stab at Space Station.
What happened to
top 4 position, which would just be.
Is Nemesis the only EU team left?
It really comes down to as well for Envy here against TSM.
I'm very much, dude. These are like the best headphones I've used in ever. Like
a lot of people will say they
since like the Sennheisers from like 2008.
If not for that win against Nemesis, they could have found themselves
Customizable,
finishing in
comfortable,
position.
easy to like take with you.
Want to run here and right some of those wrongs, and maybe answer some of the critics who did say things like that. Didn't go according to plan in pool play. Went 1 and 2.
Any players I would have liked to team with but never had a chance to? Dude, I think me and Royal 2 would have fucking killed it together. I think his playstyle was the complete polar opposite of my playstyle, and putting them together just would have worked. We would have had all these different things locked down. I hated playing. He was probably my least favorite player to play against in the end.
After some good work. Looking at precision.
He was always just like playing like the back of the maps, and I was always hitting these like flanks to like open up the map, and it was like always him that he would catch me a lot of the time. If it was anyone, it was him.
That's incredibly impressive.
I'd have really liked to team with him, and I got to play with him in like Call of Duty a little bit, but other than that, I mean,
pretty close to being even Stevens right now, but
I wish my Halo 3 career, I wish I never got dropped from Instinct.
Support the call it's come that someone was in danger.
When it was me, Roy, Lunch, and Macchio, and I wish we dropped Macchio and picked up anyone else. Looking back, because I think that I wish I had more time teaming with Roy and Lunchbox in our primes. That's what I really wish.
Put out of the players naming a player for every letter of the alphabet.
Because I teamed with them late.
And Soul Snipe, when it got
Like I dragged fucking Lunchbox out of retirement.
and Zorlik was stood right there. And he was just like, what the hell, bro? And he was like, let's do a redo.
I did see Cristola getting a mention though. This is probably one of the only cues. That's my cousin right there.
disappointed when it came to G in there. Not a
No
mention of
Gaskins.
Gaskin.
No chance of a Jersey either. And for good reason.
Jersey 2. Imagine if they had
Could have
said
been
Jersey.
crazy.
That would have broken my
God,
heart.
that would have annoyed
I never
you.
would have heard the end of it.
A 6-second lead then. 30 seconds left. I said the clock's going to come down and be a
I prefer the wireless. I just don't like having a wire.
counting down.
I don't know
25
what
seconds
the whole
for
difference is
TSM
there. I mean,
to
obviously
try
you're
and
gonna be like
forward.
some Bluetooth
Perhaps
stuff.
Envy starting to look towards that clock.
I wouldn't-
is
well, I don't know
really
about that.
helping them out. Ball does get reset. Could be a good thing for TSM. Puts it in an area that might be more grabbable. But Piggy's going to watch over this one. Protect it with his life.
This is a precarious position for Piggy though. And TSM do have hands on the ball. Now you're forced to stick or twist. You drop down, force the ball down
big
the
nade.
floor as well. Huge, massive grenades. Last man alive is Talik. He cannot get there. And we hear a little roar from the side stations. Envy happy enough with the work that they have done. This map number 1 is secured for Envy. We'll take a look at the stats very shortly, but a very impressive performance from Envy, Dan, it must be said. And for TSM, that's possibly the worst possible start they would have wanted because they were not competitive enough.
Big game out of Envy to start this.
Better in 2, but they haven't been able to play their game and really influence.
Usually, Halo games take a lot, or oddball games take a lot longer than that.
Give up too much to their opponent.
And that's going to be a flag touched once again.
We'll go back to the Shopify FaZe game. Already 1-0 Shopify. I mean, I don't. Shopify's a better team than FaZe.
Royal 2 laying down some shots, but that flag is moving. Now, Cycle did get grenaded by Penguin. So, Penguin does go down, but I feel like Shopify will rally this one back or relay it back.
There it is. That's number 2 for the Rebellion, man. And already to start off this game, only a few minutes in, with Rebellion up 2-0. What does FaZe Clan do here? It feels as if the plan of being, you know, a bit more like receiving aggression, punishing aggression, so on and so forth, is simply just not working. And everything that Rebellion does is hitting on all cylinders.
Yeah, they seem to be doing everything correct. And right there, even when they finally do get a pull, someone's there to stop right away. It feels like FaZe Clan don't know where the safe routes are, or these Shopify Rebellion members are able to sneak away like this, just getting the first few shots and trading out against Trippy.
Okay, well, you got some kills here. If you're
It just seems like Shopify is just on another level in comparison to this FaZe squad in terms of like where their positioning is at, the trading, the picks, all that.
See from FaZe here, as you go into these, you know, second 2/3 of this map or whatever, I would like to see them maybe just slow it down a little bit. Just worry about slays. Don't worry about getting the scrappy grab or cap. You know that Shopify are going to be aggressive, and they're going to make moves on you. See if you can catch them with some of the traps like you saw on Livefire Slayer.
Yeah, and I think that that's kind of what Snakebite was aiming for there, right? He knew that there was going to be a player pushing into blue util, so he was prepared for that, and he received it in kind, but now they do need to get this one going, and you're right, they need to just identify a couple of big wins, a couple of big kills, and then just build upon that from there. And you can also see how these guys are jockeying for position right now. It has been difficult for FaZe to get out of their side of the base, though.
What was that?
Yeah,
What's that noise?
Like they're able to cross halfway across the map without being spotted or knocked down.
Uh-oh, and their flag's being pulled again, and I'm pretty sure every single time they pull this flag, they've been successful, based on what I'm seeing at the top there. So this is already looking a little bad here. Might be able to bring this one through. Last shot's got the clearance, Cycle's got the kill. Maybe Lucid alongside Trippy can make the stop happen, but it was already too far gone. Maybe now FaZe Clan can get a counter cap potentially.
Just so quick, I mean, they have 3 down. Do they know where Frosty's at? They know the last one's on the flag. This is going to be the best chance that FaZe has. But somehow, Lucid gets picked off across the map while he's top center.
Not every day that you see Lucid really struggling to be able to get himself into these games. And even though both teams are really, you know, fighting their all here, man, you're just seeing Rebellion just moving and shaking. And they are all over them. I mean, look, they just, like, it's just as everything happened. They returned the flag, all that good stuff. They're already in their faces again when FaZe Clan is off the respawn. There's one player left alive. That's a triple kill for the Legend Frosty himself. And they're bringing this flag through right up the gut. This could be
Holy shit, bro.
here. And they have so many members down.
They are steamrolling them.
The stop comes through from Snakebite.
So much trust in each other there from the Shopify side. They're not afraid.
This would be a miracle.
They're also, when they're one shot, not afraid just to go sprinting across with that flag and move it back.
Lucid's in a bad spot.
They still have time to get this flag, kind of. He's hoping for a spawner. Yeah, Frosty couldn't do anything here. Just give up the flag.
And that works out quite well for Lucid. World 2 knows that there's going to be players pushing in here, who's making the call outs. You can see at that moment in time, but FaZe Clan now.
Big flag run here. They need something.
They bring that flag across. Could be their first one on the board. A nice slide across that way. Might have cleared the path.
I don't know about the slates across the map. I'm not sure if he's run this right away. Just like that, Grenade's still stopping him. Looks like Lucid has to stop this and slay for a moment. This could be disastrous. We'll see. Lucid does slam that first flag in.
They need to make sure they live, or this could be a counter. That's a good pick, actually.
They cannot allow a counter cap here.
Yeah, because that looked like it could have been a stop with some nades right at the blue util door, but instead he gets the cap and also gets a kill on the furthest ahead player.
Cycle got came out of that, though.
Probably give Lucid more credit there. He has to have known that he had the clear route, had to have known that players from Shopify weren't as close as maybe I was giving them credit for.
Sure, sure.
And just slammed it in.
But we've also seen that situation play out exactly as you called it so many times in the past.
Fair, fair claim or trade.
Like, oh, you know what? You want to be a little bit more mindful in these situations. But you're right. Lucid certainly knows better than the two of us here. So he's going to be able to make that cap happen for his team. But with 5 minutes left and how much effort it took for them to get that flag across the field, FaZe Clan have so much.
Still early on in this game, 7-11. We'll come back.
Going, and I like this play from Trippy, trying to be a nuisance here, but you got to wonder, he's the only one by himself, and he's got pressure back on his flag. Now he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Not sure if he should help his defender or save his own life.
Gosh.
He gets into one-on-one against last shot and gets finished off.
Man, some of these thrusters.
Roll 2 with another flag pull already. That's going to be a potential 4th flag cap here.
Sometimes, man, it just does not work out in your favor. Attempted
choosing just to live here.
Rebellion. Bring that FaZe flag out just a little bit. Meanwhile, on the other side of that, Rebellion losing their flag off of some big wins.
We have a standoff.
Rebellion find a trade.
Not really, just 2 flags pulled, but neither of them going anywhere.
A little time on the clock, trade out slays. As long as they are not giving up caps in these situations, Rebellion are going to be totally okay.
Yeah, the ideal situation here, I think, for Rebellion is if they're able to milk
this
like
is tough.
1 or
There's
2
all
minutes.
4, and they did not get that touch. Snakebite was so close to that. That would have been.
That would have been good timing, yeah.
Snakebite was able to get that last second touch, but another slay comes in from the captain.
They still need to be careful. Oh, they got closet spawns? Holy shit. Dude, he wears a watch while he fucking plays? What a psycho.
With that flag down, and with Rebellion getting yet another power item, one has to wonder, right? I mean, we saw FaZe do it before, right? Without those power items, how they were able to defend these big pushes that Shopify Rebellion were putting together. But this time around, man, it has been pretty much all defensive play for FaZe Clan outside of that one cap. And it took a lot for them to get that first one in. 2 players stuck in the back of the base as well. Last shot's got that camo. He's getting a little...
Bro, like, what the fuck?
There you go. Bye-bye.
Interesting. He saw players so far back.
Yeah, I just died right there, but like...
All the way towards the bottom car with some cover fire. Can work under certain circumstances.
Bro, I can't imagine wearing a watch when I played.
Company need to get that flag back to their base. Good kill onto Royal 2.
Bro, no one gives a fuck about your channel, though.
For a second
Bro,
there.
get the fuck out of here.
Oh, what a nade. Just removing Lucid from the fight altogether and leaving those 2 players over by util to have to scrap through that, which they are managing to do so, and Lucid's getting another go at it here.
Would check you if your teammate had a watch on.
Both sides of this flag. Lucid giving you enemy lines, but Royal 2 gets the back smack. This flag is trying to move, but they need the slaves to match it. That's
Oh shit, bro! Are they about to go? Are they about to get this close? Oh, oh, there it is. Oh, you see it again? You see it right there in the bottom corner? Died.
Forward with this flag toward the blue util. No one in the range should be able to stop it, and that's a return.
They just go straight for the recov there. I think if this was earlier in the game, Shopify would have prioritized the counter cap, but knowing that time is against FaZe here, they want to ensure they just get that return.
This is probably the best possible situation for Rebellion as well, right? Because
they're not gonna get. Yeah, well, okay. All right, they got that reset and everything.
Time and FaZe have not had those chances.
And also what Shopify's doing.
Okay, let's check out what this MV game or MV score is real quick. We'll just like take a double take.
Panic here for FaZe. FaZe not really taking the bait.
Close game.
Snakebite and Trippy both fall down.
Okay, we're gonna be switching over to this here soon.
More importantly, too, get the touch.
MV switch it up. They're up by 3.
Go down more, and that one-shot player can't really go in there to try and make the return happen.
Well, we got a crazy flag standoff-ish scenario, and both getting recoved. Not good for FaZe as a couple more minutes on the clock have been burned with no flag caps going in their favor. That's 3 down, though. Last one, they know his last shot. This is going to be a FaZe flag grab as fast as they can get over.
He tried to outsmart them, but he just like outsmarted himself because he should have just taken a right like he was originally thinking, but he threw the flag there and went the other way.
Can't do it.
But everyone thought he was going the other way.
Stabilizing back in the base. and they're just prioritizing these numbers. You do have a camo player, though, trying to make a big play. That could work.
All right, FaZe needs to get some kills here. They got one to open it up. You get some damage down here. Oh, that's a good push in right there to do that. They didn't get any of these kills yet. Last shot, tried to get the trade. That's a big... They should be a FaZe cap. I mean, there's 3 dead still. Cycle first one up. They need to catch Cycle. Cycle spawned somewhere in closet or somewhere to get an angle there somehow. He needs to make sure he just keeps his head low here. Definitely gets his shields and then goes in so he doesn't get picked. That's good. Now, if they can like remain and have control on this side of the map, which they just did, Lucid just got a kill. There's another guy trapped here on the right side of the map. Cycle going bottom pink side, and that's not going to be enough. That's going to be enough trades to hold this off.
There goes the return with 37 seconds, Dave. This could very well be curtains.
One last good push. Basically, FaZe are going to have to use a couple, like 15 seconds here to move across the map, get at least middle of the map, and let somebody sneak in. But I like this. Shopify, they're not turtling up. They're taking up more.
I mean, Penguin just snuck through.
FaZe to fight for this. Somehow, Penguin slips by, gets all the way over the Shopify base.
Can he make this happen?
So he doesn't need to do anything crazy here. No, just live. Come on. I think he messed up his movement. All he needed to live there.
It will be over. World 2 in their base. He's got eyes on it.
He had the flag out.
Just for a time here. Playing his life. Frosty again seeing a double kill for him on screen. Penguin
Frosty double kill, last shot with the return, and that's game.
Get returned. It is returned. That's gonna do.
Elevate TSM here, looking to see if he can find a headshot.
One kill game.
He drew the attention. He got the people looking at him, and he got the flag out.
Game in his hands, but it's definitely in that territory. 7 bullets.
Talik 15-9 this game. We have a tied game now. Talik absolutely carrying. Holy shit, 17-9. Absolutely carrying.
Just like that, this game gets flipped in favor of TSM. Still plenty of time left though. Envy don't need to panic. Neither do TSM. You don't need to try and push too much. Just let Talik do his thing. Especially with camouflage coming up, you can use that as natural bait, but Precision takes down Soul Sniper.
Precision with a kill, bottom center. They're sitting on the camo side. Druk able to come out and get that cleanup.
Over towards camo, but it's a great response from Druk.
They know he's there. Piggy with a kill on Druk, who was there. That's another big snipe out of Talik, bro. Talik is just carrying so fucking hard this game. Holy.
Sniper rifle tossed over. Great teamwork from TSM now.
Wow, he tossed that over.
3 kill advantage. 5 required to win the game. To tie this series up. These two teams.
I agree with that. I think Talik has been underrated all of Infinite.
And we've seen Manny in a similar situation before. And it didn't go his way when he played for Cloud9. They were seconds away from beating SSG all that time ago. Only 1 kill required then.
I have hated almost every single camo play I've seen all day today.
Exactly where the player's position. Gets de-scoped. Gets flustered to just a touch. The melee comes through. Talik gets the trade. 21 kills, 5 and 10 from Talik. That was his game and his game alone.
All right, well, this is the series we're gonna watch. The SSG series is over. I'm sure there's more series coming up.
Made the difference once Talik had it, got into that spot, got some big kills, and it just allowed TSM to start to run away with it. And it does tie us up 1-1 in this series. And as you said, both teams fighting for their tournament lives, so you can understand why there's a lot of nerves around that game.
Taking a look at the damage on the map, then although Talik at 20.
I'm just not streaming on Cake. I'm only doing YouTube right now.
He has to thank the Soul Snipe, who actually leads the lobby in damage. 14 deaths, but it doesn't even matter.
I got no viewers on Kick ever.
He was involved in the amount of damage.
YouTube gets used though.
Have to go to Soul Snipe, and indeed Talik for finishing off that damage. That is all for us for the game 2. Don't go anywhere though. This conclusion is definitely going to be one you want to see. We'll be right back.
And yes, it was lonely. Ouch. I hit my funny bone.
Be the ones playing OpTic Gaming in that winners finals tomorrow.
I love the no one's sitting in the chairs. They're all gone, guys. They're all gone. Everyone getting themselves up to their bathroom break. And congratulations to Shopify Rebellion. That's huge. That means FaZe and SSG will be playing up next. One of those, I believe it's going to be the FaZe team that'll play against the winner of this NV and TSM roster. Or is it Nemesis?
Very interesting.
Yo, hop on real fast, bro. Come talk.
K-Wild, bro. I brought you up a couple days ago. I said, where's K-Wild at, man? He's been missing the content.
In a second. Want to talk to him about winning.
What's up, brother? How you been?
Sounds good. I'll let you guys talk.
Oh, it's gonna be a second.
That train rice giveaway? Yeah, I fucking wish I never sold that shit.
Well, maybe sub to the channel. You know, a little primer. It goes a long way for us.
Yeah, I know you guys got primers just sitting there. Don't lie to me. All right, just press the little purple button, scroll down to the bottom, and it should say Prime Sub. Okay.
Yeah, you know, every day you don't use your Prime Sub, it's like 17 cents to Jeff Bezos. You think he needs it?
That's ridiculous. Does that guy need 17 cents? Heck no.
He's doing an ad. Is he on like the front
take
page?
it back. Claim what's ours.
Doing great. I'm doing pretty well, brother. I'm doing all right.
Oh yeah, I've been having a blast, dude. It's cool. I love the atmosphere here today, and dude, the matches have been just awesome. That OpTic, dude, the OpTic series was crazy. This place was bumping. It's fun to have like two crowds that can go at each other because the SSG fans are here and they're representing. I'll tell you what.
I love that. There's a primer. Oh, there's a 5 gifted subber. Akran with the 5 gifted. Young Garbaggio with the Twitch Prime. Let's go, guys.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate the support. We're right now, guys, if you aren't aware, we're just waiting for the teams to get back towards their stations so that we can have this this game 3 happen on Aqua flag between TSM and Envy. They're just taking their allotted break. In the meantime, we got more Prime subs with Co.
It died pretty quickly.
White Boy giving out his Prime sub. Hey, thank you so much, man.
Let's go. We appreciate you guys very, very much. This series is going to go the distance, Tools. I truly think it will.
WTSM talking about we got Aquarius flag coming up.
It does feel that way, right? It's like, you know, sometimes you just get in a series, you're like, yeah, these guys, it's like, whatever happens is going to game 5. That's how it feels. But so far, Envy has had a pretty strong performance in the objectives. I feel like this Aqua flag is going to determine a lot. Shout out 30 months, by the way, 30 months in a row for Soul God.
Saw that.
Thank you so much for the subscription, dude. 30 months, that's crazy.
What a good guy. Or lady, I'm not sure, but regardless.
All right, man. I guess we're just gonna watch this on LVT channel.
What do you mean?
I mean, they're gonna cast it.
Let's see. Chat, how are you guys feeling about this tournament? I feel like this SLC tournament's been a banger. I love the open bracket yesterday. It was so many good matches in the open bracket. International Halos never looked better, I will say. The Australians look fantastic. Both the top teams from Mexico made it out. Obviously, Nemesis has been looking phenomenal as well. They still have one more match to play today, I believe. So, I mean, hey, International Halo never looked better.
I just like to see my boy Woodham on top, you know, where he belongs, and is crushing it over there. Love to see that.
I mean, dude, I'm wishing the best for the Colts, but I totally understand if we are in a rebuilding stage.
Somebody gets FaZe here.
24 months from Brawl. TN.
Chuck's been grown up, brother.
His name is Tom Nook. Right?
Wow, good guess. I'm gonna go with your guess. Yeah.
You know who that is?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with your guess.
Tom Nook.
I don't know.
You really don't know what that is? What it's from?
Maybe tonight.
I'm not super into baseball now.
What's up, boy? Yeah, just come on to the couch. Active, you wanting to ask questions with them? I feel like
I'll listen in. I'll listen. You guys have your convo. I'll listen in.
Listen in. We got a little bit of time before this TSM Envy match starts up, but I want to talk to the champs. Zuzi joining me on the couch. Dude, you guys, I feel like you've been in every grand finals for the 2v2, every tournament.
Yeah, I'm still rooting for Druk too.
And I saw you guys get up. I thought there was tears coming down. It felt like you guys finally set out and accomplished what you wanted to do with the 2v2s.
Hard to recover from that, truthfully.
Because the first 2v2, like there was one 2v2 tournament at London that we were up 2-0 and we got reverse swept, and then after that we never took a map in grands.
And the way we got reverse swept was like,
It was so bad because it was like the little living room, the gym with the quadrant event, and they thought no more side stations or like Xboxes were on, and so they just pulled the plug on that side of the venue.
And they're like, oh no, yeah, we're still here.
And we're just like, we're mid-series.
Yeah, that's impossible to
And
come
then
back
it took
from,
like
truthfully.
20 minutes to get going, and then we got reverse swept. And then ever since then, we've gotten second at 4 more majors, and here we are, gold. And that was still a tough match. Like, Sirion, he plays Money 2s all the time online. Like, it's obviously going to be tough regardless if this is his first event or not.
Show my family.
I guess. Like, that's how life works sometimes.
Yeah, because before some events, we were like, yo, let's play some Money 2s just in case we don't get out, you know, so
and then
we can be prepped. But
on LAN is completely different game type, so we're like,
I'm still tormented by Peyton Manning throwing interceptions in every single conference championships.
put that effort towards forward.
Brett Favre ass.
The event and have fun in the 2v2, which we.
I love Peyton Manning though, but it was always so tough in the playoffs. That was the best regular season quarterback of all time.
Play the 2v2.
Exactly.
Right,
so,
of course.
Yeah, so I mean, you guys got pretty close, right? Throughout the open bracket.
Dude, what is going on here?
How the 4v4 run went this weekend?
yeah, so we got top 20, and we played some good friends of mine, Lido and Morgan. We played them without their teammates, which honestly kind of hurt me because I want to beat them with their real team.
Yeah.
I really do. And I hugged it out with them. I'm like, bro, like, I know this shit sucks, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just a competitor at the end of the day. I have to beat you.
Yeah, we want to play against other teams at their best, you know?
Exactly.
That's the whole point of competing, you know?
Yeah, what was your, you have any like memorable moments, anything that you did that was crazy on the sticks this weekend?
Well, I guess my moment. I'll say my moment and then a team moment.
Okay.
When we were playing Ether, I absolutely did not miss with the snipe. It was crazy.
Dude, I love that.
Yeah.
You're just like frying.
Yeah,
he
it was
frying
still 3-0, but it was like my sniper was definitely hitting, and they obviously felt it, but we didn't come out on top regardless. But it's all right. They've been playing Halo for years.
That side of the bracket was crazy, by the way.
It really was, and it didn't help that other people were like,
Bro, I can't anymore.
That upset happened at the top side of the
oh
bracket.
yeah, AB lost.
I literally
to
cannot
the
anymore.
15th seeded team.
Is that the biggest upset
in
like,
the
ever?
open? It's gotta
Let's see. I mean, I remember Dark Inside from, or was it Dark Inside from last turn? Like, there was
That
the
wasn't
11
that
seed.
Eclipse?
Eclipse, yeah, not Dark Inside. Eclipse from the 11 seed won the open bracket, which I feel like, I feel like I was like, you gotta give it.
That's tippy. Yeah.
I feel like you gotta tip that one. I'll say it's like there's some crazy things like Omen, the top team from Europe that had the 1 seed after all the drama went down. They went down pretty early. There's like just a lot of chaos in the open bracket this time around.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. And one like team high, I guess, that we had when we played Kraken, we took them 3-1. We lost the series. Extreme grudge match. You know, I was teaming with Super CC and Aiden Suspector, so I obviously wanted to beat them. You know, you got to prove that point. You know, I don't really have those grudge matches like often because
we don't change teams.
We don't change teams. We didn't change teams for a long time.
Yeah.
So those kind of grudge matches never really happened until the second to last event.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, it went 3-1. Yeah.
Oh no, go ahead.
It went 3-1.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
The first map was what was it?
I don't even remember actually.
Well, I know the Slayer that we won. We beat them 50-28, and
damn,
that's like.
It was Street Slayer.
There's something about like me and Angel and like being on a team where we're like really good at Slayers, but
yeah, I feel like when you guys were
casting
casting online, I feel like too as you were there when you guys were casting online, you guys would say like, "Where's this fire in the OBJs?" And like, I think that's the biggest thing when it comes to me and Gabe. It's like we got to incorporate some of that, bro, to every other game
tough,
type,
right?
man.
It's never easy. I will say, like, I feel like you guys got a good chance. There's 2 more events to get that pro status, right?
Well, one more.
True.
Oh, just one more Charlotte. So, get the head down. Any last things you guys want to say before we get back into the casting?
Shout out Dark Inside. The jerseys are fire.
Sickest
I love
jerseys
this.
in the venue.
It's the sickest jerseys in the venue.
All right, let's get into it.
I'm gonna keep preaching this, and shout out Nautical and shout out Joker.
All right, hey, thanks, guys. That was Uzi and Zuzi. They are the 2v2 Halo Infinite champions from Salt Lake City. They got it done after 4 second places. They finally get to lift the check up. We're going to get back into the cast with Active. Thank you guys so much for coming on, and have a good rest of the night.
Appreciate you.
Oh.
What just happened?
We lost map 3 right away. Hey, what's up, Tim?
Hello, hello.
Does Rain still play?
And very humble as well. A lot of drive. Love to see it out of them. They've had drive ever since they first started competing in Halo Infinite, and I've seen it time and time again. And what they said about staying with the same team, I love that. Right, I respect that so much. You stick with the team until the end, until you have no other option, and that's what happened. Right, Reverb ended up doing his own thing, and I believe it was the same for Dark Matter. Same for him, did his own thing. So they had to make team changes, and I feel like they've come a long way, man. And I think this is all preparation, whether or not they do it here in the next event or whatever the next game. I feel like it's all preparation.
Yeah, he was really good.
Go far in the
He still killed it in COD though. He just got second at Worlds or whatever.
Excited to see, what's going to happen at Charlotte. There's a lot of players that have just been on the cusp of being able to get professional play. That's going to be their last chance for Halo Infinite and the HCS circuit to do so.
Right.
It's like we got to see the best of the best come out from these open bracket players, and I have a feeling it's going to be all passion in that pit, man. Charlotte is going to be amazing.
China has officially banned cryptocurrency trading, mining, and related services.
CTF though, we're waiting on these two guys to get started. They're probably having some technical issues. That's why it ended up.
Yeah, stand up. All right, looking at the stage. It's
what?
You want to guess? There's 8 players, right? Who do you think is having the PC problem?
Soul Snipe.
No, you're so wrong. You think Soul Snipe would ever come doing that? No, it looks like I think it's Piggy's PC. Something's going on with Piggy's PC. So they're figuring it out. I think it's an audio issue. They're figuring it out.
No, those stink. Those stink. Gotta hear the audio. It's audio's dopamine.
Hey,
you don't hear those like little double kills. You don't hear like the boop, the headshot sound. It's like you're losing dopamine.
It's gonna be happening soon. It's not happening right now, but we will be having the 4v4 S&D extraction tournament at some point. You see, dude, it looks like the Drake meme where they're all looking at the computer. So what's going on?
I don't know that meme. I don't know that meme.
Oh, come on, Tim. You don't know that meme?
Hold on, I can look it up since I'm on my computer.
You're killing
Drake looking at computer meme.
Ever seen this thing, bro?
I have not. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that is true. That kind of does look like that, huh?
What is going on?
Listen, man, I'm an old man. I don't know these things, that's why I got
Hook and Shotzi, for example. Yeah.
I'm getting older every day, bro.
I'm not stressing over it.
I'm no longer a young man. Having an existential crisis in the middle of the venue.
I hear that. It's gonna happen. You're gonna have many more too. There's not just one. There's gonna be many more.
Dude, someone said Royal 2 is only 5 feet tall.
I'm kind of surprised he came back too.
That's great. What time does it start tomorrow, guys? It starts at noon Mountain Standard Time. But you can stay here. We'll have all sorts of action for you guys to watch.
Man, 30 hits the knees fast. He's right. He's not wrong. Like, I'm 37. My knees are cracking when I get up. Like, screaming at me. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
All right. Trying to get away?
Warming up. How are they warming up over there, Tim? No one's warming up there. Is it BM to warm up while there's a computer problem going on? It's like, hey, if there's a computer problem going on, we all have a computer problem,
I would literally be shooting my bots right now if I was up there. I don't know how they don't. You got to keep your hands warm. That's the whole point of the
That's pretty cool.
Was to keep your thumbs locked in.
Is there more matches than just this?
Oh, I think they're starting to populate that lobby. You see, they're getting into there. Maybe. Oh, he's thumbing up.
Oh wow. Okay, that was really quick. That's probably why they're not doing anything with bots.
Did Piggy just jim the camera? Did you see I swear to God, he locked eye contact with the camera, did a thumbs up, and said, "Yeah, we're starting, dude. Don't go anywhere."
Okay. He's game. Look at him. He looks.
What up, Limby?
Is that ready or tired? Which one is that? What do you think?
Honestly, you said that. I'm like, I'm questioning myself. What time is it?
I can't tell.
It is like they are East
I
Coast,
can't
so
tell.
It's, like it's probably a lot later for them. It's like a 2-hour difference from East Coast.
I've been saying this, like people meme on me, dude. I've been saying this for so long. It is so. I don't know how they play 100% every single game for an entire. Like it is draining, dude. It is draining, and yeah. I respect it so much. I really do.
Someone said he's ready and tired. You know, I like that option.
There
it
you
is a
go.
full situation.
Moses FPS is still around.
And the fist bumps come through. Aqua flag is the locale. Game 3 is on its way.
Let's get into the game.
I'm excited for this one. I truly think this series goes the distance, ladies and gentlemen. And man, TSM looked good in that Slayer, but can they bring the same energy here in CTF? Very important to do so. And you can see it's already starting off. We're going to start off with Druck on your screen.
I played a little bit of COD. I kind of did make the switch. I was pro in COD a little bit.
Laser anyone in the middle of the map, but Jackson, no fear, grabs that camo. The silent assassin trying to get to work. He'll take Manny down as his first target.
Yeah, it's a good kill. Now we can move up on the map. Druck, you know Druck, he just got information on him. You saw that shot. It didn't hit Jackson, but the info is there. What are they going to do?
Go, I didn't like, yeah. I just didn't like.
And Jackson's going to move this.
There were a couple things that I wasn't a huge
This
fan
is a
of.
great run here by Envy, but I would assume they're going to slay one more time. Druck's the only one dead. There's the slays right there.
Envy with a quick run.
This flag should be free.
Oh, what a nade.
I lied.
Druck and Soul
That was actually a crazy nade. Piggy's not going to be able to get to there in time. Oh, he might.
Piggy, did he get the
No, he didn't.
No, the return comes in. Clutch plays from TSM.
That's insane. I didn't expect those last two players alive to be that far.
I played Ghost.
They get all the way to their
I played some good people too.
fashion. They stop the flag. It is nowhere near free. And because of that, my goodness, TSM continuing on here. They're going to have to push this. Soul Snipe's going to be the
Well, they're going to keep pushing up. I mean, this is good momentum. I'm glad Envy was able to push up off of, like, not being able to get that cap.
So far, I mean, Envy's had better
What up, Vincent?
opportunities for these runs. It feels like they've been a bit better on the offense. This flag trying to get away. They got 3 down. It's just one player from TSM that's trying to solve them. Manny doing his best. It's essentially a 1v3, but he bought enough time for the spawners.
There it is.
Does Senate move that flag up? I mean, he's going to be able to at least get it to his teammate.
He's relaying it through the util side. Gonna be down to no shields. That flag will be on the plat. Not patient enough. And because of that, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. But the sliding comes through, and Envy takes the lead.
Well, with that, I mean, Envy, they've clearly been the team that's been on the front foot. They've been the ones dictating pace. On the other side, TSM, it just seems like they're trying to do their
Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you can get some time to relax with us tonight.
Oftentimes, it's just a little bit too much from Envy.
They're brick, they're P-jump.
You're actually gonna try and stay alive here.
It's a big camo out of Druck here. Should be able to live, no problem too.
To get this camo. See, he pops it a bit later. Towards the top center of the map. Gonna look for some sort of kill here.
Audio setup is pretty horrible at the stage they're playing on.
The Senate goes down as well on the side of Envy. An opportunity maybe for Druck to
Not really doing anything with this.
free enough to do so. Looking for information somewhere.
He's literally shot 1 bullet with this camo.
That's a pick, that's a pick.
What is to come? He has
Bro.
2 players ahead of him and will
2 dead? All right.
on his rampage. It's 3 down. Druck.
All right. And he ended up making some plays, kind of.
Much further. Jackson in the perfect.
Just kind of felt like late. Like he was a little late to getting that done.
By Jackson, a last one alive inside the util. He prevents that flag from going. He's not able to get the trade on the second, though. That flag is still down on the floor, but it will be.
Can someone tell me why it says mic'd up Thug Nasty?
Last player alive, all 4 down for Envy. An opportunity for
I don't understand.
And he will do so. It should be a flag, a person spawning in the flag. I was expecting maybe a toss up there, but regardless, they'll get this flag in, and it'll be all.
And we're tied 1-1.
Hard fought, but TSM, they certainly earned that flag run. And they're looking to maybe
Mic'd up Thug Nasty.
Pressure onto this util side. They just need the kills. Oh, Druck just short on the shot.
Oh my gosh. This is...
Here, Envy getting Locked in here.
Thug Nasty and Trey Try. That's the coaches? Those are gotta be the coaches, right?
Well, instead he goes for the cross map shots on a precision. They'll get him. But it's gonna be Soul Snipe that falls.
Is that the only person that's mic'd up?
Very important couple of kills here. Druck does not miss a shot, and he gets the first.
Big kills out of Druck right there.
And with that, TSM gets another camouflage. Things just start to seem to roll their way.
Just keep hearing a bunch of nice, like.
Shifted. It's now TSM that's been controlling much of the game.
They continue to control the game. Yaxon gets beat down. It's 4 dead for Envy. Manny going in for a flag touch right now, and he'll potentially get it. The spawns come out on the fridge, and you see the resistance by Druck just putting as much damage as possible in. Will that flag make it through to the halfway portion of the map? It looks like it might have, and this could potentially be a flag going into util, but it is stop momentarily.
They did fumble. 2 dead for for Envy. Oh!
We fumbled, but TSM.
Big kills there, though.
They get the 4 down. That should be enough for this one to come home. The util spawns got damage on.
Damn, that's gonna be a 2-1 lead out of TSM going into the halfway point almost.
Great start by TSM right there. They're continuing on the pressure too. They don't allow the triple or the.
It's been a real long mic'd up.
Damage going into the players pushing on the util side. And it will be them getting cleared out. It's 3 down for Envy once again. Precision, the last player alive. He's still in the util. It was a player that even I didn't track there. He's going to be a problem. They have to take him out quickly.
Manny able to get that flag through. More and more kills going their way.
Druck has just been able to wait so much time.
Forcing them to use the nades, but he bought enough time. You see
2 dead. Soul Snipe with a big double kill there. Gonna probably put them up 3-1.
Talik's flag is close to home, and TSM has come to life.
Soul Snipe with a big overkill.
Oh my word.
To put them up 3-1.
Camo is up soon as well, and I believe that will be taken already. And it's in the hands of Manny. Manny down to no shields, though. They snuff him out, and he'll go down pretty quickly. But a nice two cap lead here.
The 3 fresh dead out of TSM there, but this is a good push up out of Soul Snipe trying to take advantage of the opening on the map.
That's Soul Snipe able to get through this door. He'll get information. I love that. He's like, yeah, I'm not taking that fight. Let me get back to some safety.
Takes a lot of damage there, though, and they're looking to clean him up. He's just got to do all he can, and getting a kill is what he's going to do.
What up, Dino?
Kill by Soul Snipe. He decides to go back towards the fridge side. They're not able to get that flag toss. You see the flag toss was attempted towards the fridge side base, but they missed the toss, and because of that, that flag is going to be dead in the water.
Live as long as you can.
Soul Snipe will have to live here on the fridge.
That's Soul Snipe just looking to continue to be chaotic. And Envy, they have to send so much towards that P side just to deal with them. And TSM now have the opportunity to.
I mean, probably Shopify, but I don't think that FaZe team looked very good in that series.
Envy's going to be very heavy onto this P side. They can opt to send players through car and through middle of the.
Who am I going for? Like in this match specifically? Envy.
Talik comes through the back. He'll be able to clean up that.
Overall, I'd like to see SR get a tournament.
They've been resilient here, not giving up too many deaths. I've been able to.
I think they hard counter FaZe too. Envy with a pull here.
In fact, pull the flag through the
2 dead for TSM. I can't really see where they're at on the map though. Descended just screaming.
With that kill on the Druck. And there it is. That cap goes in. 3-2. Envy starting to bring this back.
Big camo here in a couple seconds.
Getting those camos up. Envy ready for it. They are going to get the camo.
Not this year.
30 seconds of invisibility to work with.
It's what you do in these 30 seconds that matters the most, and right now, a flag's being pulled. It is Envy's flag, and they spot him. Yes.
Camo cannot go down here.
Down to no shields now. He's got to take some unconventional routes here if he wants to live. Instead, he goes to help.
That's a big support kill. That's 3 dead. I was thinking he should have started getting to their base a little quicker than that, but.
I love the concert thug. That's great. I love it when they time the.
Talik should not have turned around. They needed to keep going forward. It's good. Just get a melee. Just get a melee. Someone else top center might be able to clean up that kill, but it looks like he got picked off. Nah. If I could go back and tell you guys what needed to happen, he needed to help Druck on that kill pink one. Hope Druck bought enough time and get to their base.
He spots Piggy. Piggy's down. The bottom
When he had that camo, it wasted too much time. And they were able to get too much position off that. Oh my gosh, Soul Snipe just kind of big kills out of there. Actually, Descendant making good plays at the top of the map here. Just getting picks around the middle of the map to kind of give his team some pressure, to release some pressure.
Manny up with this noob combo. He'll be the one that wants to enter in, but those missed shots, they're going to instead bait Envy into their position. Ooh, right idea for Manny, but too many players from Envy to deal with. He'll go down, and Envy desperately needing some sort of attack. There's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds in general time. They need a flagpole to come home.
That nade by Manny's going to be perfect, though. That stops the flagpole from.
It's not really like it's like an outslay game here.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of time here.
2 minutes is a good amount of time. 2 minutes is plenty of time here.
If you want any chance of this, and the first player that's important is going to be Manny on the fridge side.
It's camo coming up. Soul Snipe weak bottom middle. That's two dead.
It's an important factor.
Two dead. Manny's choosing to try and play up. What a play, actually. They're gonna get that camo too. Druck got that camo. It's pretty big. That was a big play to push forward there while their team was getting.
Manny can now be an agent of chaos in this back base. He doesn't necessarily
Yes, I know.
force anything here. And look, he's pushing out towards spawn.
You just hear these guys screaming, dude.
Instead, he wanted to wait for his team. Now has great time.
Anonymous with the 5 gifted to the stream.
Can even stop this.
Dub City.
It's all the way through. He doubles back.
Let's go, bro. You gotta be getting some anonymous donos lately. TSM looking to go up 4-2 here. And that's looking like that might be the secure cap to get the game here.
4-2. Envy only have a minute left
Hip,
to get 2 caps.
hip hop? Hip hop anonymous?
Chance of that happening.
Only a minute of time left to work with.
How many gifts get me back in Infinite, bro?
For Envy, they need to start thinking about how to
Out of the realm of possibility.
TSM on the back foot in their base though. This is what Envy needs, just clean slates.
Envy. I mean, they might be able to get a cap out of this, but this would have to be a pretty insane double cap here. I mean, they got 3. That's 4 dead, and they're still at the base. Yo, they're going. He's going. He went in the closet. There's a guy there, though. He doesn't know.
He has to deal with Soul Snipe now. Soul Snipe gets the util spawn.
I can't believe he got that spawn. Oh, they still naded him out. On the stairs. No way. Dude, they're actually going to get this. That's 2 dead. He doesn't. Manny's bottom middle. Oh, he died in the closet. No way. Live. Do not. No. Why are we desperating? We don't even need to pick up the flag, man. They're at 20 seconds. They did not. They just seemed to flag out. That was fine. They didn't have to do anything. They knew they were going to get pushed from the closet there. It's just one of those situations where it's just you start panicking.
For TSM, right? It felt nervous at the end. With just under a minute of time, Envy was primed to get back-to-back flags. But you saw the spawn as well. Druck able to get into that utility, slowed down Envy just enough. And I'm saying just enough. If Envy had a little bit more time, if they had a little bit more space, I think they probably get that second flag back home. But TSM resilient and now on match point.
Oh, it's just like the big kills and the camo place. I mean, goodness me. The fact that Druck spotted that one of the last camos, I got goosebumps. He spotted one of the last camos and was able to give the info on that. They stopped that flag immediately, and then the play after, they just collapse on the util side, don't allow any space whatsoever. And it's just the mechanical movement too. Like the curb slides are really like there's a good curb slide and then
C9 lost to Nemesis.
Slide, right? There's different speeds to it. And they've got that timing down. They get across the map so fast.
Yeah, it was insane, like how efficient some of those flag runs were from both sides. But in particular, I really enjoyed, I believe it was the 3rd and the 4th flag capture from TSM. It felt so clean on their end, and it was really a spectrum of how those flags were coming home. Because remember how TSM was a slow start for them? That first flag grab that they had that was successful, it was the complete opposite, where it was a knockout, drag-out fight, right? I think it had 3-4 different players that got their hands on it, but eventually had it come home.
Well, as you can see here for game number 4, we've got Forbidden Bomb. And I don't know why that is there. I'm guessing it's Fortress Bomb, but regardless, Fortress Bomb, one of those map and game type combinations that I'm not the biggest fan of personally. I think it's just very difficult to get those bomb arms, especially with the spawns happening on both sides and the spawns happening under base as well. But you know, ideally, if you play it perfectly, you get those spawns on the bottom. You get those spawns on the bottom of S1. Get those spawns on the bottom of base. You're blocking both the armory side or the loop side, and of course on the spiral side, and of course
NVTSM playing right now
side as well. It's just really difficult to do that. You've got to get a clean 4 dead right off the bat, and you got to play fast. And if there's a team that's playing fast this entire series long, it's going to be TSM for me. What do you think in terms of this matchup for both these teams?
I mean, for me, it feels like we've had a little bit of everything when it comes to this series so far, right? We've seen a dominant performance from Envy in the objectives, but we've also seen TSM battle back and have some very scrappy victories, some dominant moments in that live fire. Remember how it finished and how it started. So for me right now, I'm giving the favor to TSM. But if Envy can capture what this series started like, I wouldn't be surprised if they can make something happen in these next few games. It feels like they need to regain that energy. But one of the things I think might be playing a factor here, Tim, is how long in between the games have been on this setup. They have not just been able to jump right into them. And that might help Envy out here, right? You're going to stunt a little bit of that momentum that TSM should have.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. It's a momentum-based game. Halo has always been and will always be a momentum-based game, and that momentum is being slowed right now, especially with how hype.
The brackets here.
Game victory, but we'll see if they can get into the game very, very shortly. I feel like Envy look really good on the
There's the bracket
objective side of things, but TSM, I mean, battling back is the best way to say it. They have battled in these. They battled in that last game. And we'll see if they can do the same thing here.
Oh, with that, man, it's fun to be able to hear the coaches going at it on both sides, man. It's like you get some big insights. I believe Fortress Bomb is going to be starting up here and now. Envy needing to go back-to-back in this best-of-5 to have their chance. TSM just a few bomb arms away from securing their next round.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Fortress Bomb, game number 4.
Probably not.
And already an overshield. They're trying to get right into the front lines for Envy. A couple players down. Kraken doesn't want to be too quick. He wants to maintain as much of this overshield as possible and try to contest the sniper.
Lots of players in front of him.
How is he alive?
Sniper's up as well. That's a big kill out of Yaxon. Nice. Gotta get another one, and Talik able to win that fight out. Once again, Talik gets the snipe in his hands.
He has snipe. Nice. Not able to take that fight.
We need some snipe down. Ah, man.
Remember, this is the sniper.
Just don't really love playing Halo like I used to.
But the big thing that's holding them back, they need that bomb to move forward. There's no one in position to move it. Instead, it's
How do we feel about this game type? I'm actually very surprised that this is still a game type.
Piggy on this elbow side with snipe.
Moving our shit. Nice, she's dead.
You hear the comms there. Soul Snipe's gonna be the first one to go down. And because of that,
I would have thought that this would have been removed by now.
With this snipe in his hands, Dructo gets a kill on the feed. Peggy, there it is. The shot that he wanted the most, and he'll try to get the kill on the Soul Snipe as well.
Piggy, one shot left. He's basically wasted this entire sniper of TSM, but they don't just want to waste a sniper. They want to.
I mean, bomb hasn't even been moved.
With 2 down, this is their chance to move it up, and they have that bomb underneath.
You heard OS.
Okay, 2 dead again. They keep putting them on the 2 rotate. They might be able to start arming this. No, they don't. They're good. They have 1 guy left on that side. He got this. Nice. Big arm there out of Envy, dude.
And they're playing well. I mean, it took them a while to get that bomb into that spot, but once they got it there.
And an overshield grab. Moving it up again. That's 1 dead. That's a kill here. That's another one. That overshield got picked off quick.
It's 3 down for TSM.
Oh, he could have gone front with that. But regardless, 3 dead again. 3 dead again. He knows where this. They know where they're spawning. You just need to drop bomb on the staircase and just start slaying with your team. He needs to drop bomb and like and shoot. I don't know why he's holding onto the bomb still. He just took it away from the arm too.
I like that they're not trying to push that bomb too fast. They want to get the slays first before they go in, but TSM not making it easy to get clean slays. It's a big fight.
Big win.
3 dead again.
With a reversal on to Manny. That may solidify something here, but he has to drop bomb. Spawns are coming out in the spiral, and Talk's got an angle onto him. Truck gets the kill.
And with that, they are able to clear, but that
Oh, 3 dead from Envy. Nah, that wasn't that close.
First time in I think a few minutes can take a deep breath and try to work on an attack of their own.
Jock's gonna put that damage in across the map. He's gonna go down though to Yaxin. Piggy's got another sniper to work with. 6 bullets to shoot here. The game, the cap, the second cap in his hands. If he can land a couple shots. There's the first one on a Manny. Druck though and Soul Snipe get a kill in the kill feed.
What the shit?
Piggy trying to jump off a snipe and he does.
That looks so weird.
Trying to get that damage in. Wasn't quite able to get that finish, but it's all back into the neutral game. Descendant wants to get forward, right? The big goal right now is to try to get forward into the opposing base and to create chaos back.
I don't know if it would play better Snipers or mid. It probably wouldn't be as fun to watch.
For TSM to accomplish that.
Snipers honestly open up most of the caps.
Been able to get forward, and it's starting to create pain for them once again. Soul Snipe having to stay back on his side for so long. He wants to have that sniper into play, but
Envy with another overshield grab here. So probably gonna get a double out of this at least. There's a double kill from that, which is fine. Big snipe there.
With the double of his own. Clean 2 shots to take off the head. He wants another, but he'll miss. Just barely. And TSM still reeling forward here. Bomb in the base of Envy.
That Manny doing his best to get those shots. He'll get the kill, and TSM just a few short steps away from their first bomb.
Oh, damn.
Beat down. Manny's got the hands. The fisticuffs will get the bomb to the zone. They just need one more round of slays.
They're looking for it. Piggy's the first one to fall. Players all
Yeah, it doesn't seem like this is gonna be an arm. Is this gonna be able to throw it out here?
And TSM not able to deal with them quick enough. Finally, they get another one. They've lost a lot of numbers. Oh, but Tolic, oh my
Another
God.
2 dead there.
Down for Envy. An opportunity for TSM. But the bomb not in a position.
Yeah, the bomb's not moving up. Oh, it's arming now.
Bomb is arming. Tolic has to do something here.
But he's running around like he has no clue where anyone's at.
Of the MB members making this tough.
That they just need a few more.
He got that off. Wow.
Oh my word.
1-1.
It's in, and he gets a kill too. He gets a kill too, and he stays alive. We're tied up at 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my. TSM battled their way into that bomb arm, and they need to take care of Soul Snipe.
Not sure what you mean, Dino.
Oops.
See you
A
later,
little bit of a late
Descendant.
jump mistake there.
Soul Snipe is still alive at the elbow, and now
You definitely beat down a lot faster with the bomb, but
steal away Envy Sniper. They can have both snipes, overshield, and a bomb on the move.
well, this has been a good game regardless of the map and game type.
We'll see what Soul Snipe can do, though, with this sniper. He's going to miss the first one. They're aware of his location now.
Still, he should have at least gotten the trade.
Inching forward. But it's shots that have to go in for Soul Snipe to make something happen here, and he's being overwhelmed. They finally take him out, but they also get traded because of it. Tolic will take the sniper for himself, but Yaxin to be unaware of Tolic, and another trade comes out of Pancake, actually, for one of the players. Still tied at 1.
Precision trying to do his best to be chaotic in the middle of the map, wanting to get that sniper away from TSM. He did get the kill, but sniper not back into their position.
This is a pretty likely potential overtime here. We'll see.
From Envy, and
Oh, he's moving it up.
isn't quite over yet.
Kind of lost.
Manny ends up going down. Yaxin, you You would think he was trying to make that.
They need to get more control of that BR side. This side, like where Tolik's at right over here. Like up top. This whole area.
Two down for Envy here.
Seems like if you get control of this, it opens up the map a lot more.
To continue to play defense, taking every member of Envy out of their base. And that bomb will be moved forward as Tolik gets that kill and alleviates some of the pressure.
5 minutes for his next chance here. I like the patient play, right? You want to try to catch a timing onto these players from Envy. He's behind everyone now, and they don't quite know about it. This is premium from Tolik. He's going to be able to do max damage. That's 1 kill, and let's make it 2. He's responsible for all of Envy's demise.
Oh, he wanted it. He wanted that kill. He didn't want to give it to Drunk. That's when you know. They're hungry for those kills.
All right, Envy with a couple picks there. It's 3 dead.
And it'll be a problem because Piggy's in the base at TSM right now as that bomb moves forward. It is Overshield that is up.
How are they moving it forward?
Grab it. It's going to be Precision. No, it's going to be another member of Envy, I would assume. Getting that Overshield as the spawners for TSM come up. Druck's the first one to fall.
Envy got that Ovi, I think.
Precision trying to look for an opportunity to bring this bomb forward.
Precision, bomb.
Big kill on Manny here. That's 3 dead. Or 2 dead. Holy shit, Druck needed to push up on that about 50 seconds sooner.
There'll be 4 minutes on the clock.
It's a big 2-1 lead there. 4 minutes left. But that still is a lot of time. We've had a cap every 3 minutes so far. Something like that.
They're pressured up into their home. Precision decides to step back just a bit, but still.
Oh yeah, the esports was a lot of fun, man. Esports World Cup was a ton of fun. At least being out there was fun.
Going in across the map. Precision's gonna find Soul Snipe, bring him down to no shields, continuing to challenge Druck on the top of tower.
Look at that BR. Damn.
The perfect shots come out.
You know, I don't see the BR much, but it's been looking like it's kind of frying. 3 dead. Why does he look like he's moving so slow? Oh, he didn't even see him. It's a kind of a decent trade there. Burning about a minute of time here since I said something before, since our last cap. That's 4 dead. 4 dead right now.
Bring the bomb towards the top side. Manny gets that elbow spawn.
He hit that.
It's not looking good. 2 snipers beating down on
Yo, Piggy. Piggy with the piggyback.
He can continue.
Piggy with the piggyback. That's game. That's game. We're going game 5.
The bomb is planted, and Envy will bring us to a game 5.
And they're happy about that one. 1 Slayer, 50 kills will determine whose tournament continues.
Gosh, it's got to be Piggy for me. That man on your screen just a moment ago, he's the one that really came through with the very beginning of the game. At the end of the game, closing it out, that snipe being everything there. The man just popping off at the most important moment, bringing them to a game 5 here. Now we go to Origin Slayer, and this is going to be, oh my goodness gracious. For the first time, I was right. Game 5 is on the docket. Who do you favor in this game type, on this map?
Hell, flip a coin. I feel like that's how it's going to have to be. I have no idea. It's so, these games have
Envy.
been so back and forth in moments, but in other times, like, we've seen dominance from both sides. So let's go back to the Slayer that we've seen before on Livefire. TSM came out to a stellar start. I believe it was 11-1 to start that game. During the mid-game, though, Envy at one point had established a 7-kill lead. But you see how it finished. TSM were able to bounce back and then make a sprint towards that finish line. I predict that this next game will be much more slow. We're going to see it be a big struggle to find those big advantages. No longer is it going to be a clean 3-4 down, wipe, get yourself in those situations. Every kill on this map is going to be earned with blood, sweat, and tears.
Wow. What a series it has been. My goodness. I mean, you're right.
Every time I put my head down.
Flip a coin at this point, right? That all it takes in year 4 of the game is for one player.
Nah, Dino, they'll never have Halo at the Esports World Cup. Like, that's just not a big enough title.
Regardless, like a team like TSM starting off really strong. We know how much time they've had on this map as a roster. So very interested to see how this one pans out. But gosh, TSM not coming in with the momentum this time. And you talked about it. It's something that we have to speak on. The time in between games has affected this series. It has been a big part of it. And I think, both teams are doing a great job of taking advantage of that time, whether it be on one side or the other, and using that to, continue forward and to get that reset that's needed.
Oh, 50 kills. Origin. Dude, I feel like Origin has been the, Game 5.
No, I'm not going to go through CC and Apex, bro.
Every memorable series I feel like I see these days. Origin has been the centerpiece of it, man.
Yes, it is.
This map has come back in. Honestly, I think it's my favorite in the Halo Infinite map pool. It's just something so natural about Origin. It has everything that you love about Halo, right? The rockets, the sniper, those long sight lines, the potential for outplays. It's all there.
I agree. It is my favorite as well. It's my favorite Game 5, Game 7 Slayer, without a doubt. And I'm excited to see how this one pans out. I think this is going to go to the wire, or it could be really one-sided as well. It's going to be one of those interesting things. I think it,
All right, place your bets. Place your bets. What are we thinking? Envy.
Players in the scrims.
Although I do like the CSM team.
Not replicate the LAN environment. You can't replicate players taking it as seriously as they are. I am assuming, pace will very much so.
Is this gonna happen?
Depending on the situation. One player can really take over.
No, this isn't happening anymore. It's done.
The team can take over. They get that snipe. They get that rocket. They control spawns. It's there's so much on the line here. So much at stake.
All right, chat. I got a simple question for you guys.
Pretty much full time streaming.
TSM or Envy? If you're an Envy, throw up the 1s. TSM, I want to see the 2s. I got to figure out what chat's feeling. I'd be honest, because I don't know what to predict. I have no idea, Tim. It really has been such a back and forth series, and I also want to give a shout out to Enraj with the gifted sub. Thank you so much, man. Yo, a lot of TSM.
What a good guy. Ladies and gentlemen, as you're typing those 1s and 2s, make sure you click your purple button on your screen and see if you have a Twitch Prime sub. LVT hasn't missed a tournament for 5 years plus, and we do it because of you guys.
That did die.
So everyone that Twitch Prime subs, you are the best Halo player in your group, in your friend group.
You will win the next Halo tournament. I can guarantee.
Oh, don't say that. No, I don't want to get sued.
No, get it twisted. If you sub right now, you might as well commit to buying your ticket to Charlotte, because you will win. You know what I'm saying? It gives you that extra confidence maker.
Yeah, and a lot of you guys too. Like you guys, you don't like the ads. Well, Twitch Prime, you get rid of the ads. So some of you just have a Twitch Prime sitting there. Just use it. No ads. Bam. That easy.
Let's analyze the setup right now. So first one's back is going to be Precision Piggy. Piggy putting in those IEMs.
I still really enjoy it as much, broski.
The headset coming through. So they got the white noise going through the headset. The IEMs is how they listen to it.
Come on, let's get it rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Appreciate you, brother. Hold on, Paradox. Oh yeah, what happened in the what was it, the last chance or whatever? Gamblers did well. I love to see that. Tenacity, Temper. Ale with the gift. You did pick SR. You also picked Envy though. Are esports wages any good? I mean, it depends what game. And it depends what you're referring to. Like, you're talking about as like a player or a
only one way to separate
like
these two teams.
general manager or what?
Let's make them brawl here on Origin.
We'll see.
What will be the point of difference? Who will be the point of difference?
Was not a good start.
Right off the rip.
Not a good start out of Envy.
Start hot out the blocks.
They just lost Rockets and they're giving up Snipe side.
In the ascendancy. A 3-1 lead. Rockets in hand. Druk gets one.
Big
Druk
2
gets
kills out of
two.
Druk to start this, and they're gonna end up with Sniper.
His latest victim.
Sending big shots right there.
In the nick of time.
Got taken out though. That was a good trade.
Precision have both been playing.
Who got Sniper though?
A lot of gunfights, and it was an important one as well. Otherwise, you would have found yourself 7-1 down. Now, we did see something similar. Remember, on the previous layer with TSM, where they took like it was like an 8-2 lead, then they threw it away, but then they brought it back in the latter stages. Maybe they've learned something from that, and they don't want to give away any cheap deaths in these early stages this time, as Torlik now has the sniper rifle, and we've seen what he can do in the past.
Sniper rifle,
Oof.
shotgun, whatever
Bad
it is,
start.
effective right now. 3 go down for a moment for Envy. Spawns are going to be popping up around that extra player, that last remaining member.
I like this from Torlik, though. He was getting a little bit excited. 9-2. Let's start pushing them. Let's take them down. I've got a sniper rifle. And then he remembers, I have a sniper rifle. I have 6 bullets. I can do a job from a distance here. Killing spree.
Oh,
Double kill.
big shot out of Talik there.
That is the job
To start
that he
off
is set out to
6-0.
do here.
And it was a criticism you had in this layer in game 2. Why don't players take it more seriously in the start and in the beginning? Don't throw away your lives frivolously. That's a tough word to say, actually.
Oh my god, they're getting steamrolled,
13
dude.
kills up in the late stages, you think this is done. If it's 40-27, you're like, all right, we've probably secured this, boys. 15 kills, you're now ahead.
Holy shit.
Don't get carried away. I mean, you are in an incredible position, but don't.
That just
give
went
up.
right through
Don't
him.
give
That was
away
weird
any easy
looking.
deaths. 20-3. This is insane from TSM.
Wow.
Envy are very much on the ropes. They're almost already over the ropes by this point.
Starting to buckle, starting to wobble, starting to shake now. Under the weight of expectation for Envy.
Yeah.
They've been so good in the tournament. Unlucky at times. But TSM, they do not care. An easy kill for Talik. They all seem to be coming quite easy right now.
Oh my gosh, this is tough to watch.
Jackson's desperately trying to live. And I promise you something, it's going to go from bad to worse. Another set of rockets here for Soul Snipe. And everything's on easy street right now for TSM. Settled for a trade. Rockets down on grass. TSM.
You ain't never seen a bloodbath like this? Click that link above.
And TSM have been
Same
playing
map,
this well.
different
They have
game.
been playing it a little bit slower. They've not been getting too ahead of themselves and getting too excited. This lead is incredible. 16 kills. They should not throw this away. I do not believe a pro team should throw away a lead like this. but we have also seen it happen time and time again throughout Halo's history. Nothing is given here. Sniper rifle is grabbed.
15 kills.
Here's a chance for maybe Precision to try and get them back into this game.
Sniper went off the map. Oh, I thought it did.
Nothing is given. Everything is taken. And TSM, they are picking Envy apart right now. They've barely been able to get going. Soul Snipe 10-4-4. Talik 8-5-2.
Falling asleep.
10-3-2. Barely any deaths across the board. Manny the only real outlier. But already involved in 9.
It's a tough game 5 to watch here.
Resulted in a kill. Is this the opening then? The answer is no. Talik hits the body, connects with the face, gets another. It's a Talik show. It's almost.
He was going for it.
All right, I don't think he would have gone for that if it was like tied 25-25, but he said, you know what? We have a little bit of a cushion to work with here. 15 kills, still the gap here. Make it 16. And TSM only 14 away from winning this series and setting themselves into top 6. And
Belt to ass is correct, yes.
And for Envy, is it going to be just another nearly? A maybe? A what if? TSM have been absolutely dominant in this game 5. And they typically do show up in game 5s.
Oh yeah, I played them all the time.
The ice. And they're showing it now, because it's chilly here in the game. 18 kills. Manny goes down, but it doesn't even matter. Rockets have fallen. Envy need a miracle here.
Oh, it would be a miracle. It would also be one of the most insane comebacks you've ever seen on main stage.
Want at this juncture. Here we go,
It's
folks.
so
Game
unlikely.
number 2, kicking it off with Snipe down.
Just the way TSM have been commanding space, they make it difficult for Envy to make
So
the plays
funny.
because they're always offering up the trade. That being said, there are 2, there are 3. Soul Snipe, last player alive, and he's going to be collapsed on, you'd imagine. Envy are looking for him. He needs to make himself a difficult kill, which he doesn't really. Tries to escape. But Talik at least is going to respond. The kill difference still...
Yeah, Orlando, that's fucking event was insane. We did that twice. We did that at Pro League 2.
Please don't you do this.
Actually, please do.
Actually, I take it back.
We're signing up for the entertainment. Are you not entertained? As I say that, 3 do go down. The answer is, can Envy get themselves right back into this? The answer looks to be no now. 6 kills. All that separates TSM.
4 more kills and TSM are gonna run away with this one, make it 3.
That is just a few left to hunt down. Soul Snipe trying his best to pepper down those shots, but Piggy was able to stay alive. But there,
I don't remember this ever being there.
thinnest of threads.
It just looks almost impossible at this point. 3 more kills. Manny doing his best to stay alive here, but all he does is do enough damage for the assist to happen. And 48.
11 kill game. There's just no way, dude.
Put up a fight here at the very end, but it was too little, too late. You let them get out of hand with this one, and there it is.
5. And they will have that matchup with SSG.
And it's over.
Who is looking over by that blue
He's seeing nothing.
elbow.
Finally, Maniac pokes home.
Dude, the DMR was insane.
And Snipe down, working together on that player to just immediately eliminate the push up rocket side. I like that opening from EG. But
Fucking Radar. I just cannot believe that we played with Radar. Like, I still just can't believe it.
Shots from Snipe down. Roy's going to get a double kill for
That
his own.
SMG.
That is going to be a 3-0 lead here for EG. 4-0 lead. Scrap that. They're inside of the blue base, and they have established presence so quick. EG, man, this is the.
I love how they have the chat here.
That we wanted to see, but of course, OpTic Gaming not out of this one just yet. They have to figure out a way to rally the troops.
Look at this opening from EG, like you said, 6-0, might be 7-0 in a second. Yes, this is textbook. OpTic Gaming, yes, yet to get a kill on the board here. It's going to be 8-0. Will we see 10-0 opening from EG as Snipe Down gets scattershot as well?
And the DMR serving him so well, putting people.
Dude, that gun shot so fast.
Just absolutely clotheslines him with that scatter shot. No chance that he was going to survive that one.
And we have to find out. I mean, what's even going on here? Let's go straight to Elicit In now with Evil Geniuses up 11-0. Blue flag, wait, 2 shots. One bottom mid, one bottom mid. Yeah, I hear you. I'm looking. Just live. I'm one shot. He's on me. I'm flying over. Nobody died. He's on me weak. He's one shot on me with cave. I'm coming in right cave. One shot with cave. I'm looking.
I'm trying right cave.
Alright, we have Red Rocket corner.
Nice job.
Still 2 dead.
Nice nades out of me right there.
They're going to keep spawning red. We're still blocking blue. Okay. They might spawn. They're going to be flanking out.
Blue rocket corner. Blue rocket.
Jason, I'm sniper.
Red,
I got one. I don't know. Let's collapse on red. I'm sniping still. The rockets are coming up here. I'm going after the window. We are at
18-0.
Yeah, I'm at red too.
Okay. The game started! Go for rockets. Blue rockets in. Rockets. They are going for rockets. Need help. That's their top rocket. I'm watching him. Jason. What's your top cat? Stay alive. I can't see Cowlock. I'm absolute.
He's for red.
Let's do that. We have rockets. Are we blocking red?
Bro, fucking unreal.
I can't help. I need to get weapon.
He's at their
One shot, blue rocket corner.
One bottom mid.
I'm catwalk right now. Bottom mid. There's 2 guys this side. Rockets are down on our sniper. He's got him low.
I should have literally, as soon as Jason died, I should have been like, Jason, you fucking suck. Like, imagine getting that in the comms. There's more games? Dude, I'm gonna fall asleep. Yeah, but dude, sometimes it's too much. Damn. Nah, I don't think it'll be that quick. We get an exclamation point sub count in here.
Good evening, Salt Lake City, and welcome back to HCS SLC Major. It is good
Nice.
to be joining us for the evening because we have another epic game in store for you, including also the claw game, which I'm just waiting to see if he actually manages to do this. And that's it's always the way, isn't it, with those claw games? You know, you just. I don't know. I just don't think there's an actual skill set for a claw game, or is there?
That's where you'd be wrong.
Or is there? That's the question. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's where you'd be wrong.
It's all about the touch. Secrets.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, skills, they go hand in hand with our Halo players, don't they? And on the main stage coming up next, we do have our hometown team once again. We're seeing a lot of SSG today, and they're going up against TSM. Really interested to see how TSM are going to perform against Space Station Gaming. We were actually discussing in length on the desk about TSM and really just the kind of journey that they've had so far, and it's been, I don't know, a short, difficult start for them, hasn't it? It just hasn't gone the way that they had planned. You know, we were not long ago talking about TSM and maybe the way they'd handle a Sunday.
I was on Xbox for like
making it in
4 to 6 months for Apex.
Just not topping, I think, what we thought that they were capable of.
Before I switched.
SLC. Clutch, based on what you just
All right, I'll be
said,
back, right back, wait.
How are you feeling about TSM right now going up against SLC?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a completely different beast to try and take down SSG. But on the flip side, if you're a TSM fan, the way that they have success at tournaments is through these game 5s and winning those game 5s and being clutch. So I think that this is a massive opportunity for them to gain some momentum and actually like feel confident going into this series. I think like going to war can often like wake you up and make you feel like you're present in the moment. And this is going to be that moment where they need to come out swinging because SSG have looked great.
How big, Onset, do you think momentum is going to be in the favor of TSM right now? Because they are hot off a win, obviously trying to regain, and we've got Space Station Gaming who were obviously in the back warming up, making sure they're good, but it's not quite as warm as coming off a really, you know, as you said, challenging game and series after winning that. Do you think TSM will have maybe a little bit of an upper hand that they would have had if it had just been totally cold and completely even playing fields with Space Station Gaming here?
I mean, for confidence-wise, sure, they're going to be coming into this feeling pretty good. They want to want to get into game 1 as soon as they possibly can to continue that momentum. For SSG, they've had a little bit of time away from the main stage, of course, and they've also had to think about what happened in the series that they didn't quite manage to come through. That was a little bit of a nail-biter for them. So, yeah, maybe in the first moments of game number 1, but I think these teams are too experienced at this point to really let it affect them. I think a minute or 2 into game number 1, you're going to see both teams firing.
Brav, how do you see, you know, both sides, the members, stacking up against one another when you're looking at the comparison of players? We talk about firepower, we talk about brain power, but we also talk about team dynamic. How do you think they stack up against one another?
Well, it's really tough to call. I think one thing that's important to note is you have a really interesting matchup here with these two and only one advancing to tomorrow, specifically because SSG placing top 8 last event, and then you have TSM, right, placing within the top 3. So to think that that story can either go a similar way, or instead we could see, of course, SSG maybe you could say rightfully reclaiming one of their top spots. Tough to say in terms of how they stack up individually on the teams. I think, oh man, it's whichever team is ready to rock in this game this evening. Yeah.
I think the big thing to call out is how dominant, suppressed, and Falcated looked against TSM last tournament in that winners bracket finals that they matched up. These guys are going to come in knowing that they are the better individual players and trying to assert themselves individually in this series. So I'm looking at how does TSM kind of react, respond, and adapt to what we already saw these members do to them. Also, you have to deal with the terrifying news that Stellar is back in prime form. Stellar looks like he is Stellar once again, and that's going to be a lot of individual skill and a lot of gunfights probably favored towards this SSG team. I'm looking at TSM to make these fights scrappy, to like bait and switch properly, because they're going to have to out-teamwork SSG if they want any chance in this series.
100%. Well, you say that, and I will, on the flip side, I will agree with you, but on the flip side, what could also happen is that we see the TSM that we've been waiting for, and they suddenly just light up the main stage, and something goes right for them amongst all the chaos that has been the lower bracket for them. Because if you think about the players that we have on TSM, they are very, very well adjusted to what Fal and Suppress can bring. They play 8s with them regularly. You know, these are two players that they're friends with, that they often talk with, play with, whatever, you name it. They are very, very, very well versed in their gameplay. And I know that they have the gunning to match them, but the question is that going to come out this event? Because I haven't seen it yet. I know Soul Snipe can go off. I know that Druck can be incredible. Tarlik, what an incredible event he's having as well, and last time too. I mean, Tarlik, I think for me, is a sleeper pick. I think he needs a little bit more credit than kind of what he's been given in the past. And I think he's come to life with the band of brothers coming back together once again. I'm waiting to see some specialness from TSM.
Tarlik is always the main slayer for this team. He's always the one putting up the big numbers. To me, it's Soul Snipe that really is that flex player that's either hot or cold, and like changing the impact and the outcome of games within that playstyle. You need strong games from everybody, but I'm looking at Soul Snipe to see what are his stats looking like after game 1, after game 2, because if he's positive, a lot of the times this TSM team is able to pull across the finish line first.
One thing I will say about this TSM team as well is that SSG probably, if they had an opportunity to play a lot of different teams late on an evening on a Saturday, TSM would not be high on that list, because TSM just have this ability, once they get going, to go on these crazy runs that go late into the evening, and before you know it, TSM forcing their way through to a Sunday, whereas a team like SSG maybe not as used to that kind of a situation. So TSM have to make the most of the experience that they have playing late, playing a little bit more tired, and trying to make the most of, I think, the first couple of games in the series to put the pressure back onto SSG.
100%. I actually have a big point that I've been thinking about backstage here with Space Station Gaming in particular. There was a lot of talk about who's going to replace Legend and Bound. Now that they've left, they've gone to greener pastures, excuse the pun. You know, who is going to take that place? Who's going to fill those boots? It's going to be really, really difficult. And of course, they have now the new additions of Suppressed and Foul. I don't know how many times I'm going to say new additions, but maybe a million more. And I'm just curious on what you think about the comparison there, because that's what a lot of fans were calling for, find the replacement. But Stella on the main stage had said that actually they're playing to their play style this time. Rather than looking and
brought a friend.
Two similar players and trying to fit into what their mold was, you know, the dominant year they had, it's something different now. So comparatively, Wes, when you're looking at the two, and I know it's early doors for SSG currently, you know, how are you feeling about the kind of different play style Stella's mentioning?
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with Eco. And does Eco feel comfortable? Because Eco was honestly playing pretty well during that OpTic series, and it was like watching Prime Eco again. And that's what you want to see when you watch this SSG team, is Eco the player that's comfortable. He's the one that's filling in gaps and reading the room, and like that brain player we always reference. If he's not on the same page with his teammates and not able to play off of them, he's not going to have the level of success SSG need him to in order to have overall success. So I think Eco always tends to play towards other people's play styles, play off of what everyone else is doing. So it's great to have some pace setters on this team now with the additions of Falcated and Suppressed to be able to play off of, and I think it's gelling very, very well. I mean, they pushed OpTic into a very winnable series, and not a lot
He's
of
such a good boy.
Indeed. I'm just looking right now at the keys to victory here, and just kind of some statistics coming across.
No, he doesn't give a shit about you, Dale. You call him ugly all the time.
How we are used to seeing them play. These are some good stats. Okay, we're looking here, the Slayer. They have a better Slayer advantage here. 14-12 for SSG.
How could you call this little moosh ugly? Look at him, dude. It's just all he is just a little ball of love.
Well. The 4-1
and then he barks at anything around.
Huge. But again, the question comes back around to, can we see the same TSM we're used to seeing on
But
set?
can you get to a map 5?
Exactly.
I think that's the biggest thing, right? Yes, you might be able to take a map 2, take the Slayer, but are you going to be able to match up against SSG in those objective game types? And it's going to be
He's so cute in the mornings too.
At the series layout and see what game types that we do have in this series, because if I see a Strongholds, for example, then there is an opportunity, but
no Strongholds.
So might be a little bit tough for TSN to find.
Yeah, it's because you're mean to Chief.
I also got to say, on the side of Space Station Gaming, so 5-0 in map 1s. They have hot starts. That is not a problem for them so far. It's been very clean on their map 1s, including against OpTic. So huge stuff for SSG coming forward. It's just, can they hold on to it? Because this really is the tournament life on the line here. And Brav, if I know a thing or two about tournament life, I think that we see players like Stella, like Eco, come to life. They know what they need to do to win. They have been here before. But can Foul and Suppressed also kind of float under this pressure, or will they succumb to it?
I think they'll be all right. I think, especially because you hear Stellar and Nico talk about how they're just playing off of Foul and Suppressed damage, and man, is it ever working. Like, when we watched their first series that they played at the tournament, it was just Foul and Suppressed popping off every game, and they're both double digits, and everything's just like flowing perfectly. I also feel like SSG in this moment, while TSM, I think Wes and Onset made really good points about TSM can play any hour. Like, if you play TSM,
Because Bravo doesn't do Apex anymore.
They're going to be like the
They're
best.
used to playing at 3 a.m.
They're going to be just an awful team to play any hour of the evening, and the later it gets, the more I'm going to favor them. However, when I really think about SSG, when I think about the team change, when I think about the past few weeks, all of that has.
I don't want to play.
Right?
I don't want to play.
But the 4 guys on SSG are going to.
I know you want me to just throw your ball.
Look at this as another series.
I can't. I can't from up here.
We came here. We built this team for a reason, and look what we've done. And we need to win this evening, and then we could think about Champ Sunday. I don't think they're already thinking about Sunday. I think they're thinking about this series.
No, absolutely. I think with the way that their season has gone out, disappointing they are very locked into the moment. I do not expect the series to be close. If TSM are able to scrap some games along the way, and it does go to Game 5, that's where I would start to get worried if I'm an SSG fan.
Remember that essay I posted on MLG Pro about first breaking out early in H3 shit's goated easy
But I don't
15
expect
years
this
old
to go
now?
to Game 5. I think SSG
What if that's
handle
even still
business
even be
here
found?
and get ready for Championship Sunday and maybe another opportunity at OpTic Gaming at some point.
I do too. I actually am looking forward to this series, especially for Space Station. I'm hoping that they really come out of the gate swinging, because I think when it comes
I think
down
it's pretty
to our
insane,
bracket,
yeah.
Gotta remember, Space Station early on met OpTic. You know, it's unfortunate. They're the team that just gone back-to-back. They have some incredible players, and as you heard Formal say, we built this roster for a reason. We're trying to show this at lands, and they have shown it so far. someone is going to get knocked
MLGpro.com.
down. Listen, both teams are fantastic, but there's always going to be that safety net. They need to bounce back. They're probably not thinking too much of this right now. They're probably not thinking about the pressure. You know, they're just like, listen, we have one job to do, that's to win. We tried to do that against OpTic. Unfortunate, very small margins in certain cases in the series.
So what's up, Dino? Any content for Christmas?
It really is. And I think also what's interesting is if you look at these two, of course, SSG is going to be a newer roster.
These teams are set up
all the times that these two have played OpTic Gaming over the past few months, right? You have TSM beating OpTic in pools, but then getting 3-0'd. And you also, interestingly, have SSG just going to Game 5 with them, right? So if we were to only use the bracket results against the same OpTic roster, certainly favors SSG without a doubt.
100%. Talking about SSG, though, because I could talk about them all day, quite frankly, we have one player who's definitely stuck out in terms of the growth. Since having the change of Legend and Bound leaving, bringing on a couple different additions to the team and cycling through those as fast as possible to try and find a good fit, he's definitely showing up this tournament, and that's stellar. Because honestly, I felt like we lost him for a minute, and I was a little bit worried about it because SSG's is, he does the most unbelievable things on a map, not just even with the S7, because we harp on about the S7 a lot, but just the routes he takes, he can do everything as we're seeing right here. The efficiency is open, but I will say, yeah, the S7 is pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
The S7's pretty
good.
good.
The S7 is pretty good, but I will say it's not just what he can do there. You know, he does so much more, he brings a lot to the team, a lot of confidence, and it's good to see him back doing what he does best on.
I think big thing for Stellar has been confidence, right? You look back at the previous tournament, you look at what happened, not making it to a Sunday, you watch some of those games and you're like, you could just tell that maybe the belief wasn't there in what was going on around him, that it kind of translated into what we were seeing through his reticle. But all of a sudden, they're getting an opportunity to play against OpTic early. The team that's won 2 events, and confidence is just flowing through him. He hits a couple of shots, and all of a sudden, it's like, I'm back. And he just looked confident that every shot was going to get hit again. And I think a lot of it, again, goes down to not just him, it's the teammates around him that are winning individual fights. He feels confident to take them, knowing that if he was to fall, for example, that it's not going to cost him a 4-dead. I think it's just it's great to see him back, and it's not a surprise. It wasn't going to go missing. You don't lose it overnight, and I think the Stellar's been super.
100%. I think it's the 2C buzzwords.
What do you want from me here?
And it's confidence and comfortable. And I think based on what happened with Snakebite and Lucid joining SSG at the beginning, it's, you know, like the tale as old as time. You bring 4 players together, you think it's going to work. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. They weren't comfortable. You could see that out of every single member. Look at what they're doing now individually at this tournament. A completely different.
Hey, why are you yelling at me like that, Minecraft?
Every one of them.
Basically 2 series total,
kind of
so we don't know how
pouring
many games it is.
on the main stage from every single one of those previous SSG roster members. And now there's a comfort level here. And we're seeing that not just for Stellar, but we're seeing that for Eco as well.
Eco's looked like a completely different player this tournament than last, I think. And he was making so many plays early on in that OpTic series. You need to see more of that, obviously. You want that to be consistent. But, I mean, Eco's a world champion 2 times, I think, at this point. So I have no doubt that he's going to find his rhythm and flow, and if he's feeling comfortable, good things will happen because he is on top of the
I'm not just going to chase you.
and always being in the right spot.
Pop it.
So it's a pleasure to see. He was even hitting some phenomenal shots with the shock rifle throughout this tournament so far. So it's awesome to see him see that. But I mean, I made that noise during the Stellar clips because you said it wasn't always about the S7, but when he has the S7, it's all about the S7 when he has that was all this tournament. The guy just put on a montage for us.
When I was watching, I was like, gosh, all of this has happened today. It's wild.
It was insane. I mean, it's not 2 words, Watts. It's 1 letter, 1 number, S7. Make sure he gets it.
Stands
for Stellar.
I will say on top of this,
S is for.
we're talking a lot of positives about SSG, understandably.
Come
because
on.
they have looked a lot better. They had a really close series with OpTic that went to the Game 5. But
oh, shit. No one knew this was going on? No casters on this? All right, well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We finally got the match you've been waiting for. It's going to be Nemesis versus FaZe. And this will be the last match of the night, I believe.
You'd probably rather watch the other series, yeah?
To find out who moves on in the bracket. FaZe are going to be the ones that look really solid in this matchup against Nemesis. But Nemesis have just looked so strong all tournament long. So it's up for grabs. My name is Active, and alongside of me, I have Tools. Tools, here we go.
And so far, I mean, today the MVP for Nemesis has been Woodham and SLG. These two have been fantastic. SLG off to a good start at 4-2, but FaZe with the power weapon control and obviously the two hills to go with it. Nemesis trying to find their break, but they're scattered on this map, and Lucid now trying to put in the dagger of a trip cap. The sniper of Penguin can keep them away from
We'll just start with
C,
this.
and things continue to go from bad to worse for Nemesis. Now 2 points for every second this trip cap is in effect.
Yeah, very solid here for FaZe right off the start, right off the rip. Penguin's gonna get that kill and solidify it. It'll still be a double cap. A will be taken, but they've got a nice strong wall on this B and C setup, and they'll continue to score points.
I mean, I think FaZe wins this series. Probably 3-1.
With that, a few players trying to make their way towards that door, but Penguin's just always been in that great anchoring position to support, and he'll take down SLG. Those long-range shots are perfect from Penguin. He's 6.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if SSG 3-0s TSN.
They might have stepped into B, but what they had to give up was that positioning towards camouflage. That'll be for free. Trippy grabs it and gets away.
They're gonna try to overextend onto him, but it'll be, of course, Trippy that gets that kill. He'll have a lot of camo left to work with. A being taken here, so they'll continue to score with A and C. You see it is Trippy that moves really fast forward. Gonna lose a little bit of the camo, but at least he will have information and knowledge with Sniper coming up. Snakebite's gonna get that kill. Wooten trades that one out, but Trippy's there to get the trade back. And just a beautiful route by Trippy all around. He will run out of camo, but he'll get a snipe to trade.
That's just taking an eye down the lane. Trippy 9 and 3.
Pretty strong setups here to start this game. Trippy just gonna live with snipe.
Heat might be too much. We'll look for a reposition and help is well
Yeah, I did want to do a little bit of casting / analyst stuff for Halo,
able to
but
find an easy kill onto the first. The help
I did not hear
is coming
back.
for the rest. Penguin cleans it up, and Nemesis's push is dead in the water.
Flying, punching walls.
Goodness me. It is Wootum trying to get that
It's a
B
good
side
nade.
on his own.
Truthfully, even though those nades kind of suck
He'll
now.
get the kill onto Lucid, though. And he'll be annoying towards the back of B, but Trippy's there for him. Trippy gets the first kill. Still, it is Nemesis that do get that double cap, and they're overextending for the triple, too.
And we like to see a trip cap, right? That's what's going to be needed for teams to make a big comeback like this. They need to be aggressive at A. If they can find a clean 3-4 down, get themselves into that trip cap and start cycling FaZe, that's their path forward in this game.
All the 2 kills go down for the side of Nemesis.
Thank you, Crossfire.
Strong, pressuring from multiple angles on the map.
It's getting late for
SLG
people.
will be the one to do that. And they'll solidify A, but FaZe are continuing to rotate. And they'll go towards that B side. But SLG in a very important spot here. You can get damage on the player pushing on the top of turret. You can also prevent the push from A, or from B into A, and he'll do that onto one player at least.
That's a big win for SLG. It'll at least make things a little bit more complicated than FaZe wanted it to be, but not complicated enough. They eventually win their frags, and with that, they'll be back into scoring position. The 2 cap in effect in FaZe, strong and steady throughout this game. And
I mean, I tried.
Can I
I tried.
How do you
I went through the
like that?
process.
Lucid, 5 perfect shots, cleans up the lane. Camouflage will go to Trippy, and FaZe's success continues.
Maybe the future, who knows?
Trippy, the camo in his hands once again as he goes towards the C-plat side. The player on top of tower is going to be important to take care of. SLG going to help him out. Sniper
Appreciate that.
onto Lucid, though.
I enjoyed it for
Trade
sure.
does come out onto one at least. There's that C-plat jump, and the Trippy takes care of him once again. Another big win by Big Game Trip.
Big Game Trip. Is that his name?
Win, right? Because if he goes down there, Nemesis has a trip cap and map control in spades.
Why don't they just call him Big Time Trippy after triple kills or something like that?
On their back foot. Instead, FaZe able to win back C and then quickly take B as Snakebite got aggressive into that hill. Yeah, they're playing a little bit more scrappy than they were at the start.
T2
but
gets
it's
to
for
see
good
his go
reason.
to.
They have a massive lead. They want Nemesis to have to earn every inch on this map.
I had a little bit of salt and pepper. Bro, I'm 34.
Here on the side of FaZe. But it is going to be Nemesis who get into B. They'll solidify C as well here momentarily, I believe. Looks like there's contention. Never mind. It will be Lucid that ends up resetting C-plat. SLG will move in for the flank. Some beautiful timing from him. Will allow him
Oh,
to
that's
get that
fucked up.
kill. Also allow him to get C, but
Ooh, almost got him before he was able to cap it. Penguin just doing his thing, living. He's not able to cap it though. It looks like double kill. Oh, he might be able to stay. Big kills by Snakebite right there. Sniper would having a tough look at this game so far, but he's able to get that pick, and then he's pretty obvious that they're spawning on B side. See what he does here after they cap this. All they need to do is really hold 2 here. They don't need to force a 3 cap even though they're down by a lot. It is what it is. They're looking like they want to pick up this camo. They are playing aggressive off that double kill from Woodham right there. But it was a little late. Just felt a little late on that push, but good trade out overall. They're able to definitely still hold the 2 cap. And it seems like they'll just reset and play for the camo.
Sniper goes down on Nemesis.
SLG just patrolling left and right.
I don't really care about what chair I sit in or nothing. I guess folding chair probably over. I probably would like a folding chair.
FaZe starting to put more and more pressure towards that cut side for the purposes of getting that camouflage, right? You want to give as much space for Snakebite to work with. He'll be able to grab that camo and now has a ton of freedom to move about.
Lucid being patient as well, waiting for SLG to make some sort of a bad move here. He'll get the kill onto him. And now Glories put down to no shield. Some great nade damage.
Still Apex.
Snakebite, some great shots, I should say. The nade is going to miss, but he'll
Snakebite's always been good at camos, and he's always been on camos. He's one of the best players at getting power weapons and power-ups when they come up. Mostly power-ups. He focuses more on power-ups because he likes his teammates having other power weapons.
Slow trickle for these probably last 3 minutes of the game, but it's
I mean, I was only on Instinct for one event, so for me it was definitely straight ripping.
Instead, it's still FaZe.
I love this thing.
Whenever the opportunity arises, and you just need 25 more seconds of hill time in order to win this game 1.
Yeah, 3 go down for Nemesis, so it's gonna be tough for them to
yeah,
bring this
FaZe just seem like they're playing this the right way. That's it. Just methodically the right way.
He'll go for B instead.
Double kill with FaZe. All they're going to do is they're just going to switch to A side, and Snakebite doesn't even need to push that. Honestly, Snakebite should have just stayed at C because they're capping A. They could have just held them off at B.
It's giving Nemesis options. Now they're one step ahead on the rotations, so instead of following around what FaZe is doing,
but I mean, it's just one break and that's it. The game's over pretty much.
What Nemesis is doing, and that starts by SLG causing that disengagement.
11 points does not seem like a lot, but in a game mode like this, on a map like this, it can definitely
that's 3 dead for Nemesis. That's over. It's over.
3 go down for Nemesis though. FaZe will looking to solidify B. Glory pushing very aggressively as Trippy gets the beautiful snipe shot into his body, cleans him up with a headshot as well. And he'll go to defend A as well with the
big game Trippy.
Onto Wutum.
Now with that,
big time Trippy.
Seconds will tick away, and FaZe dominant from start to finish.
27 and 10 out of Trip.
Plus 17 as he went 27 and 10 in game 1.
There's a reason he's got that nickname. It's not just for fun. It's not just for filler words. It is because he performs in the big games, and he's done it time and time again. That man on your screen. But goodness me, what a way for FaZe to make a bit of a statement here in this series to say, hey, you even think that Nemesis has a chance against us. You're mistaken. We are here. And we are ready. 27 and 10 is just a disgusting stat line. There is, goodness me, that is a way to come through in a game, in the first game of a series.
And it felt like Trippy was just consistent from start to finish. It wasn't like he had a big flashy life. It was just slowly and surely getting those kills for his team. On the other side, right, the biggest performer this weekend for this Nemesis squad has been Woodham. Surprisingly a bit quiet here. Only 9 kills to his name. A bit of a rough start for this series. If Nemesis wants to fight against FaZe, they're gonna need more of their star player.
Yeah, they're gonna need more firepower. Going into Solitude Slayer here for game number 2. They're gonna need it, and they're gonna need it fast. And you can see, of course, Recharge King of the Hill as the game number 3. And if we get further, you've got Streets Ball and Aquarius Slayer for 4 and 5. But Yeah, FaZe looking good. That's the way you start and make a statement in this series. That's the way you let everyone know that you're still here to compete at the highest of levels and that you should not be forgotten about. This FaZe roster, if you didn't remember, 3/4 of them won a world championship. So with the addition of Snakebite, who's also won a world championship, you know, I think this team definitely has potential to do the same here on this in this tournament.
I remember FaZe trying to get themselves in a position to potentially have that faded rematch, or I should say grudge match, against the teams that split. You know, we saw SSG and FaZe do a 2-man swap, both of them currently playing. If they win, we get that faded rematch. Nemesis, though, they've looked damn good all weekend long. I wouldn't count them out of this series. In fact, I'd say it's just a matter of time before they find something to push them forward.
A lot of factors that come into play here. These gentlemen sitting on your left-hand side, I don't know what time it is, where they're from, but it's got to be a factor, right? You can't sit there.
It is so late, bro. It's they gotta feel like shit, dude.
I'm sure they don't have those in their head either. But
dude, I remember just waiting around at these events and just being like,
competing here. Yeah, I mean, you just got to find that fire in you, the adrenaline that'll keep you awake for a very long time. That one big kill that wins a game that can really spiral things out of control for this roster. So yeah, definitely looking for Wootem to step up once again, like we've seen him do, and we'll see if Nemesis can make this series interesting.
See, obviously, I think you're right with the
250K.
The time is certainly going to be playing a factor.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen Nemesis in North America these last, I think for like a week and a half now. I think that's been a big benefit for them because they look a little bit more adapted to the time zone changes. Before, you know, when they don't have those boot camp days, these days can get rough. And when you get further and further into the day, that jet lag hits you harder. So, you know, although it's late, I think
I wouldn't say I'm a mainstay now.
The best version of Nemesis that we've seen all year. If they're gonna battle back, it'll be here and now. Game 2 is loading on in. Let's see who gets to 50 first.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Solitude Slayer. This can get out of hand real quick. The spawn traps that you have available to you, if you get control, can really just turn things. But generally, you'll see a team kind of take the lead at the very start, and then it kind of evens out afterwards. But we'll see what happens here with the side of FaZe and Nemesis. Nemesis looking to
all right, let's get it going. They're gonna bring it back or no?
In this game number 2 to make a statement here in this series.
And with that,
I think FaZe just. I think if Nemesis wins one, I think it's probably this though.
Before Nemesis can react, can he get away with his life?
What?
Oh my word, Trippy! Big kill out of him. You have to understand the
You're good,
implications here. This is a shock rifle and a camo in the hands of Big Game Trip. With the stellar performance that he had last game, it can really turn into things here again for him. He'll get this camo, he'll get the shock, and he'll move his way towards the top of Gold Ledge.
Trippy just able to be where he wants.
Oh, back up.
But
weird angle. He just got back up after he gets.
Had everything necessary to win that.
I knew that was gonna happen the moment I saw the position. Like it's just a weird angle.
Essentially a full one that moved over to Nemesis, but might be a bit cursed as that thing drops in.
Shots at a snake bite. There should be a decent amount of damage to get cleaned up. Hopefully, should be with one of the cleanups.
A bit even across the board here. 8-8 is the score line as 2 go down for each side. But Penguin and Snakebite pushing on towards.
FaZe just gonna decide to go. Yeah, just gonna decide to head towards this side and play a little defensive.
Do happen, so Penguin aware of that.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot this other series was going on too. Let's see what's happening over here real quick. Oh shit. SSG won map 1.
Perfectly. They're moving around the map.
I said 3-0 up for SSG, didn't I?
But it doesn't matter. 2 go down for FaZe. Nemesis take the lead.
No hesitation from SLG onto this push. They found Snakebite, who's trying to stay hidden below, but sniffed on out. Nemesis is going to be able to get a couple massive kills, and Snipe Drone was trying to create chaos into those remaining players on FaZe, but with him going down, suddenly these next few kills are way more important. And
I don't know how he got that
I
trade.
think that was a melee that did not connect, and Woodham is able to punish that that with a kill of his own, a massive trade.
Camel's up right now, so they're just gonna play for that. Lucid with that. It's a 1-kill game. It was looking like it was a little more than that.
Shout out to Hunter JJX, who's the coach in the back of FaZe for right now, as King J wasn't able to make it due to flight complications. Snakebite gets a kill as well on the SLG. See what Lucid's able to do with this camo, though. 2 players in front of him. Beautiful shot. Stays alive as well as Trippy cleans that one up. Beautiful teamwork by FaZe.
More and more kills start to trickle in. FaZe have finally found
I ain't that desperate.
a bit of a lead to work with here.
Little shimmy.
This next engagement is to try to break the will of Nemesis. Lucid's going to be able to find his kill, but the rest of Nemesis were able to stand strong. They bat away FaZe. They're not out of this yet.
3 shots. Lucid continuing to chow on to Wootum. He stays alive as well. SLG down to no shields, but they're not able to take him out. And now
Snakebite with the shock rifle.
Snipe by himself. Great movement here. Will get himself out of dodge and towards that top snipe side. Still a shock rifle to use here. See how he's able to utilize it. SLG is going to chow him.
Trippy's got to get that opening.
Pushing aggressively on the hotel side. FaZe have this 2-kill lead, but if they're not careful,
What crazy side of the map to play.
Nemesis will start to aggress off these kills.
It's a 2-kill differential. As FaZe's lead has just been slowly chipped away. Nemesis creating a frustrating game state. It just feels like FaZe, every time they try to make this this push happens, just hasn't quite worked out. That headshot gonna miss just to the left from Snake.
That would have been a big hit. Yeah.
And they immediately
Tough.
on him. That shock rifle down on the map.
As a big kill to get that shock rifle out of the hands of FaZe. Snipe drone.
I want to see Woodham start popping off here. 6 and 7.
A lot of shots.
Hanging with the camo. I'm surprised he was able to get that. I thought Nemesis was taking control a little bit, but FaZe is still able to hold control. Did that kill out right there. That's a 3-4 kill swing right there. It was a 1-kill game.
For his next target, will be able to save his teammates' life.
Another cleanup by Pazanguin. This man has like 4 different gamer tags.
Every time Nemesis looks to just take the lead or to tie this game, FaZe has found a surge.
Oh, tough. Woodham with big double right there.
Woodham just one. I think that was a straight 1v2 that he just took down.
Yes, he did. Apparently, he knows something about the melee system that I do not, because it works for him so often.
You back up.
Great job. Great melees out of Wootum. Still, though, FaZe hold on to this lead. We'll utilize that teamwork to try.
We got an 8-kill lead right now.
Snakebite doesn't know the spawns happen on the snipe side. It's Wootum directly up that snipe lift. Looking to try and even the odds here, but lots of work to do. They have the information on the 3 players from FaZe. I don't know if they do. 3 players from FaZe stuck inside the loop. The flank is good. Snipe Drone gets 1. Glories gets another. And Wootum gets the 3rd. 3 down for FaZe Clan.
Great routing there from Woodham. It gives them that first shock of life that they need.
I mean, it was just 8. It's 5.
This game. It felt like it was starting to pull away, but now with great positioning, if they can find these next round of slays, the shock rifle and the camouflage will be their spoils.
Information on 2 different players on the blue side. Snipe Drone looking to activate. Trippy ready.
Oh my God. What is FaZe doing?
Down. Snipe Drone cuts them apart with a triple kill. And a lead diminished to only 1. 36-35. FaZe still lead, but my word, what a comeback.
And now because they died.
Oh, baby, this is what I wanted to see. We got a camo, a sniper.
On their spawns. This is the easiest.
They're playing so scared.
To manipulate these spawn traps. Woodham looks to take advantage with the shock rifle.
Gets the first body shot. That assist comes.
He's a live.
You heard it. But the great nades. Couple trades come out, which means FaZe are still in this. Penguin down to no shields. Challenge.
I believe Penguin challenged that.
Pay for it. And it'll be a lead here for Nemesis for the first time in this game.
And everything's starting to go right. The spawns are starting to simplify for Nemesis.
Should have tried to get up top right there.
Priority number 1, don't let them escape. But
he could have gotten above them.
Immediate to the middle of the map. was able to win his gunfight. And now you can see how FaZe are able to expand much more presence on the map.
Great assist. Adewutum's teammate. He gets cleaned up though.
Oh shit,
They clean
dude.
up another kill onto Trippy. This is not.
It was a close
good.
game.
This is really getting real scary here for FaZe.
It was an 8-kill lead, dude. FaZe had an 8-kill lead.
Still have the spawn traps, Tim. FaZe has been struggling on being able to get out, and Snipe Drone doesn't.
Dude, they just started like turtling.
He knows that they have to walk into it.
They get his
Is he gonna
info,
push
though.
forward, or what's he gonna do here?
What can they do with that information? They look to.
Oh, Penguin's got a good position here. Oh, big. Why is everyone going to the bottom of the map? What are all these bottom of the map plays?
Damage on to Glories as well. That'll get cleaned up too. The break from FaZe happens as Trippy gets that kill. And Penguin's still looking for more kills. He's got one bullet to work with in this shock. And he uses it. Actually,
I don't know how he just got out. I was about to say.
looks like it's gone. No more ammo to use. Great shots by Snake.
FaZe with another. FaZe just able to take the lead.
Snakebite has been
One kill game.
He's 10 kills, 12 assists, and he'll
Glory
wrap up
cop
the
bottom middle.
13th. He has been ever present for FaZe, and Nemesis
Big
has
double
not
kill out
been
of that.
able
Nemesis
to
just taking a
deal
bunch of ones. They've had no team shot. It's the first time that there's been two people in the same area, and they're gonna go two down here.
As they just need one more.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, that entire
was a collapse.
last sequence was all Snakebite there. It is just incredible. 10 kills, 15 assists.
Wow.
Oh, back down. Yo, hotel. Good, very well. Yeah, they lift, Yeah, he's top left, quick truck. Have shields. I'm looking hotel. Two left, two in the lift. This is good. Guys, I got hotel.
All right, we just swapped to the Space Station TSM series
Still last one.
with the SSG listening.
This one. Blue ramp, guys. Blue ramp, one guy.
Yeah, Elamite calling out camo 115. Suppressed with the sniper bottom middle. He's got the power weapon. He needs to back up, let his teammates create an opening, and then he can easily, or he needs to create an opening with this, but he's just drawing attention. Big kill out of Talik.
Watch out, market, guys. Watch out, bottom mid. And silo.
Watch on camo. Drop U-turn or something.
Loop killed me.
Alright, they have full camo here. Let's try to waste
One's on thrust.
It's on mid camo, guys, though.
Close up yard.
We'll jump out. The comms back into the game as TSM were under pressure during that listening. Sounded pretty composed from the side of SSG, but we have a tie game still, and Tolic will just eke out that consistent one-kill lead once again here for TSM. It has been so close for the entirety of this game.
Yeah, amazing job there. You felt like during that listen, not only did SSG come back from a 3-kill deficit, but then they went to a 3-kill lead. So a 6-kill swing, essentially. However, it was not enough. TSM really answers back during the entirety of that listening to not only maintain control.
Oh, Falcade wanted it.
But also now the scoreboard.
Falcade's always down to chow.
And then when the help came alongside him, they just double push into blue here, and they're going to be able to clean up a couple of kills. However,
Oh, man.
Tolic will get one of his own. That'll be Falcade coming back to deal with Soul Snipe. 3 dead here for SSG, and the biggest lead we've seen of the game so far. It is a full team kill required for Space Station Gaming to tie this game up. Suppress will get the first, though. That gives them the opening.
And what we've really seen here, we saw during listening, how long was Tolic alive?
It was a triple kill right there. It was the 3 down for TSM, yeah.
So now we only have a 2.
We have another back-to-back 2 close slayers. This is a pretty good series then.
Like it was going to be a little bit of a gap. Stays within reason. Still a 4-kill lead for TSM though.
What a fascinating last 30 seconds. 3 dead on the side of SSG. They come off spawn.
TSM still putting a lot of pressure forward. This is really good for them.
They come off spawn. 3 dead SSG again. The aggression and the pace is starting to pick up in this game, and I think it's because TSM are starting to feel the comfort.
Who's standing out here? Soul Snipe 14 late. Tolic 9 and 6.
Starting to pressurize these spawns of SSG.
Really impressed with the resilience there because they once again, it was just 32-31, but instead they pull away yet again. And they maintain not just the advantage.
There's 2 matches going on, the final 2 matches of the night.
To continue pushing your opponents back.
FaZe and Nemesis is the other one.
With 4 players up. Stellar though, look at this opportunity. Game in his hand.
FaZe is up 2-0.
He needs to make this camo count.
Soul Snipe though. He's got that shot rifle. You saw it.
It's a big kill out of Soul Sniper there.
Was there for that play.
Soul Snipe been farming this game, completely keeping his team in the series.
Minimum, but the fact that Soul Snipe is given the opportunity for the shot, he takes that.
Just waiting for more info. Dude, did he just hit that?
You have to call him not just Soul Snipe, but by his full name, Mr. Soul Snipe.
And that shot is worth much more than a single shot, right? That is much more than 1 kill to shut down Stellar with the camo.
Oh, he just ran into that nade. Oh, he got away from that completely.
Massive plays from him here.
Stays alive, doesn't challenge as well. Deals damage onto Falcade. He's hitting everything. The move, the chain damage.
Oh, my man is cracked out right now. 17 and 9 with 6 assists.
5 kills away with just
TSM started turning up when he got that.
as well from tying up this series.
Staggered 4 dead, 4 kills to go for TSM. They have completely pulled away in this game, and barring a miracle, this one should be theirs. We'll see how they execute on the final 4 kills of the game.
No more shock rifle ammo to play with here for Torlek. He jumps back up to top snipe to see if he can get some info, get some angles, but I think they know where they are, TSM. It's just a case of collapsing and not giving away some free kills here. Soul Snipe adds another. He is having a monster game here. 20!
A big triple kill. 20 and 9 at a Soul Snipe, bro. What a game.
Man, I'm smiling.
Those players getting up. They want to reset the flow. Game 1 didn't go their way. Game 2, though, they look to be in control. And with that, you know, we have both FaZe, Nemesis, TSM, SSG. They're all on a small break after their game 2s.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to see how both these series go. If you have not done so yet, I believe only 50% of you are subscribed on the YouTube side. Make sure you hit that sub button to the channel. It's free. And we end up on your front page anytime there is a tournament.
Doing well, Marvin. How are you?
On the home page there if you are subbed. So make sure you hit that sub button. Also, lots of content goes out for LVT. Lots of documentaries if you want to get an inside scoop into some of the pro players or some of the open bracket teams or players. That is a really good way to do so. So make sure that you subscribe to the YouTube, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube. Make sure you do that. Follow the Twitch if you're not followed already as well. See a lot of new followers today. We cover we cover literally every single Halo event there is. And next year, I'm sure we'll be doing a lot more in terms of Halo as well. So you don't want to miss any of it. So make sure you follow the channel. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is FaZe up 2-0.
Oh, shit.
As we go.
Oh, they were on a little break.
Game number 3. Nemesis have to have an answer here very soon. Otherwise, they'll end their tourney once again in top 6.
Who steps up for this team? The Europeans, they've been fantastic this weekend, but they haven't been in this position. Tournament
Feel that?
on the line.
Just a little bit of everything, bro.
2.
Nothing like specific, just a little bit of everything.
Leads this team forward, and we've seen this multiple times now. Trippy has just been so decisive on playing for that camouflage. Each time he's gotten away with it, though it costs the life of every one of his teammates.
I'm live on YouTube. I'm not live on Kick or anything else right now.
We'll see what he's able to do with this. This camo is everything. Lots of cost to get it, but if you're not able to
throw
get
back the
value
clock.
out of it, all that cost goes for nothing. Halfway through this hill already, and Glories is the one to spot him. That nade damage is good enough, but Trippy's camo runs out at the worst possible time. And with Wootem getting the kill on to Lucid, Trippy is in a rough position now, has to get a trade, and that's what he'll get.
He did a good job of just getting
Was the audio like off?
that face, getting that trade out, trusting that his teammates would win those fights. They're going to be able to get themselves the spawns necessary to get into this hill.
I like this backup by Snakebite, understanding it's very important to hold this pipe side control. Spawns will happen onto A. There's not much you can do about it just yet. He's gonna have a lot of pressure here. It's double pressure, and he's not able to get either one, and that's a 3-man wipe already for Nemesis.
With that, you see Nemesis gonna try to reapproach into this hill. I like it at the early drop down. You know, although FaZe should be able to find their contest, Nemesis is basically gonna put this at
Nemesis got a pretty good lead on this so far.
Ooh, actually, great nades by Lucid. That might be enough just to break it. I can't believe they didn't have to do a lot of work to get them out of those batteries. Usually it takes much more.
That was a wild looking.
FaZe just completely eviscerated the setup of Nemesis.
Wait, but SLG gets a spawn in the pipe door. They allow that spawn to happen. It might be trouble for Penguin here if he gets through, and they'll take him out. Penguin ends up going down as well, and Wootem gets the camo this time, but it is immediately taken care of by Trippy. 3 down for the side of Nemesis, and FaZe, they're going to get their very first hill with no one to contest.
That's so impressive because Nemesis were well set up into that hill, but great nades start the trend that was necessary. FaZe able to break through and won a hard-fought battle, and that's just been their mantra for this series so far. When the going gets tough, they get better.
Oh, Penguin, unfortunately, he didn't get the better of SLG in that fight. SLG will come out on top, and with him doing so, back of Hydro is his, and he'll enter that hill with lower shields. Wootum gets the kill onto Lucid, which means
yeah, Wootum. He's the only one. Literally the only one. Wootum is MK.
Quick kill for them.
That SLG winning on this back rank, being able to anchor out these spawns, and Nemesis look pretty secure in their setup with Penguin going down to one shot. They have a chance to stagger him as the spawns come up, and that's just going to make it that much harder for FaZe to try to contest this. In fact, they might just opt to hit the punt now and work on their rotation. As
fuck yeah, dude, bro.
Of them getting there, and I actually really like this. Active, he steps out because he wants his team to get into position to win rotation. It's not just about getting that hill. They want to go much further than that.
Yeah, I thought Lucid was posturing towards
I
the
don't think so.
side, but it looks like instead he decided to go forward towards pipes.
No, he definitely did not. You're misremembering.
I don't know if, yeah, it does look like FaZe do have that elevator side control, which is...
I don't know how long his FaZe team has been together, honestly. Not very long, like a couple months.
Not
like
necessarily
4 months.
having the impact that they wanted it to, but they get the kills. 2 down for FaZe. They can push through pipes now and maybe get a break.
Little detour for that shock rifle. Oh, it looks like
no, absolutely not. I don't.
Not to make that jump, but it works out for him.
Yeah, this is the MK player right here.
Just in time, the backsmack comes in, and that's to be scary from the FaZe POV. Seeing a player just completely 180 in a beat's time.
So it makes it so strong here. Trippy with the camo once again. The shock rifle as well. Lots of damage output. Still continuing to damage, continuing to get kills.
Big Trippy, big Trippy.
Triple kill. Almost gets the overkill onto Snipe Drone, but he hides his face. And what a time to do so as Trippy gets hill time.
With that, FaZe has complete control of the map. You see Penguin watching the cross from Trippy's corner, and Lucid gonna be able to watch it from the bottom of A. There's just nowhere Nemesis can go without being spotted.
1-1. FaZe have a pretty good lead on this one. 2 minutes down on the clock already.
Now that's a couple of ticks of hill time he's not able to get, but instead gonna pressure on.
Might be thinking of Legend.
Have some pressure on this
OpTic.
on this A side and prevent the push from Nemesis. It works out. He's on a killing spree. He gets another. And now look at the way they're just taking each other's positions here. It's just so clean out of FaZe.
With that, they're just a couple seconds away from getting this hill.
I can't even believe he got that trade.
Oh, FaZe. Resilient. Wow. Lucid stays alive. The second hill comes in.
Lucid continues to stay alive. Gets a perfect. Gets 2 shots into SLG, who just spawned. Lucid 12 and 8. Having a really solid game here. I love the constant damage that he's putting on down on the map. So very important with camo and shock rifle coming up. You know they're looking to get control of both of these. I thought he dropped onto camo, but it looks like he did not. He'll stay alive.
I'm surprised he was able to live there. He's just putting a lot of pressure, a lot more pressure than I'm used to seeing Lucid put down on the map. He's usually sitting around the sides more, but he was running straight through, putting great damage down. Phenomenal plays out of him right there.
On the tower side for them, it's really just about keeping Nemesis away from the hill. The more
yeah, I have. I'm looking into it still. It's just
for Nemesis.
a long process, to be fair.
Oh.
Ooh, he got spotted and he lost full. That's big.
No. Recovery.
Wow.
That was tough for Trippy there. He thought he had him dead to rights. Instead, a Uno reversal comes through, and Nemesis
man, Penguin was so close to getting both of those.
Break. This is the momentum they've been looking for.
That was big, actually.
Lots of players down to no shields, but like you said,
Snipe Drone having a tough game, but they need this bad.
That hill. Pay attention to the kill feed, and this is what's going to be most important here. Will FaZe or Nemesis find kills in order to solidify either a defensive hold or
are you trolling?
Break.
Just a little bit further onto this hill. Nemesis, they lost those.
That's a troll comment.
I'm curious as to how far back they decide to play, because they don't want to challenge this hill without a numbers advantage.
Snipe Drone's gonna inch forward here. The shots will immediately send.
2 people, 1 shot right here on the corner.
Sounds good, But look at the cleanups in the
I mean, this is looking like it's going to be a 2-2.
And Snipe Drone with that will feel comfortable enough to get inside this hill. Glory's, he's going to hide on the sneaky
That's a
side.
2-2. Next hill's bottom middle, so this one could take a little bit. We'll see. This one usually
trapped on the back elevator side.
It's harder to hold.
It's where you, it's a fine spot to start, but they want to get themselves towards tower and eventually into C to find this break.
Oh, I didn't even see that he picked up camo.
Might have gone from bad to worse for FaZe. Not only do they not have the setup that they necessarily want, but they've lost the camouflage to go along with it. Nothing is going to feel safe for them.
Snipe Drone playing with fire here, getting in this hill is going to make FaZe double back. Hey, wait a minute, that was a little too aggressive there. FaZe run away from the hill, then they double back.
All right, FaZe has a little bit of control now. 2 dead from Nemesis.
Now they find themselves in the hill with a bit of time.
3 dead, and now we're gonna see what they're gonna be able to do here. It seems like the hill like kind of captures a little quicker. I don't know why it just does. It doesn't, but
He knows where that push is coming from. I like the reposition. You don't necessarily just have to stand into this hill. It's more that you want to coordinate with your team, ensuring that you have something to play for. Instead of just trying to do useless
we'll come back to that. We'll watch this game first.
Now, it's been a slow process, but Trippy and Penguin are going to be the ones that open up the action.
Need Halo instead of music.
Yeah, SLG was not expecting them, but the cross damage on the tower side was
You need infinite. You'd be falling asleep, bro.
That stick is going to be connected. Trippy goes down. Lucid goes down as well.
Snakebite's been alive over here this whole time, so this has been good plays out of him just being annoying. Yeah, literally.
Snakebite here. Can he do it? Does Snakebite even know Wootum is there? It looks like he doesn't. Wootum's gonna get.
It's kind of just locking down like one area of the map.
I think he's still searching for Snakebite in the back. If I'm
But giving up a lot of time in the hill right here, and really gonna let Nemesis kind of cap this.
Those spawns are
Really
never
I don't know. He needed to play a lot
Nemesis were able
more
to
aggressively towards the hill there, and should have played on the left side, not towards the main tower,
They've earned themselves a lead
to get more in a better angle.
Final minute of neutral time.
And it's a batteries hill, one of the most difficult hills to get on this map. Lucid, Wootum, another 3 go down for Nemesis.
All right. What do we think? Do we think Nemesis just tries to hold them out of the hill?
Sits in that hill. They have information on him, so
if they get control of this side of the map, that is what will happen.
Pretty quickly here, and that's a trade that will be good. But what is Trippy gonna do with this camo? This is another camo for the side of FaZe and Trippy. They find SLG. It's clean. No deaths on the side of FaZe, but look, Nemesis are in the pipe side.
Yeah, but if they can't contest hill, it doesn't really matter if they're
That was a big kill on Penguin.
Have all the doors locked down, and Trippy, he's just been able to chip away at this time. Finally, Nemesis drop in, but it takes heavy casualties to do so. FaZe continue to score.
If SLG gets his kill, it's huge, but I don't think he's going to.
Salvage the situation. He runs to Lucid.
I'm surprised he was able to get that kill.
I'm surprised he got there. A massive kill from SLG.
I am very surprised he got there. I didn't expect him to be able to run like that for free towards the center of the map, but I think maybe they
Snakebite with a big kill, but I mean,
10 seconds left. Not a lot of time on
not that much. I was about to say the time is.
5 seconds left. Someone's got to step inside.
They're playing the time really well. Really close, but well. They're gonna cap.
At this point, FaZe has to
That's a cap. They're gonna cap. There's no way they don't.
Nemesis are gonna have one chance off a spawn.
They can't show it all.
Oh.
He has to stay alive here. The nade knocks him up though.
Yo!
2 seconds left. Not a lot of time, and there it is.
What?
Keep themselves alive in the series.
They should have all 4 been on the hill, and I'm not even fucking kidding.
The fact that they went 3 down is because they were fresh off spawn.
Crazy.
For SSG. SSG outslaying at the moment, but not by a huge margin. It's only Soul Snipe who was missed 20 kills in the last game, who's struggling a little bit here. It's 5 and 10 double negative.
Why are they even around the hill and not all on it?
Assist, which is leading the way, not just in his team statistics, but in the lobby as well. But
like 1 on the plat, 2 in here. Like
TSM, that's going to be 4 dead, and with the way that
I don't know about that, dude.
Hills, Stella's already up the map at the back of blue, and he spiked the spawn out as well.
You get the feeling that not only has SSG already looked so good at King of the Hill this weekend, but also maybe a little bit of a wake-up call to game number 2, right?
They all died to nades.
Very good shots, by the way, there. little bit of a wake-up call maybe for
SSG up 2-0 and about to go up 3-0 here.
Even though we lost that Slayer, they needed to focus up for game number 3, and so far that's what they're doing.
Yeah, Tolic, the last hope there. He won't be able to stop.
This game isn't even close. Okay, it's 4-8. They're still up. Like they're really not even like outslaying. They are outslaying pretty heavily. Suppress is dominating. Seller's dominating. Both double positive.
TSM, so they have a lot of time if they want to try and get back into it. But the way the SSG are controlling things, it's looking like a long and treacherous road for them to have to tread.
Was a momentary man advantage for the side of TSM, and they will capitalize.
I mean, this is a pretty.
Stellar from back C picks up 1. In the end, that's traded out. Eco, last player alive.
I mean, this should be a hill that TSM can get here. Game was up. They have damage in the center of the map. Relative control.
That player out of the hill. Soul Snipe will get the first kill though. 2 dead for SSG. No, something's fishy.
Too quiet.
Shroud will give away Eco's position. I think they did spot him out in the meantime. That shock rifle's going to be obnoxious.
So there was this blind girl, right? There was this blind girl, right? Or blind dude. I took him to the fish market.
There's nothing you can really do in terms of control, and they're just.
Good morning, ladies.
TSM though looks like they should be poised to get this hill on the board.
Yeah, SSG don't have to desperate this. Good shots coming in from Foul once again, just going to force Soul Snipe away from that hill. Try kind of doubling up with him in and around this hill. They're kind of switching out, making sure the scoring is continuous. And with 2 dead for SSG, I think they're going to give this one up. Falcated taken down. Great shots coming in from Soul Snipe. Challenges Eco. Last player's going to step in here, and they will.
All right, TSM getting 1. Getting their name on the map here a little bit.
In at the start of that hill, there was just over 2 minutes on the game clock. Now there's 1:45, so they've done a great job to keep time on this.
That's just how you got to start. Just get that first one. They're already holding.
TSM can continue that pressure based on the
TSM pressure.
They've made sure to also get the first pick yet again and continue damage.
They are holding on to hill as well. Really good damage down here. Let's say Tolic is playing how he needs to, just playing aggressive, keeping them in their spawn a little bit. He saw one get out, so he's kind of playing towards that a little bit. That's a good nade.
This is one that does take a little bit longer to catch.
That's big. Falcon pushing mid-bridge. I mean, they're holding pretty good on this bottom middle hill. This one's usually a lot tougher. Suppressed weaken tower.
Even though the third one was slightly delayed, it's back to back to back.
They picked out Stellar there. They catching. Oh my God, dude! They're actually about. They're pretty.
Here, as you said, not easily done on the bottom hill, but they are doing.
Falcated about to be dead over there.
Tolic gets the kill on Falcated as well. 2 dead still. Camo coming up as well, and they don't have to go far for this TSM because it's going to be spawning where their feet have been planted for the last 30-40 seconds inside of that bottom middle hill. TSM are on a run here, and if Space Station aren't careful, they might regret looking back on this.
Camo's up.
See where this camo goes. That really will decide if they're able to get this hill quickly.
Oh my gosh.
A lot of crazy geometry. Camo burned, but 2 dead for TSM. So SSG has a moment to breathe.
Okay.
60 seconds left here. And it feels like TSM, as they go 4 dead, might have just run out of chances to make this game close and really put the pressure on with a second cap of that bottom middle hill. They have 1 or 2 more pushes, but time really is a factor. They have to be almost perfect if they win this hill on the next as well.
Foul looks away just in time. Would have had a pretty good bat ledge angle to keep things within reason, but now it's Eco who takes that spot. Finally, we'll get shoved back.
Good push through out of Druck right there, to be fair. And he got a pick out of it.
Doubled up on the hill. Druck's taking some damage.
Oh, I can't believe he was actually able to get that pick. If he didn't get that shot off, it would have been huge.
Suppress comes in and clears out the biggest threat.
Still playing Apex, not professionally, but I mean, that's mostly what I stream. Oh my gosh.
Almost another kill for him. It'll be an assist. 4 dead for TSM, and I think now we can say that SSG should, after too much experience at this point to say they have, but should be able to close this one out.
Certainly should be able to. Look at Suppress, 20 kills on the board as the clock continues to tick down.
Well, TSM are inside of this hill, but for how long? Not much longer. 9 seconds left, a double kill here. Foul probably thinking about challenging for this triple. It won't be his, but TSM with 4 in the death screen means that SSG will close out the game here 3-1 and go up 2-1 in the series.
Trying to find.
All right, we can just keep going back and forth in these games. FaZe up 2-1 against Nemesis here. You got an oddball game though. It's going to be a long game.
That damage, but still, that was enough time for FaZe to go and grab ball, and they're really not wasting opportunities. The second they feel that Nemesis doesn't have the pressure necessary, they've been grabbing that ball and just chipping away at the time.
Yeah, they'll chip away at a lot of time here towards the back of C. Look at Snakebite set up on the B stairs. He's on that corner side. He's just waiting for them to cross, and what a beautiful place to be. A double kill will suffice And 3 go down for Nemesis, which allow even more ball time here for the side of FaZe, but they're not holding that ball.
I find oddball so boring.
The one ball player ended up getting taken out. Actually, I think it was Trippy that was holding ball. He has to go for camo here, which is definitely more important.
Trippy going to be on the front lines for his team, trying to get information, but Nemesis got that first pick, and they follow up with another. They're just clean. So far at FaZe, they're going to be forced to try to throw this ball. But Lucid, this is just trying to salvage a tough situation. There's just not really much for him to play with. Nemesis not only get the break, but also have themselves a setup to work with now.
TXP does not land there for Lucid. Wooten will win out on that melee fight. And that ball will stay on the C side for now. Wooten's got a nice little angle here on the top of B rail. The shots are clean, long range. He'll push the players back, but he'll go down, and so will 2 of his teammates there for a moment. It's now Lucid on the top side with Glories here.
Oh, not gone well if he didn't have a teammate.
And C side control for FaZe again.
Oh, no, 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 no.
They're able to find those kills, and that's going to make it a neutral game for that oddball. It's an all-out fight, but right now it seems to be favoring Nemesis as they've been able to wrap all the way towards that backside. Penguin going to have to vacate the area.
I don't know how he's still alive here, playing with fire. Camo up very shortly. They need to take this C-side control. If that camo, they want to get another camo in their hands. They know the objective, and they're pushing for it.
Pretty close game so far. 2.5 minutes already off on the clock, so this is probably going to come down to time, it looks like.
This time, it is burnt. SLG takes him out. And Penguin's looking for the kill onto SLG, but he's not going to be able to find it. He was trying to isolate the angles on the B side, so he didn't get shot.
Good pick up there by Lucid, trying to stall him out a little bit, but it did not work.
Could not find that angle in time, and he ends up going down.
Lucid able to find his approach, gets the beat down to
3 dead right now for FaZe, and it looks like Penguin's going to get called out on where he's at, but he's able to get away with the stalker. And the arm thrust.
But he's not an easy kill. Snakebite
Pulsar
comes just in time.
Yeah, beautiful teamwork there. Penguin going for more as well.
The peak shots are wild.
Drone. Just making himself a really tough kill here. Penguin delaying the inevitable, but his teammate will be there to clean it up. That's going to be Snakebite once again to his rescue.
And, you know, following the mantra.
I mean, it was my Halo 2 anniversary team.
Lead to Slays. If he goes down early there, you don't see that flank develop, and you'd see Nemesis just go +1. Instead, he can find a trade out. And that's so often is what happens when you're playing for those trades.
The shit.
Only a 10-point lead here for FaZe. Ball thrown towards the mid side, but it's going to be Nemesis that have the C side control. So when they get the Slays, if they want to, they can rotate this ball to C. Instead, SLG actually gives up C to attempt to help his teammates here with some damage. Gets 1. But Lucid gets the kill onto Glories, trades back and forth. SLG
It's going to come down to the wire here. It's 11-point game here. FaZe up.
Teams chipping away time. We haven't seen many.
It's definitely coming down to time.
Instead, 50 seconds.
Camel's up right now. Snipe drone trying to hold down the car side.
Overcome a 11-point deficit.
I don't know who got camo. What the hell just happened?
Snakebite not aware of Snipe drone up until that moment. He gets the trade.
What happened to camo?
FaZe trying to get this ball in an opportune position.
Lucid got the camo. Snipe drone had control.
Put it in the open and prevent Nemesis from taking it or touching it for any amount of time. Right now, I think it's in a pretty good spot. All of Nemesis either on that B side.
They're just playing defense.
For a route towards purple here. And continuing to rotate it is FaZe. This is very smart by FaZe. Ball management, ball control. Now they just need to.
I didn't even know those grenades were still in the game.
It's gonna come down to these fights. FaZe need the wins. Double beat down. SLG. Massive kill. It's down to Glory. A 1v2 for Nemesis.
Oh, the ball just got blown away. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's it.
Shredded as Trippy will take a celebratory
Wow.
crouch at the back of the map. They're up 1 round.
Goodness me, I think there was a PD spawn that happened there as well. I mean, that looked all but Nemesis
All right, we'll watch a little bit of the first round of this game.
Drop 0-3. I don't know how he's already been involved in 9 engagements like that, but he's found a way to get into the thick of it time and time again. I'm pretty amazed by that.
Oh, he's still going. Falcate not going to challenge. Soulsnipe probably thinking that he should. Manny's going to be there to save his long time buddy. That's 3 dead here for Space Station. Ball time should go the way of TSM. They've immediately got their hands on that ball, and they will continue to score.
Yeah, need to make sure they don't let this slip out of their hands, because let's not forget, off of those first 2 grabs, it's already 43 points on the board for SSG, which tells you just how objective efficient they have been. Should be a third. It's a triple kill for Soulsnipe.
Yeah, easy as you like for Soulsnipe. The damage done for him. He just has to...
Soulsnipe with another triple kill. My man has been popping off this series. I think it's been this series. That last game is the reason they won, I'm pretty sure.
Established early on by Space Station Gaming. The ball has been momentarily dropped here. I think the ball carrier just had to get a little bit of damage down, didn't feel comfortable enough with Soulsnipe flying. Wow.
Another double. Soulsnipe just turning up, dude. Yeah, KCP back in it.
4 when Druck is 0-3. There are some outliers here in this game, without a doubt. Not exactly an orthodox stat line coming across the board here, but he's not done yet. Picks up a 12th kill. I don't know what to think about the TSM side of the scoreboard.
One thing I will give Druck credit for is he's got 30 points of objective time, so he's been holding that odd ball for every single second of the time that TSM have put on the board, whereas Soulsnipe has been killing everyone that's been in front of him. Druck now looking for his first kill, but he keeps the assist column ticking in the right direction. He's got 8 of those at least.
Tolek says, no, I need 2 kills as well, right? The other 2 players are only on 4 kills apiece, but regardless...
Big trade there out of Tolek.
Have a good laugh about kind of how just unequal these stat lines are. It's still just a 14-point game here, 44-30, and you have to think Space Station probably scratching their head thinking, I don't know what's going on statistically nor in terms of the scoreboard, but they're going to look to find some kind of gap and an advantage here.
The repulse sticky doesn't work this time. Ninja. We're not calling that one a ninja.
No, the game feed might have. We're not going to count it as a traditional ninja, but more importantly, somehow they keep 2 players alive. That would be huge. See if Tolek can finish out the kill on Stellar. He does. That will now bring it to a 2v2 momentarily.
Soulsnipe with the ball back to Tower as well, and I think he's going to continue to move it towards PD based on the Tolek's position here over at Tires.
I really would have liked to see Tolek on another team, like a better team.
As Eco moves forward now with that camo, it's another one going over to SSG.
Big, really good patience coming in there. 3 dead, should be 4 in just a second. It is. Tolek's their first spawner at front C, but this should be ball time once again for SSG. And to be honest, their first time scoring in a little bit.
Yeah, in quite some time it feels like it's been TSM have been scrapping ball time up. The lead starts to just grow a little bit more.
Yeah, this is only the first round. I'll go back to this just in case.
He sees trying to cross through, and it makes it so
we're going back to FaZe Nemesis. FaZe won the first round.
It's Wutum with 63 points of ball time once again. But it is FaZe.
Wutum with 63 ball time. That's a lot.
We'll have a little bit of ball time to talk about, but SLG gets that kill onto Lucid, which just makes things so mixy and forces FaZe to drop the ball.
Yeah, SLG is really just acting like an enforcer right now. He is just getting bloodied and bruised as he is trying to get into every engagement possible, it seems. Oftentimes, he's the one that's starting the chain, and then you have players that follow closely behind to clean up. It's just glory left for Nemesis, trying to keep FaZe off that ball until the spawners can come into the fight.
3 minutes left on the neutral clock. That ball should reset here very, very shortly if it's not touched. It looks like it will be FaZe that try to...
Oh, that last shot was nice.
Here. Back and forth the trades go. Ball grabbed at almost the very last second, I believe. Glorious is the one to go for it, but a bit over aggressive here. He ends up going down. Wutum gets a kill on the Penguin. Great team shot once again out of Trippy. And Trippy will stay alive somehow. My goodness gracious.
A lot of time just went off the clock here.
Trippy somehow bought a couple extra shots there. It felt like it was enough to take him down, but nothing connected with the head, and Spartan's a little bit more resilient than you realize. Now, this has been an awkward fight here, the ball down middle and this camouflage up, but Nemesis have done a much better job this round of not letting FaZe just grab a couple seconds of odds.
I want to go get like a Reese's cup or something. I'm craving like one of those big cups.
Nemesis in order to get time, and that's been working to their benefit.
Or like a Reese's fast break. Oh.
Snakebite working alongside with this camo, gonna try to do as much as he can for FaZe. Finds the double kill. This exactly what they needed. They finally have been able to get a clean grab onto that ball, throws it back, and now they
Reese's fast breaks are underrated. I don't even think that many people know about them.
And trying to find more action on the map. We haven't seen this at all in round 2 for FaZe.
All right, what do we think? Do we think these series are ending here, or what are we going to a game 5?
Looking forward with that red gun in. Perfect shot.
Good shots. Doughy.
FaZe is starting to come to life, and Nemesis's lead continues to shrink.
Any here? FaZe with a pretty good setup here.
With that 2 going down for Nemesis, FaZe completely flipping the switch here. They look like a team renewed.
What do you mean? What do I mean?
And they know one round gets them to championship Sunday. Trippy trying to hold down the B lane. Look at how far that ball is from Nemesis. The lead has officially changed hands. FaZe look completely anew in this.
This is a big stick, actually.
Nemesis finally are able to break the setup, but Lucid isn't done fighting yet. Grabs towards the back, that pistol coming in handy, able to get those shots, preventing Nemesis from getting that time.
Reese's fast break.
And you see support starting to come through, a couple one-shots in front of Lucid. He's looking to take advantage. He's peppering everyone up. Snipe drone goes down.
Big damage, big swarm wipe. And this might be it for Team Nemesis.
They have a 10-second lead, and it looks dangerous as Nemesis is running out of time. FaZe just need 20 more seconds. Lucid looking for that reapproach. Trippy has gotten the camouflage. Nemesis looking to find what angle they can. How do you get into this break? FaZe opting to leave that ball on the ground. They know that it's going to come down to the slays. They want every bandit up on the map for this gunfight. A couple players that break through the cafe. They breach
How did he just live?
Side of FaZe. Woodham comes in from the strong side, able to get the damage necessary for the
Bro, they
first
can't
hit.
get the slays.
The rest of Nemesis aren't able to follow up fast enough. It's still a fight that needs to be won, but the spawns of Nemesis are filling in.
Oh, they don't need to. They could literally just leave and get the ball at the other side. They should have just gotten the ball. If they can get the ball at the other side and leave him there, there's one dead. He's not even important.
To deal with Snakebite. PJ has made a home in the
It's not. No, they should be focusing on just rotating the ball at the other side.
Catalyst for FaZe.
It's too late.
Here we go.
27 seconds.
Trying to find the contest. They're both going to one. They both joined the respawn. 20 seconds of neutral
20 seconds.
time. FaZe can taste championship Sunday.
SSG won the round by 1 second. It sounded like I heard the crowd going nuts in the background.
In the middle of the map, Nemesis, you're running out of time.
Woodham dead.
Seconds left. Here we go. Both going down the middle. Penguin and Snakebite.
Trippy, that's Trippy with the big double kill. That's game.
FaZe are going to Sunday.
Inside of PD. He's going to get locked up, and that's 4 dead for SSG. It's a good response here from TSM. They are scoring, and they have around a 20-point lead already.
That's the punishing thing about a round of oddball like that. TSM's probably wondering, man, if we just played one second faster there at the end, or maybe one different set of plays, we could have had that round, but got to shake that off right away. You're right into round number 2, and luckily for TSM fans, they're now leading 38-7.
Soulsnipe on your screen, by the way, 25 and 15, just continuing to wreak havoc on the map.
Bro, Soulsnipe has been dominating.
SSG. Soulsnipe's trying to collapse on these last remaining players. That's going to be 3 dead last in front of him. He wants more kills.
He's not missing either. Like, he's just like, his aim's quick, snappy.
The assist column will certainly start to pick up for him as well. Camo coming up bottom middle, and TSM have almost been perfect in this second round.
Doing everything.
But you didn't shoot the deputy.
All the way back. I like that late pop because they could have had a really comfortable pop on the camo had he get taken down. But Soulsnipe not only putting up those kills with 26, he'll also shrouded. I got you, bro. And also now that paves the way for Manny to clean up some kills here. Cafe, but it's an important stick coming in.
Lots of shrapnel, lots of spikes. Free kill here for Eco as well as Druck plays a corner but doesn't check his own corners. A 2v2 right now, a little bit of a race towards the oddball that's going to be won here by SSG and Eco.
Eco, not much to do but just melee the air as he continues to put points on the board, and we'll see how long SSG can hold. TSM has a second. With this lead, they can take their time.
Apparently.
They're actually going to fly right in, but it's going to cost them. They try to catch him off guard on the B-side push, and it's 3 dead, and you can tell it's about to be 4.
That's 4 dead. SSG back into this round.
It's the same thing we just saw in the last game.
I wonder what Soulsnipe's decision was in that situation, because he had the Stalker rifle.
Yeah.
Usually you want that player to be prodding and poking and doing max damage before everyone else moves in, but obviously saw an opportunity to cross, maybe didn't have the info and the comms that Space Station was stuck and doubling up inside of PD, waiting for that cross.
Yeah, exactly. It was 50.
Talk with 2 big kills there.
Rush began, and they really had the time. I didn't exactly see where the spawns were. If they were closer to Cafe,
Technically 3 dead there. Falcon, it's 1 behind him.
I say it felt like TSM had more time, and the lead slipping away.
Okay, trying to stay alive here. Druck's gonna clean that up. And it feels like after a little misplay, TSM
barely a little 8-point lead now.
Gain a little bit of confidence, a little bit of neutrality on the map.
And they push up fast.
To contest this off ball and make it difficult for SSG.
As they should.
1 kill has already gone their way, SSG. Another player down to no shields as well. Soul Sniper will even up the numbers. Suppressed trying to stay alive here. He's dipping, he's diving, he's dodging, but he can't survive.
Honestly, if he went launcher there, he probably even gets away with that. But in the
Maybe.
end, enough damage to at least take down 3 members. Manny, the last player. So the push is going to come in. Soul Snipe spawning fast enough to help, but mostly it's all eyes on Camo.
Interesting that Soul Snipe managed to...
Come on, TSM. Let's make this a series. It's a good rotate with the ball.
A little bit on the spawn timing, meaning they're going to have to wait here, play for the camo, and then play for the break. But with the camo, Eco's going to get an easy kill. Turns that into a double.
Double kill camo.
Be under pressure with that ball.
And stays alive. Really nicely done. Veteran play from Eco there. They will lose.
Ball didn't get out.
2v2 on the map momentarily.
The ball did not get out.
Before they go for that ball suppressed, he's going to be given that responsibility to bring the objective back. Eco just podding, poking, a couple of bandit shots to multiple players. And now looking for the info of where that push is coming in. But did he actually spot those 2 players crossing?
They should rotate here if they got the info. There it is. You just saw the oddball queue. So they're already rotating out the driveway based on the positioning. It's good shots that do come in there for Soul Snipe, but in the end, that's cleaned up as well. 3v3 on the map.
Starting to get very, very close to a lead change in this second round. SSG with continued ball time here, and it feels like a little bit of rhythm starting to come back into the teamwork as well.
TSM kind of got control. They just handed them control of this side of the map.
TSM finally get the odd ball back in their hands, but SSG
Actually, really good for TSM here.
Just a few points separating the 2 teams as Eco finds another.
Wow, the water cooler getting very involved in that last tires, and those are now
good kill.
All over the place. It's 2 dead for TSM, about to be 3 dead.
Yo, Eco.
3 stars on the screen.
That was gross.
5-star play, and he's looking for more as well. It's 4 in a row for Eco as Space Station now will continue
Holy
to
shit.
and continue to close in on that score of TSM.
That was gross.
Or 2 away from the over and the full wipe, but in the end it doesn't matter because he has the killing spree.
Or
on
he's
the board,
carrying.
as you say, now about to take the lead here in the late game.
And with that, Space Station Gaming will go into a lead. The first round was decided by a pixel.
They're trying to
oddball time.
Brute force it, and it's not working.
As well. 85 and rising. TSM have to break, and they have to break now or their tournament's done.
They've got to go. Here comes the push. Eco, though, holding plans and caution, giving him no room at all. 10 points to go for SSG.
Talk with a big kill, but couple dead.
He gets another suppress now.
This will be 4 dead. Yo, that was 4 dead.
For Space Station Gaming, this game is
Alex touching his
A
head.
little bit of deja vu once again. Now TSM only trailing here by 10 points, and now SSG needs to make the push happen. What does Druck do with the rest of the camo?
They're watching center of the map. They don't see anything. They need. Oh my God! They just gave. Why is there no eyes?
Players aren't going to be pink. They have to be music. Good shots coming in, but 2 dead for TSM. Druck under pressure here. He has to clean up some of this damage. Suppressed has moved into PD. He's grabbed the oval and says, "I'll take the win." Woo! SSG survived. SSG wins.
What a breakdown!
SSG will be here in SLC on Championship Sunday.
Ubernick in a much better mood. You could tell he was just worried about the series result in the end. SSG closes it out, and a great catch from our observers in the back as Suppressed finds an opening and says, "Hey, there's nothing going on in PD except for a free oddball." And it looked like the screen was actually frozen because he was just sat there holding the ball, not moving in his player cam nor in the game. And it will be SSG that very comfortably takes ball 2-0 in the end. And some down-to-the-wire moments and some epic finishes in each of those rounds, but SSG felt like they were always in control.
First target for SSG coming into this tournament. Let's make sure we're here on Sunday. They look pretty impressive in that series. They've looked pretty impressive.
What the fuck was that ending, dude? Come on, bro. What?
Synonymous with those players, and the success that they've had is starting to come back as well. That little bit of magic that decides these big series, that magic was SSG's.
TSM last tournament, as we said, placing with
It had nothing to do with camo. They just gave up the entire side of the map. And no one calmed it, and then no one was even close to the ball after that. What in the world? It had nothing. Like, it didn't even matter. Like, he should have peeked the corner, not seen anything, and doubled back. But
and with continuous
that made no sense,
this
dude.
new SSG roster will be playing at home on Championship Sunday.
It certainly will be, and let me tell you, the crowd will be loud. It was loud today, it was loud yesterday, it will certainly be
Rewatch the end of round 1.
peak levels tomorrow, shall we say. The SSG crew now how to get it.
They have to be Salt Lake City with a hometown crowd for SSG. SSG,
well, 18 and 15.
And to be honest, their first time scoring in a little bit.
Yeah, in quite some time, it feels like.
No. Press spawn.
7 seconds, excuse me, left in the game in this round. And TSM are going to worry about that. Space Station thinking about time, thinking about the lead that they have. They only have to concentrate on slates here, and if they do so, they will close out this round.
Yeah, they're just going to keep them off ball. They're going to play time here. 65, though. 2 fall. And the ball is also being held here. This one's not over yet. 3 dead for SSG.
Full setup on the map here for TSM. Truck already pushed up the map. Look how much map control he's got at the moment. Pushes all the way past the 50-yard line. But it felt a bit too quiet. Now he has to back up. He's got the information on where the push is coming from. But can TSM hold here? They have to be aware of that game clock as well. They cannot drop this ball for too long.
No one's grabbed Camo yet. Big shots, big shots. Still 2 dead.
2 dead. Camo's up. Another player flies out. That's going to be Stella. We could be a tie game here by the time that Stella gets into a position to stop this ball time. It is 90-90.
Tala could have grabbed that ball.
Another player flies out. That's going to be
He
Stella.
threw it to him.
We could be a tie game here by the time that Stella gets into a position.
He could have grabbed it right there.
Ball time, it is 90-90. Stella flies it towards the up ball, grabs it. A second is the difference. And the second is all that matters. SSG and Stella clutch up in round number 1.
Oh my word. Talk about cool, calm, and collected. 3 words you would always use to describe Stellar. And right away we have the replay. Fantastic work from the team in the back. Take a look. Stellar flies in, grabs the ball straight back to A, holds for just 1 second, even though Tolik gets the...
Okay, well, that was it. That was it for the Halo stuff. What do we do now? I don't know if he had the option. I could have been looked at a lot different from his stream. It could have. From his stream. Oh, my mic is loud. Hold up. I don't know if I'm going to end the stream or not. I might play some Halo. Or I might play some Apex. I have not heard the new conspiracy theories, no. I only have MCC downloaded. And playing that last time was pretty tough. And I don't think I'd be getting any games.
So I needed their swing right now.
70 on Ash.
That one on the left. Repeating.
There's one on right.
Race cracked. Right there. Come on.
Get that forward.
Yeah, last
on me.
Mostly content.
I bet.
I have returned. Only a fool would consider me bested.
Behind me, bro.
This guy's got to be bored to be playing TDMs like this.
160 on the right.
30.
Middle lane, I'm pumped about.
Feeding out middle. Dodge. He backed up.
70 cracked on one. What did I hit by?
Those are good shots.
Nice. Race 31.
1 HP, 1 HP, literally 1 HP. Okay, fuck it. Better.
One.
Nice. Spawn top left on me. They're all there.
I can't shot because of the nade.
They're peeking right now.
Peek. Ready?
Good.
Arc.
Backing up. Walking up.
Only 13 spray.
Right on me. Right 120 inside
I'm down
middle.
a little bit, Eric. I'm trying to play for a while.
I'm gonna ban. I'm peeking set.
Cool.
Can side cracked.
Ashes.
Let me change these titles real quick. Cool. Some snipe down Halo 5 montage. That montage was gas though, for real. All right, listen. I got a sweet tooth. I got a gas station like 3 minutes down the street. I'm gonna go there real quick, and then I'll be back for another like 2 hours. I'm gonna go get a Reese's. I'll be back. It'll keep me on. All right, we'll be back. All right. All right, y'all seen these before? We got that. And the Reese Cup, big cup. And then can't go wrong with the Arnold Palmer. PB&J one? I don't know. That was pretty cracked, Split. I have not.
We have no choice but to win. Focus, fight, win.
Society's not all bad. You've got music and blood sports.
You've never played Apex?
Getting a fresh angle. Frag out. Frag out. Echo and I are back from our search break.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Recharging shields.
Recharging shields. Found by my hand.
Taking a new angle. Tracing. Recharging my shield.
Recharging shields.
Echo, take a sweet angle. Moving. Recharging shields. Back from the void.
These bombs caught with no way out.
Need a new angle on this. Recharging shields.
Recharging. These bombs caught. Taking a new angle. Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Prowler kind of rips.
Not so fast. Time to bind you. Throwing frag. Move this way. Tearing away. We're about to win. It's a straight shot. Moving to Echo for a better angle. Shields are depleted. Recharging. I need to recharge my shield. Attention. You are the Apex champions.
Hold on a second. What? Masters? I'm confused. No, but you're saying you're not online. Motherfucker's boosting. says you're in a ranked game. All right, let's get it. Nah, you're fraud. You're getting called out. You're paying Rambo to boost you on the offline. Oh Jesus, do we need to get a third? Alright, I'm hopping to top 50. I'm literally gonna make my title boosting Sykes to Pred. Like a Reese's cup. Drinking an Arnold Palmer. All right. That's good, Shades.
Yo.
Yeah.
I got Cersei.
Nice.
I know that's your little son.
And no curfew on weekends over there.
What do you say?
Said no curfew on weekends over there.
I guess you let him play however long he wants on the weekends.
Yeah, and I gotta give him a little freedom. It is pretty crazy.
I see him on.
Yo.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, I'm on.
I don't know if I have you added.
Yeah, I don't think so. You like ego me and shit?
Yeah, for sure. Really, Eric has you added, right?
NRG Sykes. Do you have an underscore?
It's NRG_ Sykes with 3 Z's.
I guess I don't have you on my EA account because I swapped and I have to re-add like so many people apparently.
There you go. Isn't it? Yo, like father, like son, we got the same amount of RP.
Yeah. What is yours actually at? Mine's at 307.60.
Oh, mine's at 3080. 38.14.
38, yeah. So I say they keep it pretty. That's funny though.
What's it? Oh.
Xbox is free.
Nothing like cold steel on a hot day. That little voice holding you back, he'll grow stronger. Just the right content, and we'll have ourselves a situation.
Drunk and not subbed. Even hanging out with the Twitch Prime. Not all that too, you know? I don't know what you mean by defined pred though.
I'm the jump master. Samson Nola, I'll find us a perfect disaster. Let's wreck
Yo,
this
Sykes.
Egoed.
Damn. I good.
Just immediately. Yo, fuck this guy, right though.
Yeah.
There's a team here. I hope he's here.
I'm here.
Yeah, no, you're here.
Yeah, right on my fucking
shit.
head.
Forgot about our fucking bang. Rod one.
Didn't charge my sexy?
I just got charged sent, dude. These fucking G's. I have to heal.
I just fell low ground by accident. I didn't mean to. I'll come back up in a sec.
I'm on roof. I'm on roof.
Hey, Ash a little bit.
Selling.
Idiot, wide one.
I'm gonna look through the window.
Sell, then I'll be in there.
I'm looking through the window. I don't see anything.
I'm dead, bro.
Hold on. I'm inside.
Right on me, dead.
Back. I got you.
What? I clipped two.
I knock, sister.
I'm holding. Inside the back. He's inside the back. Right here.
I'm just gonna red. I believe I have no ammo.
Okay.
I'm gonna dash into you, man.
Right door.
Yep, I'm looking.
Run away. I fought him.
Yeah,
One tap.
he's dead. Nice job.
Good job. I'm getting food immediately.
Food sounds so good right now.
Bro, I've ate one time in the last 18 hours.
What the hell is wrong with you? What are you doing that for?
I've been streaming 18 hours.
Yeah, but like, there's ways around that happening.
Listen, bro, like, sometimes when you're just committed to the grind, you're committed. You just kind of forget that everything else exists.
He's on a cut, bro.
Turn your brain off too, apparently.
Yeah, I can like start to feel like the fucking grumpiness like setting in because I'm hungry and both tired. Like I have to eliminate one or the other.
Getting annoyed at everything around you.
No, that's how it was in those TDMs I just played. That's why I was playing so shit. I was literally so fucking mad. I was just like, I would die one time and just get pissed off.
Yeah, you're dying to like tier 2 players and you're tired and shit. So it's just like, it's gotta be a little rage bait.
Y'all earned this. Just watch your backs.
Those guys aren't even tier 2 players. You guys are just a bunch of fucking TDM Jesuses and I'm fucking 25.
52.
I'm getting gunned by 17-year-olds that sound like they're 36.
It's freaking HGH for Apex.
Care package over there.
I decided to be a fucking fat ass and I just got Shake Shack and I don't give a fuck.
Ain't no one judging here, bro. Some dark shit.
I take controller perks, right? Or do I take, I guess...
Controller gives you extra 25
Yeah, the
HP.
shield, that's right. I should have not taken that right now. Did you just find someone else? Everyone dead here? What the world is happening?
Yeah, I think everyone's dead. I think
like
Recon.
3 guys left.
I think Recon is better personally, but...
I should have taken Recon for sure. With where we are to the map.
Well, yeah.
If we were just like stuck in zone the whole game, I'd be like, alright, whatever, but...
I always grab the console and comp because fucking unless like we need a recon, but most of the time we don't. So
I like the recon perk better just because people glow red. It's like way easier.
I like it for rank just to run people down. It just makes it just.
Well, yeah.
Like, you know.
For ranked, yeah. I wasn't thinking ranked. I was just thinking of like what's better.
In comp, probably controller, right? Unless you're like hard edge. I mean, you could go back and forth. I'd say it's actually not very specific.
Yeah, I was just saying like eventually you're gonna rotate into zone, and like that plus 25 HP is nice.
Yeah, 100%. Like if you're
fucking-
going quick, if you're leaving his zone quick, you just run controller.
Give me sign down.
Oh shit! I gotta pop it
You
back.
can take portal. You can take portal.
I'm good. Maybe.
They're in A.
I'm not.
I don't see anyone.
I got Ash dash on.
They're here.
I'm full healing.
One cracked.
Oh, ready on them?
Yeah, I'm batting.
On a barrier.
2 seconds on my bat.
Ash is hit 72.
Cracked around the back a little as well. Well, not cracked, but they're dashing out. They're leaving. Did you down one?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, my fucking mic
Yeah,
is in
there
the
isn't.
worst possible spot to try and see the kill feed.
They didn't res.
Ow. He just fucking nades, bro.
Above you. Come on.
Wait, oh, what? There's no sound on that? He's picking the top rock, picking the top rock above you.
I need good knock, good knock.
He jumps up, they're both on the right side.
One shot on the Ash.
That was low too.
I'm looking for him. Nice.
Yo, how the fuck is there no sound on the guy on my right?
A pitiful squad. I'm the new kill leader. Entirely expected.
Got you.
If you want to die that badly,
Preds do play a lot.
I can arrange something. Using meds.
Wait, why do you think you shoot worse with the without the black bars?
On me.
Oh my, I'm 1 HP.
Ash cracked. Batting.
Cracked under as well. I just got jumped at on the Ash. I just got double teamed by this. Yep. I'm just getting revolted on, and you guys should just probably get out at this point. I just got. Actually.
Another guy on the hill.
Yeah, you got another team pitching. That's a different Ash than I thought.
Yeah, it's a team. Try to take the fucking thing if you can.
Yeah, can you take my ult? You could smoke yourself and get out.
Oh, you dirty
there's one guy on it, but you might still be good to slide down the hill and go to the other one. No.
Lucky.
Wow, those guys were still looting my one body? What, it's 5 squads?
It is. This guy's top 5, yeah. Oh yeah, Sykes, yeah, why do you think you shoot worse on without black bars?
Because so it's like more stretch, so it gives you more visual recoil. You don't actually have more recoil, but it gives you more visual recoil, so it's like fucks with my like muscle memory, like my brain.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. I've just been playing on it, and I was wondering like if it like changed like your crosshair placement or something, because it's like getting rid of the black bars, so I wasn't sure.
I hate the recoil on it. I literally can't play it. I can barely play anything but fucking native in this game without like getting like annoyed as fuck, because I have like fucking 10,000 hours in this game or more. Like all of my muscle memory in the game is just built up for native recoil, so anything that feels different just like fucks with me really hard.
Yeah.
I literally can't play that like without black bars. It's actually impossible.
I've been playing on the 1920 by 1440 for a while without the black bars, so I'm like kind of used to it now.
Nah, I hate that shit, bro. And you get like you're only on 100 FOV whenever you play on it too. It's like 100 or 102. You don't actually get 110.
Like max?
Yeah, because like when you put the command in, it like zooms the screen in a lot. Because technically your game is like not supposed to be in that like. That's not supposed to be a thing, so it like changes the way the game looks. Like zooms in fucking hella.
I swapped to no dead zone. So hopefully I'll be a raid boss now.
You were playing on dead zones before?
No, I was playing on like some I was playing on raw mode, like 2 dead zone. Like raw mode's like extends like your outer dead zone, so you have like for like higher speed and precision, but you have to do like so much extra on your joystick and shit. So if like I'm not like fully locked in, like moving my joystick constantly, like it's just bad. So I like took raw mode off, and then I went down to 0 dead zone today. And
raw,
like I just feel like
raw mode, huh? I know all about that.
You know, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Attention. Loot bins have been restocked.
Are you done with Splitgate 2, Snipe?
Bro, the game is fucking dead.
Damn.
They already like reverted the game back to beta so they can like do more to it and make it launch with more complete.
Really? Like it's not like out right now?
Still out, still playable, but I don't even really know what that means. Like I think they're just like planning to go back and redo a lot.
I don't think there's like the game was fun. I just feel like for like casual players, all the movement and stuff is just, you know, too much for them.
Dude, I just think it's too much. I think it's too. You have to be too locked to play that game at an even remotely high level, like at all times. Like we can casually play Apex and still farm.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
But that game is just like, dude, like, if you are not just sweating your balls off in like any high level lobby, it's just gonna be a bad time, and it's an arena shooter too. And it makes it like more frustrating.
Yeah, because if you're not locked and you're going against someone who's just tweaking out on portals, bro, like.
Dude, I'm just like having a bad time, bro. I'm having a bad time.
Yeah, you're just cooked. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Went all out.
Maybe like limit the amount of portals on like.
I think you should spawn with a certain amount of portals, and they should just respawn, like reset every X amount of seconds, like something like that.
I was gonna say like just less areas to portal, like there's just
something. I just think they went back and like we're gonna make more portals. I'm like, oh boy, like I don't think that's the answer.
I'd say reduce it because.
Yeah, I think the answer is less portals, to be honest. Like, I think the game feels good. Like, the gunplay feels good, the movement feels good, the weapons, all that. I think they need to focus more on that.
Yeah, because if you think about, like, those 3v3 maps, they have, like, so many areas to just portal in, like, below you, above you, like, literally everywhere, bro. Like, it should just be, like, I don't know, like northwest, south, no, wait, northeast, southwest, and then like
We're already inside the next ring.
they're like in the same spots, you know, just like there's just a couple portals in the same spots, and you can sometimes like use them to like get away real quick or like flank. I don't know, like unexpectedly, but like
Yeah.
it's not a whole bunch of like random spots, I'd say.
Glad it's not one of us.
Yeah, I tried the game out. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, I actually think it's like it feels good. The game feels good.
I saw you on Halo Infinite earlier.
I was just watching. There's a tournament going on this weekend.
Ah.
I wasn't playing or anything.
I actually like never
The
played.
game's
like,
not
Halo.
good.
Played it like one time.
I think Sykes is going over to some fights.
Go over in a second.
Oh shit, I'm fucking muted. Yeah, they're fighting on me. I was muted.
Yeah. I need back over to you guys.
Putting down an evac tower. Cut down an enemy.
I leveled up. For once.
Pop in the chimney. One less enemy.
Choose an upgrade. I'm itching to use it.
I'm under fire. I shattered an enemy's shield. Reloading.
Where they at? Is it just?
I think they're down low or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they are.
Can you ping for me? I'm on the left, far left. Oh, I hear him.
Oh god, they're that far away?
Nah, there was one closer in like this build. Okay.
Shields recharging.
Shields are depleted. Recharging. Package being delivered. Repairing
In your building?
Take your zipline, pussy.
Are they in there?
They're running.
backed up.
One ran. There was more though, wasn't there?
I might die for this.
White armor. Oh man, I can't see. The one that just went all the way to the back.
Underneath. He's calling off that key back. He's back left of the house.
Cracked an enemy shield. Down to target. Kill confirmed.
This is one guy, like.
Oh, the fuck his teammates are.
Sykes is leading us to the trenches, bro.
What did I ask?
Give my shields a recharge.
Hey, let me hit this recon.
I'm gonna hit this bin real quick.
We can take my portal and get back and go to Hydro. Kind of cut them off.
Down.
I'm gonna hit this next beacon too. I see him right here.
We should go there. I got off.
I'm gonna shoot, maybe they'll come back. Nah, I think I heard a res go off. He just went up the hill. I was Spitfire Havoc, so I can't
A real
really
guy?
shoot. Yeah, that's a real guy.
Bro.
Wait.
Oh, it's not.
People at Cage too.
That's not a real guy.
That was indeed not a real guy. I shot the fuck out of him.
They're right above me.
Yeah, careful. Put down.
He's one.
I'm the kill leader.
Damn, bro. The Havoc hit fire and block shit.
Where'd this last guy go though? Team up here.
Gotta heal real quick.
That shot's by me.
On another one.
I just took height.
Hand them there. Greedy's hand them.
There is a new kill leader.
On the backside here.
Locking up with Sykes.
And all the way to the back here. Blue armor on one. He's still on the side.
Right here,
here.
43.
Revolted. I'm getting shot on the side.
Quad rev.
There we go.
Dead. I got shot from my bottom left.
Yeah, he's over here.
Rowan's on the bottom left too, like 210.
Hold on. Recharging shields.
On me. Phasing.
On the right as well.
I'm ignoring the Wraith and killing this pair if I get to one.
What are we doing?
Last one is down low. He like slid down.
Yeah, I'm Hydro.
Even killing them was dull. Half of the squads have been
What a beast name.
Give my shield a recharge.
Nah, I haven't been playing H3 lately.
In the romance, dance, dance, dance. I just heard someone. That's okay. Hey, you should.
What?
I was in this.
Someone
Someone just took out my Nexus. I have a.
Here's shots like north. Pretty far though.
Starting to get fucking delirious being awake this long.
You said 18
18
hours.
hours, bro. 18 hours, not that long, bro.
Yep.
It's a long time for Apex and streaming. I'll say that. That's a long time. But it's 18 hours.
I've been sitting in my chair for 18 hours.
All right, see that? That's different.
You can shot in the back.
Hold on, recharging shields.
No gym today.
I can't go to the gym. I'm sick.
Yeah. Oh my! I'm LeBron. Right here.
Yes, here.
Coming up. Prod him. Holy. Bro, there's no dead zone shit's too free. I've been nerfing myself. What the hell?
Reloading.
I'm running at this guy.
I won. Wi-Fi literally absolute. I'm not even trolling. Don't Halo here
Skynade.
on the rock there.
Skynade. Holy shit. Big booms. Give me 2 big booms. I'll let you move.
What?
What was the guy above you running corners to say?
Using nets.
They're running like little pussies.
Still in here.
Setting a gateway. Using meds.
They went to the height and turned around.
I gotta respect that.
Dropping the pain. Recharging shield.
When any crashes.
Yeah, she beat.
Now we wait.
Yeah, I'll hit this beacon.
Looks like you've been hitting the range.
You see where he's at?
Went somewhere forward.
Enemies move there.
Here, I give you a Q.
Thank you.
I'm just chasing the Ash and I'm a little bang.
My shield's a recharge. A care package has touched
He
down.
crafted.
Where's the recon beacon here?
I heard him take a zipline, like.
Let's make a mess of it.
This guy's fucking pissed.
Cut him off.
He's just drawing me to another beacon.
North. Hit another TP. Yo, our Ash, can you go get him?
Yeah, if I had one.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown. Loot bin restocking complete. I shattered an enemy's shield.
When you die because you want to go for an Evo Harvester?
Located unlocks. Look at your map.
He's like, I actually fucking won.
Dude, the last teams are on so far across the map too. What is this?
Bruh.
Bro, fuck it, bro. I'm flying to this fight, man.
How have we not gotten this guy yet?
Cause he's Ash. I can't even chase him. Too fucking slow. I'm just gonna go to this fight that I hear like northeast.
Yeah, it's at the entrance, I think, like over here.
Like that guy, he can live, bro. He wants it.
I'm under fire.
He actually did just want it more though.
45 seconds. The ring's
Psych's
pretty
got him.
close.
We routed that squad.
I'm waiting for you guys.
Are they on your side?
Yeah, there's a lot of people over here.
Tearing away.
Why? Care package over there.
Okay.
They're fighting
I'm
inside.
flying right now.
Are inside you, son?
Cracked an enemy's shield.
One clipped.
Eagle Ed.
My whole mag just went into your cheeks. I have to go. I'm in a Phoenix. Damn, good shit. On the hill or something.
That squad is as dead as this world's future.
I got charge up with that, bro.
Only one squad
Will be
left to
somewhere.
toy with. Warning. Ring closing. Frag out.
He's Mirage. Good nade.
My fucking time. It literally just took me. I stood on that respawn beacon for 5 seconds and tried looking for him and couldn't find him. That's how.
Wasn't he like blinking? Don't they? Doesn't he blink?
No,
when he
bro.
reses,
No,
or
no, no. I'm being so serious. Like
it's
Mirage is kind of invisible.
Yeah.
I think, dude, it wasn't like that, right? Like, did they change it? Because
it used to blink.
Okay.
He don't blink no more. Cause like one time it was like this end game.
Crypto, like.
No, I'm pretty sure they're literally like full invisible on that character. You only have like Sonic is. I never see. I actually can never see a Mirage or like healing or anything.
It deadass is. Did you see the? No, I did not. It depends how many games. So. When is roster lock? It's coming up, right? Like relatively soon?
Like 2 weeks probably.
It's like the mid August, right? Next summer in there.
I thought normally it's like a week before, like that Wednesday before that PL day.
I think someone told me it was like August 17th or something along those lines. I'm not 100% though.
Maybe.
Something like that.
Why are you locking in?
Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. I do like this meta, but still, I don't know, man. Just not it. Isn't PLQ already happening, or like?
Yeah, I watched Party it today and yesterday, and the finals is tomorrow.
Were there any upsets?
Oh no, actually, my top 10 prediction for the top 10 in finals, they're all in it still.
I'm pulling for gamblers.
Yeah, they
on
shit the bed. They shit the bed in winners round 2, but they're doing alright right now. They were in the elimination bracket today and got 3rd.
Oh shit, they were in a limb bracket, huh?
Yeah, they like I don't even know. They're just doing like dumb shit. Like Brainty's running dumbass weapons, and they're just running dumbass comps. Like they're running what? It was game 2, and they were on Revenant.
What?
In winners, yeah. Game 2 in winners, they were running Revenant.
A little bit. How you doing, Riley?
And then later, fucking Addy, he was on like Mirage. Eventually, so you had like Revenant, Mirage, Fuse, no livability at
weird.
all.
Yeah, that's weird.
And they
that's
just
a weird.
did really
That's
shit.
a really weird. That's like a fucking game 8 comp.
Yeah, it's like, oh, he's gonna like, if they like didn't qual, let's say they got eliminated, like he's gonna go on Twitter and like cry, bro, and then like after running those dumbass comps, can't feel bad.
Yeah.
But they qualled, so it's whatever. Because they are better than like the teams, so
yeah, they're
like,
good.
Easier lobby. And like an easy lobby, like a limb bracket, you can run the Revenant and get away with it, So now they're gonna do the same shit tomorrow, and it's gonna fuck them up, bro. It's not gonna be good.
Enhance my weapon. It seems stronger, doesn't it?
Don't worry, guys. The vibes are saved.
Oh wow, you got your
food.
About to slam a fucking avocado bacon burger.
That's all you got?
You just ate that in between games?
No, it's not about to.
Oh my god, dude! I was about to say you fucking housed that. God damn, bro.
Wouldn't be the first time.
With how I'm feeling right now, I can straight 2-bite this shit. I'm not even kidding. I'll probably eat this shit right now. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to go make food now, bro. You're gonna have to go make food.
Had to get that shit
I'm
lettuce
hungry
wrapped
now.
too. You know the vibes. Man, why so much lettuce though? Holy fuck.
Bro, you know what made me mad, bro? I got QW yesterday, and then I asked for like the most basic order. I said white rice, steak, and queso, right? And they put corn on it too.
I love corn, bro. I fucking love corn.
I can't, bro. It was like this like.
You don't like
that
corn?
little like juice. No, I like corn, but like not on that. It's like I don't like with hot food to like colder food. I don't like it.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like it was like a colder, like, you know, it got that little corn juice in it. Like I fucking hate that. Can't.
Yeah, like
Like
corn
it wasn't
juice.
that bad, but it also made the meal worse.
In progress. We're inside the ring. One less.
Taco Bell's hella good right now.
Leveled up and bringing ruin gets a little easier. Picked an upgrade to give me the upper
Head towards this
Actually,
recon
I need
beacon. Can you grab that? If you have room.
You need this blue one?
Yeah, the purple one. If you grab that, it's fine. Wait, here's someone near me.
I'm not there. I'm not gonna be there for so long.
Where they at?
Like above me or around the corner? Down low.
Care package being delivered.
100% I hear this guy.
Definitely both.
Bro, why did that sound so close?
This guy might be locked in.
I can give you a portal, Sykes.
I don't even have a gun.
Oh, you're actually housing it.
Mag. Mag.
Bro, was the audio that insane for me?
I just got shit on.
I got both this guy one shot that you were shooting right here. Literally both one shot. I think they had to have dropped.
Got one of them.
Oh, he was a one shot then, huh?
No, he was one shot.
I would have just made Joey Chestnut look like a bitch. I'll be back.
Target kill.
Looks like you've been hitting the range.
What time is it free right now?
1 a.m. almost.
Moby on my fucking head. I'm not even trolling.
Damn.
He's literally sticking the fucking Moby on me.
Come on, bro, let me through. Care pack right here if you want.
Yeah, it's a Spitfire, gold Spitfire if you want it.
Bro, you're still in cage?
Bro, I haven't even
He
moved.
hasn't even
I was
moved,
eating.
yeah.
I was literally fucking 3-bet burger.
You don't like to enjoy your food?
No.
Enemy shields cracked. Attention. Move this way. FaZe care ready.
Oh my god.
One dead. Oh shit. I might be dead. Alright, is that guy to go? He jumped down on my back.
I took my portal up.
Was
Went down and he's jumping up.
He might jump down fucking
No
somewhere.
way is this real. He's up here on my portal. He's gonna go to my portal. I'm gonna end up taking this. Can't take it yet.
After 18 hours, is all you really got just one sandwich?
Oh yeah, and I got a lettuce wrap, double patties, avocado, and a little bit of bacon.
One sandwich.
And a small vanilla milkshake.
Alright, that's a W. Only small?
What am I, fucking fat?
No, bro. Like,
calling, yeah.
if I'm eating after 18 hours, bro, like I'm eating good. Like I'm eating everything.
I'm not trying to go back to bed.
I ain't shit gonna make me go to bed. I'll just be chilling.
I ate a bunch of French fries and some fucking shit from Shake Shack. I'll be asleep.
I feel like if I don't order like a good amount and then I eat it, I might regret it. Cause what if I want more? I'm just gonna regret it.
I'm not regretting it at all right now. That was one of the best lettuce wrap burgers I've ever had. Minus there was a lot of lettuce on it.
One scan. There's 12 squads. We hit one scan and we one full team.
Oh good, bro. Top 5 streak. That's all that matters.
We got 6 in the game
like
before.
two teams down here.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Hey, give me a fucking straw, bro. Oh my god, nah, they need to be fucking. Oh my god, I'm about to stick my fucking whole face in the shake. Just start spinning my tongue around in it. Size you mentioned 315 yet? Alright. Slow down.
I don't know what you mean, Zuko.
He's getting close, bro. He lifted me up at open pretty
Doing well,
fucking
bro. Doing
easily.
well.
Oh, my Ronnie Coleman. Seriously, you weigh like fucking 110 pounds.
Alright, bro. No, I don't.
Soaking wet too. With all your clothes on. Like a big winter jacket, like you just jumped in a puddle.
What?
I don't know, bro. I'm starting to get delirious, but I'm looking like the vibes are coming back now that I ate. I can already feel it.
I'm happy. I'm happy for you.
I'm getting prepped before I get off.
That's just us.
Oh, that guy's 1 HP.
Oh, he's oh yeah, vanilla milkshake.
Dude,
That red is 1 fucking HP. Right here.
What? Wait,
on the
baby.
staircase. On the staircase down low.
Jumped off.
He was weak. Who's first on your back?
1 tap on him. Yo, what the fuck?
Bye,
That's good, bitch. I punched him. I'm a dumbass. They all jumped on me. Yo, this Bloodhound's 1 HP.
Yeah, I got him both.
There's one on me.
Yeah, I thought that aim assist was gonna throw him off and I could just beat his ass. Would have been MK.
And I could just dance. I'm low-key feeling the vibes again.
Good.
I'm so back, bro. Right after I finish this vanilla milkshake.
I'm happy for you. It does sound mad fucking good actually right now.
That sounds so good right now. Bro, have you ever had Culver's vanilla milkshake?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Culver's is literally a fucking gift from God.
Dude, oh my gosh, I'm thinking about Culver's.
There is nothing like fucking, dude. I was when the Chicago Red Bull event was going on. Me and my ex, we stayed like a day after, one day extra. We like walked around Chicago and we went to a fucking Culver's because we were both craving it. Bro, getting that shit straight out of it, like, hot and fucking ready. And the cheese curds. Oh my god, bro.
They just land on height with you?
Yeah, I killed 1.
I was not even paying attention. I thought that res was way further. I literally wasn't even looking.
There's a guy that went behind you, by the way. He was pretty low.
Mythic Pearl. Dude, damn,
There was like a Revenant below me.
I was okay for that fucking long. The Mythic Pearl spawn. He's like ratting on me somewhere.
Mythic Pearl hasn't spawned yet.
Where is that? Yeah, but it's here in 30 seconds.
I'm gonna wait for this triple take.
I don't know where this guy went, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know, there's a little rev crawling somewhere.
I see a guy over here. There's a whole team coming over here playing for this. If you want to take portal and get back to me.
Alright, but him you. I think Sykes might
Right
want
here.
that mythic though.
They're coming across to us. He's over here. I'm gonna try and shoot this guy as he comes across.
Oh my, I just tried to. Oh shit. Yo, I'm just talented.
They got 100. Oh fuck. COVID cough. Great shot! Snipe down, Eric Rona.
Yeah, you're trying to bring the vibes up for me too. That's crazy.
Me too. Teammate just flew me, by the way.
Bang ult, bang ult, bang ult, bang ult.
Bang ultimate ability, bang ultimate ability. They're all inside.
In the building?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
In the building where my portal's at, right?
Yeah, unless they sprinted past, but
I don't see anyone.
Oh wait. Did I just not see them sprint past? What?
You're.
Oh my god, these guys are fucking moving. You're looking like me in my prime on Halo 5.
Oh god. I see a whole team over here too.
I don't know what that means.
There's a team up top, bro. Let's get them. They're fighting.
All this guy shots everything he knows about movement.
Yeah, we're peeking that. Alright.
Goodbye!
Big nade. A massive
Boom.
nade.
Hey, what?
Yo, shoot him, bro.
Yeah, I'm shooting him, bro. I'm shooting him.
Dude, what a fucking insane queue.
Is that top?
Drop
Okay,
down.
that's third party. That's third party. Nice.
Got one.
That guy loves white women.
One.
Got that guy.
That guy loves white women, by the way.
I feel that.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I don't know. I like them all, bro. It's like women.
Good call.
You literally love Asian women.
That is also a debatable topic, yes.
Sorry, you love Asian women.
Well, yeah, one specifically.
Yes, one man.
Down and down and down and down and down and down and down.
You can dap me up for that. I just talked to an alley oop. You're welcome.
Alley oop. You're about it. You a baller like that, huh?
That does.
In front of me.
Why do I feel like I'm zooming so much?
I'm batting.
Yeah, they're just all.
I thought I just rolled, and by that I mean I did. I'm taking this back. Or, I'm not taking anything yet. Hold up. He took my portal. He's trying to finish me. You fucking jackass.
You fucking jackass. Yeah.
Ooh, yo, that was a nice shot though.
Give me them toes, boy.
Yeah, I can't get your banner, bro.
Wait, I mean you can't get my banner.
I'm stuck. Any mobies?
There's a swamps if you just go fast to swamps.
Shields are depleted.
Sucks, got that one.
Come here.
Where are you going? Oh, Cersei is.
I might be dead, bro.
Likely getting pressed right now.
Hey, Cersei,
don't worry. Sykes is the real hero here. I thought my seed would make more of an effort, but he's just, you know, selfish as I was at the age of 17 now.
Shit, man. Nah, I'm 16. I got like 5 months.
5 months, goddamn.
Bro, the fact that you're 16 is fucking insane.
Right?
Bro, that is crazy.
Does this building have like loot?
Still there, still there.
Where can I go?
Oh, 150. Oh yeah, hella loot here. Don't go there, snipe. Don't do that. I smoke you off.
Come here, man.
3 man in there.
Holy fuck, there's a full 3-man on me. I need help.
Where you at?
They're 3-man right underneath the staircase. Just throw a halo down.
I'm on my way.
Bro, these guys are not real. If you have any nades at all, you can literally blow them up.
Bro, I just dropped down to help you and you left.
No, I didn't. I'm literally here. What are you saying? Bro, I'm getting fucking.
I'm dead.
What is dropped?
No, it's a shit portal.
No, a whole other team just dropped.
Dead. Yo.
This is bad.
One dead. They're all in the open here. They're all in the open. All in the open.
You suck.
Hold knock.
I'm holding it.
I have to heal. I don't have portal.
Get him. Get him. One left. He's getting res. He's
Bro.
lifeline resing.
I get thirded in the back.
They killed him.
Here, can I queue you guys up?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do that.
Actually, no, you can't. No. I'll just go. No.
You got an ultra TV?
No.
How long?
52.
Dude.
Did you have
Damn.
as much fun as me? Hello?
What happened there?
Bro, this guy said there's a 3-man on me. I jumped down to help him, and then he's up top.
Oh, well, I mean, I didn't say die.
I killed one. I jumped down to fight with my teammates together.
We overheated.
Together.
We overheated.
Damn.
No,
And we got another 6.
No, we definitely overheated because I was still getting back into the game at that point. I was taking a balloon hat like 30 HP and picking up weapons.
You know,
No.
You were calling me selfish. You're calling me You were calling me selfish, and I was like, I'm gonna go help my teammate out now.
And you started playing like it.
Yeah.
Got it down solo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I know you're 16. When you turn like 18, you'll understand like how to balance it out. That is went 0 for 4 with a massive and died to a guy literally that was hit for 99 flesh.
I wish I was gonna be 16 for Japan though, cause I wanted to win Atlanta at 16. It'd be tragic.
Who you playing with?
Most likely Madness and Bo. Enough points to qual for champs.
You do?
Yeah. We have like 2,100 something. We're like ranked 26. If you put our points together.
Wow.
Because
I got a fuck ton of points with Vayne in Pro League.
No, I didn't get those points. I wish I did.
Wait, what?
I ended up not getting them. Nah. If I had those, I'd be fucking nuclear bomb right now.
What happened from the last time that we talked to now? I thought you had those guaranteed.
That was just Liquipedia, but then since Liquipedia is like fan account, you know. So like they thought I got those, but I didn't actually. So I only have 650.
I mean that's still a lot though.
Yeah, no, the bitches had me at like 1.1k.
I know when we were talking at DVC, you were like, yeah, I'm gonna have like over 1,000 going into this. I was like, you're gonna single-handedly carry a team to champs.
Yeah, no, I'm at 650. Bo's at 526, and Madness is 936. So.
What's the average, or what's the assumption cutoff?
Right now, the qualified teams based on points are at 2244.
That's the top 24, though.
Yeah, top 24 is top 24 is the only thing that matters. In terms of what's called by points.
Yeah, well, no, not necessarily. You can still qual like if you're top 30. You can still qual if you're top 30 or 32 if it all goes like 100%. It just depends how many
Bane
teams
seems
that,
really
like,
good next season
in the top 24 for champ points win Pro League out of all the regions and win regionals. So. And for like NA and like Alliances region, I'm guessing like the teams that win like Pro League qual or be qualified. So that's already top what 26 right there. That's where I'm at. Because Alliance is definitely winning their region, and a team that's already qualified is definitely winning our region. So it's already top 26, plus some other shits. You know, most likely like top 28, and I'll be chilling.
Could be close. I wouldn't be surprised if teams start like making teams specifically to guarantee it. Like that's where the problem comes in.
To guarantee it and to get better drafts for champs.
Yeah, it's gonna start. It's gonna be an issue.
As long as we still have a lot of points. I mean, 2100 is still a lot. Even if people do group up, like there's not a lot of people below like us that like have like a shit ton of points to do that. To be fair.
Yeah, I don't know what it looks like. I'm sure you could. I'd have to see a list of teams and players to even make it a possibility, but.
Here we go.
We can definitely not qual if we like shit the bed and everything goes right, but like, I mean, if we get like 150 chance, like we do decent in Pro League, which obviously I'm expecting to do good.
Yeah, of course.
You know, so like, I mean, it doesn't even matter if we do good. Like,
I don't miss that entirely.
Qual, guaranteed.
God, you've been sick for a while, motherfucker.
Yeah. I think it's just like
long days without sleep and all that aren't gonna make you get any better.
Yeah, Psych's been a little too locked lately. Even.
Yeah. If I ever miss the finals again,
I agree, bro. Right, see it.
I feel like I've heard that before.
Yeah, but that's not serious.
I see that shit.
I miss another one is Jeej.
I like that. I like that, Sykes.
I played 9 lands and I've missed 3 finals, but all the finals I've made, I've gotten top 8 or better.
Every finals I've made, I've gotten 5th or better. Fucking kind of crazy, actually. Just don't go to land anymore. And then everyone thought I was ass after the last land I went to, even though I got 6th at champs. Wait,
you got 14th?
No, I got 5th. I got 4th and 5th. Yo, Grady, O'Grady, thank you for the sub.
Open, like we would have got like easily top.
You're the
8
prime.
at,
Hey, if you're
at
not
the LAN,
using your
but we got
prime, you're
briefly
committing a
the first
crime
two
here in
games.
this stream. Or any stream, honestly. Just make sure you use it on your favorite
Open.
streamers.
That
Just
shit
make
was
sure
so
that
sad. We
it
should have
doesn't go
got
to waste.
13th. We should have got like top 8.
Yeah.
We literally got hard griefed, and I'm not even like coping. Like we got hard grief. First game, 30 seconds into the game, me and McLovin got aped by Twerkaholics. We were the only KP for the rest of that tournament, for the rest of the finals. Like, yeah, are we serious?
Twerkaholics, baby.
That's not actually... That kind of doesn't make you guys look very good. You know what I'm saying?
That makes you guys look like noobs.
Yeah, you're the only team they killed the whole finals. Like,
Well, no, it's not. I mean, they caught us off guard. We're literally 30 seconds into looting, and we had them on top of us. Like, and it was just me and McLovin versus.
I
Like,
bet they
3.
tell everybody about that. They said the only team we were on top of the whole tournament was you, just in the finals.
We straight slammed the fuck out of this only team that we could.
Hey, dude, we only got one, but you should have seen it. It was fabulous.
Put these fuckers down.
Fuck no. Negative rage bait. Negative rage bait. Negative rage bait. Negative rage bait. They got 20th, bro. They're fucking.
That's how you know it's a 10 out of 10 if you like start saying negative rage bait and that they're dog shit.
No, I'm not mad at all. They got 20th, bro.
You sound kind of sound a little
Alright, I'm getting
upset.
routed. And then the next game we also got just like fought for no reason. It was like really dumb.
Follow the tunnel. One moment. I'm crafting. They spotted me. I'm taking shots.
One tap on Revenant.
Yeah, there's a couple people over here. I'm gonna have to take
Team
this
walking
back.
on your side.
I have to take this back.
I
Watch portal, watch my portal, watch my portal.
Far left, far left, far left, far left.
Could be over here too.
Let's move here. Reloading. Hop in the chimney.
Spot one dead. Run in the building, one tap.
Different team, I think.
Bro.
What the hell just happened?
How is that guy? How do you even get diamond if that's your position in a video game? That guy needs to watch a season fucking 4 snipe down YouTube video on how to position himself better.
Dude,
This time I'm down.
I just got
So we're just overheating.
pre-aimed around the corner over here. I didn't even know there was a whole nother team.
We're just overheating.
Diamond 1,
Okay.
level 59.
Watch this shit. I'm gonna aim at him.
His name is Snipe Joy.
Yeah,
All right, he knows I'm here.
Diamond 1, level 59, by the way. So be careful about him.
I mean, he instantly just hit me, bro. He might be the goat. Two pro players versus Snipe Joy. Well, one dead.
Nice. President. Got it. President. Got it.
New kill leader. Watch your 6.
Yeah, it was a life on a knock.
Got the banner. Let's bring him home.
That's correct. Good one. Bro.
God, that lifeline ult is just so insane.
Like, I can't do shit. This guy's in a lifeline ult, bro. And I have a Devo.
Yeah,
he just knew I was there. This was
lifeline ult. It's just insane.
This guy just knew I was there.
I
thought it was all part of the same team when I pulled it out, and it was 2 separate teams, and it made a lot more sense.
Let's go this way. Frag grenade, yeah.
Window 95 in the rain. I really wish we could go back to like super old Apex, but you know what I mean? Like, watching back old YouTube videos of Apex is just maybe is that nostalgia talking or is the game actually just way better back then?
It was just more simple.
I actually miss when the game was more simple.
Shield battery here.
Found an extended energy mag here. Gold tier.
A useful tool. Disregard that.
You don't think the game's more simple now?
No.
Fuck no.
I just think the abilities are different, but like health bars, everything, etc. takes less skill nowadays.
Back then, the most complicated ability in the game was Valkyrie. When that shit got added, everyone was like, "Bro, what? You can fly over the map."
Literally.
Like... And now it's like Valkyrie is like the simplest ability in the game, damn near. It's just like, oh yeah.
I mean,
like,
they ruined it when they put. Well, I don't want to say they ruined it, but Valk's ability without balloons on the map would still be incredible. Like without being able to just place a balloon at your own will.
Yeah. I agree.
As soon as they released that, I was like, this character's dead. This ult does nothing now. You have to use a whole ass perk just to get it better than a regular balloon that any team in the game can have.
All this again. Old Apex is just so fire.
I wish I played Old Apex.
I use heavy artillery.
Just playing Bloodhound and ranked with Volt, just running around. 1.4.
Then I get Ash dashed on in Devo.
Actually had normal 3v3s where you didn't get just like fucking insta-thirded by Rev Alter fucking Ash. I wish I'd have played comp back then.
This is your champion.
Yeah.
I was just a little Xbox guy, just playing Xbox.
Nah, not much Halo rank these days, brother.
I was playing Fortnite.
Of course you were.
Bro, I didn't play Apex until season 16, bro.
How old were you when Fortnite came out?
Oh shit, bro. Probably like 11, 10. Wait, nah.
No, you were way younger than that.
2016? My landing got grief. I'm actually a fucking eagle. Yo, just give me like 22 seconds.
Bro, oh,
what's going on over here, Cersei?
My God.
I don't know. Wait, one right here.
Looks like we lost one.
I don't. Are you good?
It's a charge rifle? I thought that was an L-Star, bro.
Oh, I just got headed.
I just have no ammo. Just 48. Okay.
Yo, look at bro.
Yeah, GG's. I'm ass.
Oh my God.
What just happened?
Has just, bro, I gotta pull my that up.
Let's get headshot by Sentinel.
Yeah, RQ, bro.
The EMP bank smokes seems strong, man.
Bro, I actually can't explain what just happened.
Picked an upgrade. Now who to test it on?
I mean, on this new dead zone, I never tried the Massive Found. I'm never trying it again.
Yeah, Massive's pretty bad.
I just hit 48, 16. Ugh, I swear I'm directly on him shooting.
I gotta watch that back and put it in slow mo.
I cannot read that.
That was one of the most insane deaths I've ever had in this game. I'm not even trolling.
There's no way.
No, bro.
You're exaggerating it. There's just not a shot.
Dude, I've just been shot around a fucking different, like, fucking area code. I've actually just got shot around a different area code. I'm not even kidding.
I actually don't know that. What up, Thomas? Maybe. Somewhat.
This is your champion.
Real close and personal.
Lot of names I can't read.
You wanna try for me?
Oh my gosh, comp is gonna be so fucking dog shit now. I'm gonna be sitting in a building, I'm gonna get bang smoked, fucking annihilated. How you feel about that, Sykes?
Yo, Snap, you wanna like try to like read any of the names or anything?
No.
Why not?
A lot of effort. Want to just get a translator out? Fucking Google Translate?
Yeah.
We're going here, right?
Let's move there.
Yeah. Keep on dancing again.
I'd be hunching over too much. Fuck.
My posture has been shit today. Oh my god.
Posture.
I try, bro, but it's just too difficult. I feel like to sit up straight.
I like half sit up straight, like somewhere in between, you know.
I have not been sitting up. Normally I'm pretty good about it, but the last few days.
After I pinched a nerve in my hand, I realized I needed to change immediately, or else my career's over.
Pinched a nerve in your hand? What?
Yeah, it was horrible.
How did you pinch a nerve in your hand?
I was leaning forward and putting pressure on my elbows and lifting my like wrists up when I played, and it caused like a lot of constriction, and I ended up just like pinching my ulnar nerve, and I was fucked for like a while.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Yeah.
Close ring.
Don't you have insurance on your hands?
I used to. I don't really anymore.
Insurance on your hands. Oh,
Yep.
Controller player?
I did have insurance on my hands, yeah.
How much is that shit a month?
I don't know. It was like $500 a year or something. It wasn't even bad at all.
Pretty chill.
It's pretty cheap. I'm not really a high risk.
Wait, did you get it just in case you hurt your fingers, or because you could hurt your fingers because you use them a lot?
It was just in case I like got injured or something, so I could have payback.
They're all ratted in there, by the way.
I think there's a bunch of people on us too.
Gotta go back and save Sykes. Snipe.
You're going back to Sykes?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just chill here for a second.
They still on you?
Yeah, they're in the tunnel.
I'll come back. I died. Oh, I gotta hold it. I'm dead. I just ended up in between two teams. That's fucking sick. Alright, well. Jesus Christ, dude. Let's try and live, man. You guys are gonna probably get pushed by these other teams now. You guys might just want to split.
Oh my god.
Or end up together. That's really annoying, bro. Were they not fighting a team? Was that 3 teams?
There's one on the right. I don't see anyone behind us. Is he just sitting there? Oh, you're fucking joking.
No shots.
There's one. Ah, dumb fucks. Did I come from him? I see right now.
I did calm that this was gonna happen.
You did indeed. Listen, that's why you're a fucking old disciplined vet, and I'm 25 and he's 16.
Oh, what the fuck? And we got Ching Chong Wing Wong for the fucking Predator.
Am I insane to think that we were all running up the same way together? I thought we were all running up the same way together, and then all of a sudden you're fighting teams in here, and then he leaves me.
Well, you know, I'm just trying to be a good teammate, bro, but maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I should have gone my own direction too.
I mean, I should have just left with you. I ended up getting pinched right after. I thought we were all together, and we were so far apart.
Nah, it's like, yo, team on me, guys.
You think Ghost of Albert?
It's definitely the Hemlock.
Yeah.
No, it's gotta be where he loses.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Good aim, bro. He's shooting better than you in that TDM.
This guy just accidentally took the portal. Oh no, that was his teammate. Never mind.
No, seriously, that was a 1 out of 10. Cersei, remember when
I knew you heard that shit.
Cersei, remember when you were teaming with Vayne and McLovin and me and Zap beat you guys so bad you rage quit after 2?
I remember like
The day
shitting on you.
before
and stuff.
Burley?
I remember shitting on you guys at open land though, so it's fine.
When we literally
I
almost
literally shit on you
outplayed
guys
by
at
double.
open. I literally shit on you at land. It's okay.
When we literally outplaced you guys.
Oh, it's
by
okay. You took a
almost
3v3 at land. You took a 3v3 at land and got clapped. It's okay.
I mean,
it's okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Yo, Cersei, do me a favor real quick. Can you do me a favor? Can you like pull up my Wikipedia and type my name in real quick?
Oh, okay.
Can you like do me that real quick? One.
Can we pull up like the earnings and then the amount of time we've been playing? And then like
that's not gonna help. I made 60K in my first 2 tournaments.
God damn it. Ah, shit.
Okay, bro.
Definitely the Hemlock.
This is your champion.
Ah. I just flexed on a 16-year-old and I'm proud of it.
You feel good about that?
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
That's okay.
That shit makes me feel real good.
Okay.
Did I start flexing?
Alright.
Did you make 60K in your first 2?
Wait,
Yeah.
why are these Uggs talking to me,
my
bro?
first 2
What up,
events?
bro?
Yeah.
I made 60K my first year.
Shut on.
Back in 2008, so account for inflation, I think that looks pretty fucking good.
That's actually true. 60K in 1 year back then was like fucking 300K now in one.
Dude, it really fucking was. I see, it really was. I won 3 out of my first. I won 3 out of my first 5 events. 1 champs, 1 rookie of the year, and MVP.
Yeah, you'd have been fucking $1 million in earnings
I
in
would have
Apex
been worth
already.
so much fucking money if I could have had my career then, like now.
That's actually $1 million earned in Apex. Two dirt. Running. Just make a net.
There's 2 up here.
160.
All them earnings just not to one clip one.
You're literally on your knees.
308 damage. It's okay. I just did 308 damage.
Doing damage doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is results.
What? We won the team fight. That is a result.
Yeah, they should have
I did
paid me in
308
Bitcoin. Fuck no.
Got 45 seconds.
Bro, I don't have any beef in the Brainsy situation. He went to land, he did well, he's played with wrong people. I literally got nothing. I don't fucking care. Until they get
I actually
kids
could say it
banned,
on
it
stream,
is
but
like, I don't know what to say.
Like not cancelable, but people it would just upset people.
Say it, bro. Fuck the people, bro.
No.
Fuck the people, bro.
No. It was a fucking banger though.
I know that was the most shit joke too.
I was
and that's
putting
why
off.
you're just not saying it.
Yeah, when you're trying to mold it, but it doesn't work because I'm 25 and I've been around the block.
I've been around the block.
I'm not wrong though.
Alright.
Guy thinks he's older than he is. More wise than he thinks he is.
That's no lies, man.
Typical, I'm invincible at 23 and up. Or actually, it usually starts at like 16.
Oh man.
Yo, just. He shot at me instead of you.
Reloading. Kill confirmed.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Ash 1 HP.
Another one inside behind me.
I trapped his ass.
Hold on, recharging shields.
I need to hop off these weapons like
Yo,
now.
like, why am I getting fucking surprise attacked every single time? Another guy with a bow somewhere. Didn't even know where it came from. He's like green arrow.
Dance. I need an R9, bro. I need some rotation.
Are they on height or?
I really don't know where I got shot from.
I need some rotation.
He just shot me and like ran.
Why? Care package over.
Wait, what age did you guys first go pro?
16.
Did I?
What about you,
20.
20?
Not 23.
20s? Yo, look at this guy snipe.
No.
20s. 20s.
Yeah, I guess this guy just matured a little
What a
late.
fucking loser.
Yeah, it's almost like I didn't have internet. It's almost like I didn't have internet until I was fucking 18, and you're both shit.
Yeah. Excuses.
That sounds like a fucking skill diff.
Yeah, honestly, bro.
Yeah, no, it's skill diff. Unfortunately, I was just born in the wrong zip code.
Literally, that's a birth diff.
Literally, that's got birth dipped.
I just got fucking sniped.
Take portal. I don't want to get fucking caught out here.
I just got like shot from 3 different teams.
Who the fuck is this?
Yeah, exactly. Like I just got shot from 3 different teams.
I got out. The fuck you. They might take it. It's a long one though. If he takes the holy fuck.
Recklessly. I like that.
I actually got birth diff so
Bro,
bad.
flank this team, bro.
I actually had one of the most insane birth diffs of probably any pro ever. every other pro's like, yeah, I've been gaming online since I was 9. I'm just like, yeah, I started when I was 18.
I mean, Monsoon was homeless apparently.
That's pretty crazy.
Like, just snipe me.
No, Monsoon played Overwatch though, for sure.
No. Oh, I went back to the wall. They're all one shot on the wall. You're good to res me.
This fight isn't over.
They were all literally one shot. I think they had a lifeline though.
Yeah, they have a lifeline.
I don't have a med kit if you have.
Gotta go through the ratios. We gotta flank them. They have a lifeline all down.
Does anyone have a medi?
No, I don't.
I'm literally bored.
I'm no bats, no med kits.
1 HP. Dead.
One shot lifeline too. She just got picked up by another team.
Damn, you got friend.
I'm taking portal.
One left.
Yeah, take it, survey.
Need my 1 syringe already.
Yeah, I just took it.
My 1 cell, 1 syringe.
Come on, get up. Don't let her get me killed. Focus.
You might need a... Nah, you'll be good. Found one.
Shields recharging.
I'm poor. Oh, I just found a med kit, yo.
Hold on. Recharging shields.
Nice find.
A med kit, yo.
Getting healthy.
And I'ma just is.
Half the squad's left. We can end their worlds.
Give me a second.
You and little Fredson are like opposites.
Me and little Fredson?
Fred has literally been bred to be a god apparently. Like, just like his dad was like, his dad just decided, you know what, my kid at a young age is gonna be a demon. Video games, and this is his fucking path. Fucking loves it.
He's on that shit at a young ass age.
He's up here. He went up here.
You're crazy.
It actually is insane.
Replicator being delivered. Replicator touching down.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Running.
They started gaming so late, they literally didn't have internet where I lived.
Oh my god, that queue's insane.
Wait, did you not have internet because of your parents, or did you not have internet just because there was an internet?
It was literally not in the area. I grew
That's
up
literally just unk stuff. Like,
I literally just
you're
grew up in
that
the middle
old
of
that
nowhere.
like your area didn't have internet.
Or I just grew up in literally farm fucking.
Yeah, you grew up in bumfuck nowhere.
And I literally grew up in farmland, bro. Like.
Did you live near a bunch of like Mormons or Amish people? More like Amish.
No.
There were a decent amount of Amish people in the countryside by me.
I just grew up in the fucking.
Rings closed. Still
Just literally in the fucking south, bro. South of the goods. Fucking small ass town, fucking.
Dial-up internet, listening to my freaking AOL ringtone. Sound of a phone ringing. I have 0 bat 0 medkits if you guys are hoarding anything. I don't even have a backpack yet.
I have 1 bat no medkits.
How many All right.
He's underneath us in the He's still underneath us in the water. He's still running this way. Oh, he's in the open.
Wow.
He's legit one. Fuck.
Go that way.
Team on the height. Let's go get them.
I shattered an enemy's shield. Shot connected. Tearing away. Giving him the chimney.
He's in this building.
Dropping the plane. Enemy shield cracked.
3 men upstairs in the building. Oh my god, it's got blown up, bro.
Down a target. Reloading. Please tie bind. Cracked an enemy shield. Down another target. Reloading. Care package.
Hey, yeah, thanks for the help.
Looks like you've been hitting the range.
Taking some ankles out.
But when I did get internet, it was like right out of high school. So, my mom was like, I played games for like a year or something.
Healing.
And after that year was up, my mom was like, yeah, you gotta get a job.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just.
I've been double-headed.
I'm ready for this storm kick.
Oh, I did as much as I could. I stunned and snared and.
Oh, winnable.
Nah,
I'm not sure.
You really got held out right there, huh?
He's got double headshotted. He literally 2 or 3 minute bullets. Shout out AKA Colors. The GOAT.
Really got ratted on a crawl bareback.
Where's him again?
Watch out! Opponent there!
You heard the sound keys on your left, bro. Come on.
Contact with hostile. Agreed.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
Looking at an enemy. Enemy out there.
Enemy spotted. Care package there.
Beginning ring countdown. Attention, delivering replicator.
Let's check out this area.
Hostile right here. Hostile spotted. Warning. Ring movement in progress. Target spotted.
Oh, fuck. We backed out. Yo, Thomas!
Oh, sure.
Thomas, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. First gift to the stream. Imagine if coaches could talk, like, in Apex while you were playing.
I'd be like, no, like, I don't know.
You think that'd be dumb?
I'd have my
That'd
coach
be-
fucking sit on Zone Simulator 24/7.
I think it'd be way more broken in this game than it would any other game. Because they would just be like, being able to like remind you of so many things so like effortlessly. That players like typically always forget about.
Yeah, God, I think just being a coach and just reminding people to like watch certain things or like keep communication up or just certain things, dude, it would be so big. I just find it so insane that Halo is like the only esport I can think of that has coaches that talk in game. And there's already 4 people talking. Like it just feels so like old school. Like I can't think of anything where I can't think of any sport at all where the coach is able to be in their ear like while they're playing. Like coaches in basketball, like they can like yell on the court and like they can hear them like that sense. And like football, you get time before the play, you get like X amount of seconds or whatever, and then it cuts off. Things like that, but it's pretty rare.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. Think about really.
It really is. I started thinking more about that not that long ago, and I was like, damn, that really is like because if the pros had to take like remind themselves of all these power ups and power weapons coming up all the time, like it'd be so different. You could say like setups, like shit, fucking everything.
Like coaches would be able to remind like IGLs of like what the times they need to leave their POIs and make sure they're not like doing things like which evos they need to go for, like which ways they can rotate and stuff. Like it's just
Literally be like, all right, guys, now where are the recons at? You're gonna have this team coming from here. You're gonna have this team coming from here. They usually leave around this time, like shit like that. Like,
yeah,
gotta be fucking nuts, dude.
Would be so fun.
That would actually though, at the same time, if you think about it from like Apex style, that would be the definition of what a coach would do and how they would line up like a playbook. You know what I mean though? Like if you like in a way, that is the definition of like coaching. Like, okay, like listen, like I studied this team just like any other teams like study each other before they have matchups, or like if one game something changes, they have to like change up their book and like, you know, like it would be interesting. Hypothetically, I don't think it should ever be a thing, but
yeah,
from that perspective, yeah, it could be nuts.
And I got Windy, so I'd be down.
No cluster foxtrots in
They want to let people start coaching. I'm down for that.
Right? Just throw me in the freaking coaching booth. I would probably be considerate a little bit at that point. That'd be kind of nuts. I'd feel like I could do so. I'd have such an impact.
and your enemies under your blade.
Introducing your champion.
differently. Observe.
All right, you didn't have internet. When did you get your first phone?
My first phone?
Yeah.
I got my first phone before, my first phone to actually text and call people. I think I got it, maybe like... not too long before Raleigh, probably.
What?
Yeah. I didn't have a phone like really growing up that much.
I'll just look at
Like I had, well, no, that's not true actually. Like I had a phone, but like, not like I do now. Like I had like a data plan on it, so I wouldn't be able to like, if I like obviously if I used it all, I couldn't text or call. And I would what I would do is like, so I like found out about like esports like kind of young, which is like why I was like such a fan of like Scum and stuff. I would sit on my phone literally all night long with my like data, and I would get like, so my data would like, you know, I'd get it for like however long it's supposed to last me, like a month, right? I would watch so many like Scump YouTube videos and like Halo YouTube videos. Like I watched like a lot of Halo 5, which is like how I knew about it. I watched so much of it that I would, my data that was supposed to last me like a month, like, you know, in theory, I would burn it all up in like one day.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I would watch so many YouTube videos. I would lay on my bed for literally like 10, 15 hours and just like watch YouTube videos. I used to show up to school all the time, dead fucking tired. I would just sit up, I would sit,
fucking, like,
I would watch YouTube videos all night.
That's funny.
Literally, yeah. Which I think that's like a big reason why I was actually so good when I did start. Like,
you kind of understood. When you watched, you were like analyzing. I'm assuming like you were like actually watching to learn. And you like,
yeah, I like watched. I watched so much. Like, I watched a lot of like, and I got really lucky. So like the first 2 games that I ever played were like hard games. Like I played like the first 2 games I played were like Siege on fucking controller and like Siege on controller and fucking PUBG on controller. I played like games that were like hard as fuck on controller when I first like.
On PC?
No, console.
Okay.
I didn't get a PC till fucking 4 years ago. 3 years ago. I think it was like 4 or 5.
I was saying PUBG on controller on PC does 0 Nemesis.
I didn't have any on console either.
What season did you start playing Apex?
I started in.
There's a Moby over here.
When did it come out?
Care package being delivered.
You didn't get a PC till 4 years. Oh, did you play console?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, that's fine. Never mind.
Yeah, I started. Yeah, that sounds about right. I started playing Apex when it released. Yeah, I literally played day one the game came out. It was 2019.
I was on console for the first like 6 months when the game came out.
I might have had internet like the end of 2017. So.
Didn't you take like a year break before Snipe?
Yeah.
Do you regret that?
Fuck yeah. It's really the worst gaming decision I could have ever made. But it is what it is. It was good for the first year, and then it was just not.
Why? I feel like something's wrong. I think I should have it.
There was a res behind us.
Because that was when you were at like the top of your game, I think.
Pretty much. The game was just kind of in a weird spot.
I didn't like really watch too much back then, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, streaming wise, it was really good. Every game was at the top of its game as COVID. When I first swapped to Halo, I was literally averaging like 16K viewers when I was streaming every single time. It was crazy. The game just like fell off hard as shit, really fast.
I used to be balling then.
Yeah, for a while, for sure. I had like 8K subs on Twitch, like for a couple, like for like 5-6 months. It was actually insane.
Did you invest a lot of that money back then?
Yeah, I did.
Is it still like invested? Like it's just still piling up?
I literally have, I'd say, about 90% of my net worth in investments.
That's good.
Oh wait, what?
So you got over $1 million in the saves, huh? Yeah, I know you do.
I don't know about all that. I mean, a lot of it is like illiquid assets. Just depends on the timing of things. I still owe, like, I have debt. Like, I have a lot of debt, so I can't really, it doesn't even count. Not all debt. I guess debt is not great, but.
Why do you have debt?
because I own properties.
Oh yeah, fucking the houses and stuff. Are you renting them out?
And
then?
those aren't. I'm renting one out, but this one's not paid off. Well, we need to go through here. Like neither of them are paid off, like or anything like that. So I mean, that's just considered debt. Wait up.
Yeah, but don't you make money though? And you can pay off the debt.
No, not really. Not on all. Here, I'm gonna pick this up real quick. Like
Are
not
you
on
losing
the, on one of them because I live in it, and it's like I pay my mortgage and all that. So the mortgage is obviously. It just depends if the house is accruing in price or not. And that's just all market, and the market's not like doing well. But it's just, it's all timing. It's all timing and just figuring out the timing of like how to use your assets. That's it.
Half the squad's gone. I'm not satisfied yet.
I rent out the other property though.
I mean, house prices will always go up, so eventually you'll make
That
money
is
on it
not
anyways.
always accurate. There's stagnant times. The guy just fell off the side right here, and they're falling off over
I mean,
here.
over time though, I mean, there's so many people on the earth that like, you know, properties will get taken up more and more, so the value of houses will go up more and more.
What's up, guys?
There are multiple in here.
I weigh 192 of them. I just got shot by shark from fucking 5 miles away. I just died from literally another team.
I really just died to this guy? Holy shit.
I know that I was trying that the Blitz controller and...
What, right now?
It will be getting unplugged forever.
It what?
It will be getting unplugged forever.
I just dropped on Andy Rue and got one clipped. It will be getting unplugged permanently.
Nah, chill, bro.
You can't just try it once. I mean, if you're gonna try it, you gotta just actually try it.
Don't try it in range. No, just try it in the range. You gotta try it in the range.
Unplugged forever.
Getting unplugged forever.
Why can't I just have a default Xbox controller that has the same response time as fucking PlayStation and PS1? Like, bro, like, why? All I want. All I want my
I
life.
said it's getting unplugged forever. Doesn't that feel like a normal one?
No. It has like back buttons on it and like it's very similar to the Razer controller, like in the terms of like what buttons are. It actually feels really durable.
It's getting unplugged forever.
Oh, it's literally getting unplugged
Shit. Yo, at Japan, let me try it out, bro. For me. I'll give you $30 for it.
No.
But you saying you don't want it?
Yeah, what are you gonna return it?
I want it one day. Knows, bro. Not kidding, fine. It'd remind me though.
Just let me try it, bro.
Yeah, you're not in the game, huh? Fucking hell.
Time for Ash. Let's go. Kidding.
Now you can play Ash.
Spent gunpowder. Smells like victory.
Furia dropping the roster? Furia is done with Apex?
Yeah. I don't know if they're done with Apex.
Drop the roster?
I have no clue.
Kind of surprised they're not sticking with that dropped roster.
Yeah.
And dropped Keon roster?
That roster will definitely be better than the Madness roster.
No, it's not.
Better IGLing for sure.
I mean, Madness, as of the past year, has been a better IGL.
Definitely hasn't.
It's been pretty comparable. Hasn't he been to every finals just as much? And Drop didn't make this last finals either. And Madness is usually done like, well, he doesn't do well in his finals.
Pro League though.
I'm talking just LAN.
Well, yeah, LAN wise, yeah. I mean, Madness is consistent, but like, what's the best LAN placement in the last 4? You know.
He's at a top 10 at least. Has he not had one? I know he's been to the last like 3 or 4 finals. I know that much.
He might have had one.
Oh, let me just back up here.
4, but I don't know.
You might be right though. I mean, Dropped has definitely gotten, like, is definitely a overall better IGL by far.
Listen, listen. This comes from someone who fucking hates Dropped. I fucking hate that guy. Fucking definitely better Madness. They'll be better for sure. Madness is better, like way better mechanically than he is. He's like, way.
Yeah, Dropped has absolutely been a better IGL than Madness.
And he has a way better mental, so he'll fit in with Keanu Noctilite way better.
See, that's a huge thing for sure. I don't know if it's always it has always been a Madness thing, but I secretly want him to find a team that actually like does well. It's always just internal turmoil.
I got you, bro. Don't worry. He's teaming with me.
Yeah, you're not gonna help though, honestly.
I mean, I consider playing with Madness, and then he.
What do you mean? Wait. You have the potential to drive him fucking insane, dude. But I hope it goes well. Okay,
bro, I'm a better person now than when we played Snipe. I'm a better person.
Yeah.
Okay.
It hasn't been that long, but I mean, I'm sure you are.
I've been maturing at a faster rate.
You're accelerating. All right.
I'm accelerated. I actually have. Like,
the problem is getting played with Madness is fucking wild, bro. Vayne, it's crazy because Vayne is probably like as easy as it gets.
Dude, I have a new technique, bro.
Yeah,
Good, I just deafen.
Yeah, you used to do that before though. You would just fucking leave the call. You literally deafen and leave the call, and then you come back right before the games would start, and I'd just be like, I'm gonna shake this kid. Fucking.
I left the calls before.
Yes, dude. Or like, yes, you definitely did. And then anytime scrims were over, it was immediate. Yes, you did. And anytime the games were over, if the scrims ended, immediate leave. Immediate leave, no comms, nothing, just gone.
Yeah.
It was like, all right, well. It was a shit meta, dude. If we had a better meta, we could have actually farmed. It was actually a really bad meta. You were on Newcastle, and it was not the play either.
Bro, to be fair,
just for us in general, it was just not the right setup for us.
Bro, no. To be fair, fucking that was like when Vayne like wanted to fully like quit, bro. Like he was like literally quitting the game.
Yeah, but we kind of made him want to quit. Like it really matters who he plays with. That's a huge thing for him as specifically. It's always been like that.
Yeah, but he ended up playing with me again, so I don't get it. He told me it was like family stuff. That's why he quit.
It was a lot of everything. It was a lot of everything for sure. He had a lot going on at that specific point in time.
Because when he came back, he literally DM'd me. I was like one of the first people he DM'd to play with.
That doesn't surprise me. He always like, bro, you're obviously fucking really good. It was a bad meta for us. I think Vayne came back at a better time and he was ready to play again. I mean, it's a mentality thing. It's just when things are going bad and they weren't going great for us in a bad meta and like he's got stuff going on, it's just all gonna like, accumulate. He came back with a clear head and said,
well, I don't know what it was.
You knew you were good.
Good as shit. When we trialed, like we were getting top 5 in like PL scrim. We got like a top 5.
Yeah, we were dominating. We really were.
Bro, and then we went to Steel Series, and then I remember you had to play with like Huntsman for like the first one, and then I came back because I was like, I had to do. You remember that?
Yeah, I do remember that.
Something, and I came back and we almost like turned it around.
Yeah.
Like we were like locked in, and then like the next week we turned into shitters.
We did
into,
for
like,
real.
Shitters the next week.
Yeah, we did.
Started, like, and then Vayne quit, and I was like, okay.
Dude, it was like, all right, well, I guess we're done here. I was like, all right, let's go do. I'll just go do something else. Like.
All right.
I hated that. That support meta was so dumb, dude.
Yeah, I suffered through that.
That was literally the worst meta I've ever played.
No, it
was so bad.
I ended up becoming like a god Newcastle though during that meta.
Did you?
In tier 2. Yeah. Like in tier 2, like I ended up becoming like I have like 1.7k kills on Newcastle. I grinded him in ranked, and then I was just playing him hell in comp, and I became like a good Newcastle.
Well, bro, you know what's funny? Whenever I got picked up to NRG, there was this whole like stigma that I couldn't play Newcastle and I was like terrible on Newcastle and everyone thought I was shit on it. But meanwhile, like I was literally one of the best controller Newcastles in the entire game. It was literally just so like brain dead. I played like Newcastle was legitimately my best character in the entire game. Like I'm just so good with all of his util. And it's just so like that shit is so funny. How that shit works.
Yeah, a lot of people like think that about me. Like my teammates didn't think I could play Newcastle, and I was like, I really can play Newcastle. I actually was telling them literally like last week I can play Newcastle because our coach really wants us to play Newcastle if like we're like in a hybrid spot, like bad, like let's say like we have one edge POI and then like our other POI is kind of like zone. Because just how drafts are. Like sometimes you just get a shitty POI, you know?
Yeah.
And I was like, if we're like from a shitty POI, Newcastle can be like extremely valuable. So like I was just like, I mean, I can play Newcastle, and they just told me like no. Madness doesn't want to play Castle. Bo's castle is fucking.
What you gotta say about Bo's castle?
That's a no. Me and Mattis would never work in a competitive environment whatsoever. But there's the main reason I can never play with Mattis is because Mattis is the kind of player that if he's not putting up good stats, he'll play worse because he just like thinks that he's playing bad. Like he like lets it get to his head. Like I can't play with people that like aren't open to playing certain
What?
characters.
No, I didn't see that.
He's a stat guy.
Yeah, he is.
No way. Is he?
He must love me then, bro, because in those fucking East scrims, I was putting up LeBron numbers.
Keon literally said that on stream while they were teaming. If Mattis wasn't putting up good numbers, he would like get in his own head about it. He literally said that on stream while they were teaming. It was actually fun.
No, Keon has actually said some wild shit about Madness when they've been teaming, to be fair.
Right, no, I love Keon, but he goes crazy with that shit.
I was about to say, dude, if I was Madness, I wouldn't be very happy about the whole situation either. I'd, like, Madness doesn't really say anything.
They got dropped. That's kind of funny, though.
I mean, Madness doesn't. Dude, Madness has changed, bro. He really doesn't stir up the pot. He doesn't start shit really anymore. He doesn't talk shit.
No.
Like, dude? I mean, I haven't noticed anything. Like, I haven't noticed anything. It doesn't seem that bad.
Whenever I was off of Envy, so no, was it Envy or when I was off of LG? Might have been when I was off of LG. So we'll just run this back real quick.
Bro, fuck those roundabouts in
a
Cromwell,
few
though.
months ago. So Madness like DMs me and he's like, hey, like we're gonna be like trialing people, yada yada yada. Would you be interested? And I was like, yeah, I'm down, because like me and Madness like had some beef, but like I didn't have a team, so I was like, all right, like I'm also an adult, I can like, okay, I can squash whatever beef,
right?
You know, like have a team that was good, because I still think he's good.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
So what happened was like Keon got wind of like them trying to drop him, and apparently they didn't tell him, and he like tweeted about it right away. Like, he like tweeted, oh, like my teammates are trying to drop me behind.
Oh, that was that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That was that whole situation.
Yeah. So
I think I remember this.
So I DM Keon after that tweet goes up, and I'm like, hey.
I remember you got called out. You got called out.
I literally DM'd him, and I was like, hey, I had no idea they were dropping you without telling you. But like, this is what happened. Like, I wasn't looking to like take your job or whatever. Me and Keon are really good friends. Like, I've known Keon for like 4 years. He's like one of the first people I ever played with on fucking PC. Like, we used to literally always grind ranked together. So Madness, just like instantly thinking it was me, just goes on Twitter and says I'm the least professional person in the entire scene. Calls me super immature, and I'm just and he.
I was like, God damn. I already see he leaks the Discord.
He literally leaks the entire LG split up and Sweet's retirement because he just assumed it was me. And I was just like, bro, this guy's not real.
Was it you?
No, it wasn't me.
You sounded like you were smiling when you said that.
No, it was not me. I swear. I literally swear on my fucking... I literally swear on everything, bro.
Yeah, okay.
I DM'd Keon after he had already made the tweet that he found out he got dropped, and I was like, hey, and then I was talking to him about it.
My name is Ray, and we have a job to do.
No, that shit was, bro, that shit was crazy to me. I was actually mind blown. And then after that, I'm not even trolling, after that, I stopped talking to everyone. Like, actually, I'm not even kidding. Like, I had already began, because, you know, I was kind of a dumbass, like, early in my career.
Yeah.
I kind of was just like a yapper and like a shit talker, and I was like stirring up shit. But after that happened, like, bro, I actually
be careful what you say around people, dude.
I actually stopped it. Stopped entirely.
You learned that lesson a couple more times throughout your life. I bet you learned that a couple times. Holy shit!
I was just sitting there, fucking mind blown, bro.
I've had that where I'm just like, bro, what? Like, how do you, what?
My time will come.
Yeah.
Again.
Is anyone going here? I can't tell. I think we're good.
One thing I don't like, honestly, I do think Madness is a good player, and I'm happy to team with them. I just wish he would like be open to playing on the weekends sometimes.
So you just take weekends off entirely?
Yeah, he's always like just. I don't know if he's like capping, but he's like always just saying he's doing something with his family every weekend so far. So I'm just like, all right. I mean, maybe he's just hanging out with his family hella. I mean, I don't know, but I just wish like hop on like an hour, bro. Shoot your mechs a little bit, get on, cause like we're playing for like $2 million. You felt.
I'm telling you, bro. I've always like you know, I don't know if you know this now, but I actually teamed with Madness.
No, I didn't know that.
I teamed with Madness like, he was like my first actual like professional teammates. Him and Pow Pow.
Madness and Pow Pow?
Yeah, I teamed with Madness and Pow Pow for literally like probably like 2 months. You remember the champs qualifiers that you played with Monsoon and Shiny?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in that same tournament against you, but I played them with fucking Madness and Pow Pow.
Wow.
Yeah. And fucking he was like Madness was really good mechanically back then, but he had a way worse mental than he does like
Oh
now.
yeah. No, it was bad.
Like, I played him for 2 months and I was like, bro, I see myself going absolutely nowhere. Like I have to leave. I was like, I can't do this. He's just brain dead.
We have 10 seconds.
Yeah, he bounced back strong.
Yeah, he's not that bad right now.
You know, funny enough,
he's
after
good.
all the shit that me and him have like had it with each other, I actually don't hate him. I actually don't hate that guy.
Well, you shouldn't. You should keep it. Here, he's down here.
Target spotted. Far off.
The Pathfinder. This guy's going to the crafter.
I'm not kidding. Literally the only
Or
person
not.
I hate. Well, it's not the only person. I hate 2 people in this team, but yeah.
One shot inside, Path.
Time to perfect a skill. These eyes find the
Zipline. So this guy just took the zipline up?
One less enemy. Reloading.
I think just once we start getting closer to Atlantis stuff, I hope Madness just grinds, and I think we can do really good.
Hey, what do you think him grinding on weekends is gonna help if there's no scrims or anything?
Well, just playing the game mechanically, like so you don't whiff. Like if I see you fucking like whiff a 1v1, you know.
I think no, I don't think you should force him to play on weekends if you guys got nothing.
I'm not talking about weekends. I'm just talking about like in general, like. Last like
though.
what, like 2 weeks? I've seen like.
Hasn't he been on every day for scrims?
He hops on like 2 hours before scrims.
That's
and then after
that's totally fine. Don't stress him over a couple of.
It's not like I said anything, but like.
No, but you're saying it now.
Like,
there's a fucking 100 and something days till champs. You guys have plenty of time. You don't want to have to
no,
like.
I've not said
like
anything. I'm just saying I hope he does. Like I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will.
Like, I'm not gonna tell him to play more.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean now. I know what you mean now.
That's like right now, like.
This is the perfect time to chill.
Yeah, literally 150 days till champs. Like, yeah, Pro League is soon. But if you're like if you're auto qual, you like just vibe for a little bit, bro. Like, don't even like take it that serious.
I'm just saying like in the future.
Dude, the only reason I'm playing so much is because we have to trial people.
Yo, trial me, bro. Come on, I'm free.
Yeah.
We can be the gal squad, bro. You think I'm playing? No, I can pull out a little bit of IGL after this, X. It's all good.
Something like that.
What? No, with me? No one thought you could be in Newcastle. No one thought I could be IGL.
Bro. Yeah, you don't even want to know the people that had DM'd me telling me they would IGL me and gold.
What, telling you that they want to IGL dude?
Yeah, I had people DM me that were just like the most insane people, just being like, yeah, like I'll come IGL you and guild. And I was like, bro, you think I would let like not even some ego shit. I was like, do you think I would let you IGL me when I've played with like 3 of the top 5 IGLs in the entire game?
Was it design?
No, he did ask for a trial, but he was not one of the people that I said that about.
Why don't we just like work collectively as a team, bro? You feel me?
You gotta ask, bro. I respect it. Like you should fucking ask every time. Like why not? Like
I always ask.
No,
it's one of those situations. That's one of those situations though where it's like if you're not invited to the party, don't ask. Type of thing, 'cause it's just not gonna happen.
I respect people asking for trials. Like that's completely fine. But DMing me and being like, yo, like show me a trial. Like I'll IGL you in guild. I'm just like. Yep, I bet you will.
Yeah, I bet you fucking love that, huh?
I bet you
Shit,
like
I'll
to,
fucking,
wouldn't you?
yo, I'll IGL you both too, like, goddamn.
Yeah, I'll tell Gil, bro.
Alright, let him know.
I like it.
I got the experience.
I know, and you're vibey, which is like
Super
all I care
vibey,
about.
bro. Super vibey. I'll turn up a champs. I'll just fucking run it down. You already know that shit, dude.
I just want a vibey ass teammate, bro.
I got you.
How to follow me?
I'm in this bitch. Oh shit, I got kidnapped.
Take it back up.
I'm in.
Bro, my Q fucking tweaked.
Can you guys get the fuck up here? I got 2 jumping on me. The last one's right here. The Pathfinder.
Got him, 150. Damn, that bitch shot this hoe. I'm 1 HP. I'm dead. He got. Oh, he actually got.
He fell down.
Ooh, should I drop? I'm right here. Nice.
The fuck are you? What the hell? Your icon just tweaked. But yeah. You know, bro. You know it's so fun. I'm not gonna say who it was, but we actually asked someone to trial. And they were like, yeah, like I'm down, like, just give me like a date basically. And then like literally a few days later, they like DM us back and they're like, hey, I don't want to IGL, I don't want to trial. I was just like,
oh god.
I was just like, we were just like, all right.
Yeah.
Yo, can I get a leak?
No.
60 seconds to ring close.
Bro, can you DM me?
No.
Throwing out a gate.
Is it someone that plays the game?
Seriously, I was being so serious when I say I don't talk to anyone about anything anymore.
No, you're just gonna tell it in front of like 100.
It's not that
like,
serious,
1,000 people.
bro.
I'm just not gonna say who it was. It's different. I can say what happened, but not who it was.
That guy's 1 HP, by the way. You could like literally shoot an R9 bullet at him. He'd die.
He's going down to another team on the hill to the right, Kara.
Yeah.
Targeting that spot.
I shot at the Pathfinder.
I'll share my information with you guys.
Don't.
I don't care, bro.
You should, bro.
You will when it ends up. You will when it ends up breaking up a team that you're on.
Yeah, dead ass, bro.
Yeah. And you're just gonna think you were just like fucking heated in the moment, and it's gonna end up turning into a distrust, and your team vibes are gonna get fucking chalked.
Well, like if I'm like saying like something like it's like the heat.
I'm just telling you, it happens. You think it's not, and it happens.
Not so fast. Time to bind you. Reload. Target down.
It sure does.
Yeah, I was like, dude, yeah, he's joking around. I'm just like, bro, no, like you gotta like. It fucking happened. It happened in a lot of different areas too.
I'm gonna cancel the bullets, okay?
It can always. It's and
you can always
one thing that. One thing that I learned throughout my career is when it comes to things like that, it's never as serious to you as it is to your teammates.
Yeah, dude. Actually, though, you don't have the same personality as your teammates. It no matter what you do, it will never come across as how like you think it will all the time. There's gonna be moments where something's way more serious than you think it is, and even that alone, it not being serious to you will piss them off, and it's just gonna get worse. And shit like that.
That's why, like, now I just try to put myself in, like... I try to, like, put myself in my teammates' perspectives when it comes to, like, anything they tell me or anything that someone tells me or anything.
I'll play for the Smithic. There's a team on the Smithic. Oh my god, they got right next to me. I might be dead. Ooh. Actually, no, I'm chilling.
Holy fuck, look in the chat. That guy just got absolutely annihilated. I literally just triple-headed a guy. Hit triple-headed body. Triple-headed body.
There's 2 teams, right? What, I don't know what team you...
I can knock the guy
he knocked one over here.
He knocked it away.
He knocked one on the right team, though.
No, it's on the left.
I knocked on this guy.
He's like on the head glitch on the stairs, bro, shooting, and I just
They poured it out?
fucking annihilated him.
Oh, yeah, still good. Open that thing right there.
Rising over here on me.
Oh, yeah, brother.
One below me, kind of low.
Enemy
200.
Whatever. Gold R9, bunch of shit over there.
Whoops.
Last member's down. One squad closer to winning.
On the right, just zipped. Close.
Like back where they. All right, hold up. I'm gonna have an angle in a second.
Yeah, they're dashing on the switch. I'm playing high glitch. I'm playing high glitch.
I'm gonna above you. I wanna above you. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, they're both there. I just fucking trolled. Holy shit. I'm here. I fucking go and just immediately down myself.
Last member's down. One squad closer to winning.
Let's go though. It's funny.
Hold on.
Whoa.
She wants to be a pro gamer. That's awesome.
Are you? Do you have like? Is there anyone you're hoping IGLs you? That you like? That's iffy right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold on, recharging shield.
But the more this game progresses, bro, I just realized that your teammates being mechanically the best and being these insane players literally does not fucking matter at all. And the only thing that matters is vibing with a team and actually respecting each other and everyone doing their jobs.
Bro, having constructive talks about what just happened and being able to apply it is just like a next level thing that people just completely underestimate. It is not. I say it all the time. This game is not about individual skill at all anymore.
I agree.
Everyone's good if you're a pro. Everyone can shoot their guns and hopefully win their pivs.
He's talking to Monsoon.
Reloading.
No, he's not.
I'm taking shots.
Finding them.
I'm kidding.
Cracked. And stared. Cracked and stared back there.
Like a rat in a trap.
Oh my god, I just had a whole team land on me.
Question: why do you keep like trial secret and stuff though? Why do people do that?
What if some people are already signed?
I mean, their org will probably know though if they're branching out.
The orgs will know, but it doesn't seem to be a public thing. And sometimes orgs
This
don't
is the
know
perfect time. There's 200 or 100 something days till champs. Like,
yeah.
Revenant's literally won. I just blacked out and didn't even realize I was on a guy.
I'm on the high ground, bro. I'm not with you guys.
Oh, please don't hit me here.
200 IQ. Yo, I'm gonna port you.
I got one.
Nice, set it up. It's high rev.
I ported our teammate. I'm gonna res them.
Thermite out. Releasing an arc star. Enemy shield cracked. Enemy shield cracked.
Where they at?
Downed many. Overwhelming odds shift in my.
Last guy should be in here somewhere.
Shield cracked.
That's kind of nice.
That was all that remained.
I also just want, bro, like, whoever my next teammate is, like, I just want a vibey ass teammate, bro.
Who's vibey, bro? Let me think. Bro, he's hinting, bro. I know you're hinting right now too. I don't know anybody vibey. That's IGO right now. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, it doesn't have to be like a. Thing is, it doesn't have to be like a full like IGO. I just like.
You are the Apex champions.
You don't even want like an IGO for real.
It sounded more like I gotta try out here. Hey, you just saw what I just fucking did right there. You might be a little more convinced, brother.
Oh shit.
Sheesh.
Gotta bang Gil's line, bro.
Gotta bang Gil's line. Yeah, I'm sure Gil's gonna be all about that, bro. He'll be fucking pumped to hear that. Let's throw him in one of these rank sessions. Let him get a couple smiles in and see what's up.
Nah, dead ass.
For real, dude.
How much RP am I up now? Let me see. 8.2. Big. We're approaching Predator. I've been live for 20 hours.
God
Holy
damn.
fuck.
How long are you playing for?
Probably another 10.
Bro, go to bed.
You know, I hope you find a good teammate, Sykes.
When are you getting off? Seriously?
I have no fucking clue.
I'm pushing it. I got good viewership though. I'm kind of vibing with it, so maybe the passion is restored here.
I gotta play with Mandy in like literally a few hours, so I have to stay on.
I'm at the top of the directory for the first time, I think, in like 4 years.
Yeah, say they for it. Shit.
My title is Boosting Sykes to Pred.
Hell yeah.
I thought you'd like that.
They're probably looking at my. They're probably clicking on my stream and see how many hours I'm live, and they're like, "Holy!" fuck.
Literally, it's fucking dragging you to the finish line here.
Your stream says like 5 hours, by the way.
Yeah,
You'll sub if I say it. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's put it to the test.
It says 6 because
I'll
I
take it
lost
around for a little bit.
earlier.
You're committing a crime if you're not using your fucking prime, baby. That's the motto in
It
here.
says the session started 19
That's my
hours.
way to.
and
That's my way
55
to
minutes ago,
shill
and that's how
that.
long I've been playing. And my
We're
OBS says
pushing
I've been
close
live
to
for
500 subs again in the
20
stream,
minutes.
which is incredible, by the way. We've been struggling to hold that, and we're almost back up to it. We get an exclamation point sub count to see what we're at and see how close we are.
What's up, bro?
Would love that.
Is that a loot spawn?
Wait, why is there a bag there? Oh, no, the arsenal's inside of a loot spawn. Yeah. Fucking leaking. I really do need to commit to the no.
475. All right. All right. Looking solid.
Bro, just do it, bro. Don't think about it too much, bro. I've been trying out new shit, you know. I just go in the range and practice.
Thank Cruz, the 9 months. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Thank you.
Every time I swap shit and I'm playing the rings, I always
It's pretty late.
I just go in the range and practice it. For a second, get a little bit easier, and I go in.
This res is just so fucking like. It's just so easy to shoot people on sometimes up close.
Should I be switching my res or something? Like, is it really like
Have
that?
you not tried it? Do you,
No,
do
I
you
literally
have,
just
do you,
I just play Diva. I just don't even like.
Do you have the land monitor?
No.
Oh. Well, you can still play it, but the quality is like significantly worse.
Yeah, land monitor's goated.
Yeah, land monitor really is goated. That thing is insane.
Like you can play 1440 by 1080, which is what everyone played the last at EWC because we didn't.
Yeah,
have
guess
the
how
overrides.
guess how much I got my land monitor for?
Free?
No, I wish I wasn't at that.
Didn't a bunch of people get them for free?
Yeah.
No, I wasn't at that tournament though.
Oh, you're just not like that.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
I've been playing like new to the game when they give those out. Oh my, I just hit like a 200. Well, it's on 2 different guys.
Izzy Gio over here. I'm pulling up.
These guys are pretty low. They're just fully in with life.
Day.
Wow, good snare, bro. Really proud of you there. I'm about to get dash on. Holy shit. Yeah, that was the play. Good one, bro.
Under me, I think.
Dash right here behind you. I'm getting finished.
He's a bullet, literally a fucking bullet. On my stair. Where you at?
Go up top, bro.
You might get him with that
team. Queue out behind you, bro.
Oh, he's so fucking weak.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, you're good.
He's got a little bit on behind you. A little bit is.
When my
Get the fuck
Q
outta
just
here.
won't work.
Can you get me in? Oh, no.
Can he kick down the door in 2.5 seconds?
He's
Just opened the door. How has he done that?
Loba's ratting right here. I just want to let you know she's.
You
not
could
low.
take his portal in.
Did I get team shotted?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you got team shotted.
How has he just hit me for that much?
You got team shot.
Oh, that other guy shot me for 17.
Damn, I literally had this guy single HP. That's kind of tragic.
I got snared. The guy saw I didn't get my med kit off and just jumped on me. Love it. He just went from one side of the fucking building to the other with a 1 dash.
Sorry, beautiful. It's not you. It's me. Shield battery here.
Oh, God. Like I finally like my favorite 2 teammates I've ever had are like Guild and Zap by far, and then like Hero.
So you want to pick up Zap?
Not what I said, is it?
I think you guys would be a really good team. But that'd be like fucking mechanical plus IGL plus.
Zap is really smart, but we would have to. I'd have to play crypto, unless we
Why
just
would
did.
why wouldn't he play it? Doesn't he want to play crypto though?
Because I would. Because I would never Because I would never let someone as good as that mechanically play crypto.
That's true. See, at least he realized that. When he wanted to, I know he wants to IGO, but when I saw him on crypto, bro, I was like, what the fuck? He's like so good at the game.
And I'm also just like...
you got automated for saying, yeah,
You're already on castle duty anyways.
Yeah, that was a huge problem at one point in the stream, and it just never got taken off.
Like, I would rather, like, bro, if you watch my last two teams, like me with Funk and me with Guild, I literally give these guys all my sights, all my fucking mags, all my shotgun bolts and shotgun metas, like... I literally give these guys everything.
Why?
I'm just a teammate enabler.
Why don't you let your teammates enable you and you'd be better?
My teammates are the goats.
Yeah, but don't you want to be the goat? That guy just sky-handed himself. Like, yeah.
I don't care about being a goat.
Get over there.
L.
I care about doing good.
You can, if you're the goat, you'll do good.
Someone's out there.
If you're not doing good, you can't be called the goat. You're just good mechanically, but if you're doing good and you're prime, then you're the goat.
Does anyone consider Reps the goat?
No.
Yeah, he's won like 4 lands.
Yeah. Then
do you think he cares?
he's not mechanically fucking.
He cares.
I mean, yeah, but when he left, probably, yeah, considering he quit.
What up, Alex? It's going well. Oh well. Just chilling late Saturday night, streaming for 8 hours.
Would you care?
If I won, I'd be happy, but I would also, if I was like the worst performing, I would want to get better and perform better. So.
No, I don't have any contract with Apex or anything like that. Honestly, I tried to get on the desk a couple events ago, and I got turned down, and so I just decided. Well, I didn't keep following up after that, truthfully.
For winning. And if I'm not the best on the team,
maybe
I'm
one
trying to
of
be
the
the best
events by the end of the year. Who knows? I haven't really tried it since.
There you go. Better way to look at it.
I'm not saying that the results don't matter. I'm just saying getting the results, I want to be the best, you know. Simple as that.
Like no one ever was.
Basically. It's all good. Give me 1 year. I'll be like Peter Bot.
Hey, remember, think about when Snipe Down came into the scene in Halo as a rookie. He was probably playing with someone that was fucking 20 years older than him.
I had a pretty cool experience, actually. After my first event, I got 7th place out of like 256 teams. And I wanted to stick on that team, but I got asked to join like a team that just got 2nd place. And they lost a teammate. And I was like super loyal at that point in time. And one of my teammates, Eli, was like, Eli and Gunshot were both like, you need to leave. Like, you should go take that offer and join that team. And then that like kind of helped jumpstart that momentum. And then I got 2nd at the next, or they got 3rd, and then we got 2nd at the next event. And then I won my 3rd event.
See, that's just a godlike teammate.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That is just a godlike teammate. That's the kind of teammate I strive to be. Like, whenever I'm like fucking 30 years old in Apex and I pick up some fucking 17-year-old and I'm just like, and he gets fucking poached by TSM and he's loyal, I'm just gonna be like, bro, just go, bro.
It was kind of like one of those situations, yeah, but before like orgs were a thing, but just in general, yeah.
I'm gonna be like, just go, bro. Isn't Sykes 30? Or Sykes isn't 30? Question mark? Alright.
Yes.
Why are you getting beat up like that verbally?
Looks like I gotta get my skincare routine better, I don't know.
I got you on some tips.
Please do, actually, bro. I need some good shit. I was hanging out with like Tifa and like Nikki and Shelby in fucking Japan, and they like me and Funk were with them, and it was like all girls and me and Funk, and they like took us somewhere to like buy fucking skincare routines, and it's all in Japanese, and I can't read it, and I forgot what they told me, so I just have a bunch of shit in my bathroom, and I don't know what it does.
Oh, I could probably actually just tell you what that shit does, but still.
They were like, "This is the good shit. This is the good stuff," and I was like, "Yup."
You gotta figure out how to use it and
45 seconds.
just apply it, bro. Just apply a small little dose after you clean your face. That's it.
What is the...
Or use it to clean your face. Depends on which.
I do have one to clean my face.
The oldest pro gamer
I
actually.
don't know if I'm using it at the right time. I just get in the shower and put it on and wash my face and then rinse my face off.
Yeah, I'm sure you're good. If that's what it's for, then you're good. I hear actually like not supposed to start skincare too young. Like it's good to start it like a little later. If you start it too young, your face like gets too used to it, and then I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking faded. I don't know enough.
I just
about
have
that.
really bad dark circles under my eyes, and I don't know why. Like, no matter what I do, I just have it, like, it's just there.
I think there's like some fighting games.
I wonder if I have, like, some kind of deficiency that I need to, like, figure out.
An upgrade has been selected. Rings coming in.
I've seen.
I mean, I don't think not sleeping for 20 straight hours and then saying you're gonna play for another 10 is very helpful.
Enemy shield cracked. Recharging my shields.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Where are these people?
Get up above me.
They just dropped on her door.
140 on her.
I got
Inside
you.
her.
Back up.
He's like right here, like right here.
Oh yeah.
He's literally at one, like, yeah. Look at that.
Enemy killed. Void jumping.
Where's this other guy just shooting at?
Vitamin D, need some sun to sleep? Nah, it's definitely not that, because I was in Greece for fucking so long. Sleeping like a baby and getting the most sun I've ever got in my life, and literally still had dark circles.
Punching a tunnel.
What is the one? I think it's iron that people say you get that really bad from if you have an iron deficiency.
Maybe.
Might be iron or it's either like iron or zinc. I feel like it's.
No, it's definitely not zinc. Zinc is usually like for your immune system. It probably is iron.
Well. I fucking ratting like no, you're that.
Did you lose this guy?
Yeah, I think so. He might be ratting.
I would have seen him. I would have seen him on the redeploy.
I think he's ratting. There's nobody got that.
Just dance, dance, dance. Dance.
Did you need that? I took it. I can give it to you though. I have it. Remember the hemlock? I can take it 2x. Did you grab the beacon or the other perk?
I took recon.
Already hit that.
I always take recon because I fucking. I just like people to glow red.
I feel like I can still. I mean, yeah, I still compete. Still compete. Be the oldest pro.
I think a lot of vitamins though. Like a lot.
Or get there.
That's the one thing I'm really good about now that I've finally broke the habit of being inconsistent with.
Care package over there.
On the roof here.
Got our fallback plan in place. Firing.
One tap on him.
Enemy shield broken.
Found by my hand. Caught like a rat in a trap.
Stared on the roof, getting naded. He's TPing out. It looked like.
Enemy, watch yourself. There's another squad attacking. Last member's down. One squad.
Ghost of Albert.
Last one down. And that's not
Dance, dance, dance.
Is that the guy from earlier?
Yeah.
It's
funny.
Earlier, but
It's funny. I've actually played with like all of the mechanical, like great controller players. Damn near.
I have chosen an upgrade.
I actually played with Zap, Guild, Jin, Funk.
You still haven't won an event. That's fucking crazy.
I know. I'm fucking dog shit. I had to give it up. Okay.
Now this team with an old man with Lism, I'm fucking hit the prosperity.
I'm gonna go land next year, bro.
A lot of them, I will say that. Yeah.
I promise you, I'm winning LA next year.
That's funny. I actually had a controller player in the scene tell me that recently, like probably like 2 years ago. They're like, yeah, you can either join me and we can win LAN together, or you can watch me win every LAN. And then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay on my team. And then and then I proceeded to watch them not play the game for like 6 months straight.
We aren't all
And I was just like, yeah, bro, it's tight.
Nice. Is that a res over here? Why is it so green?
They're fighting on me hard. If you guys come back to me, I think that's the TP. If you want to take it.
I am activating a void nexus. I will control the outcome.
Are they on height?
They're just build on me.
Using our
Oh,
void
shit.
nexus. Wish these felt less
This guy's just better than I am. I don't know. Res is just fucking shit. I literally can't play it. Get fucking shit on every time I play it. By everyone. Very resable, seriously.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
You're good inside, right?
Got the res, bro. I'm telling you.
Oh, why didn't you go inside? You're a psycho for not resing that inside.
45 seconds remain.
I thought you had to risk it, bro.
On the hill.
Good 3, 2, 1, guys. Yep, really good. 3, 2, 1. Yep, let's shoot. You can res. Yep.
Not even open. They're
I'm trying
climbing
to
back
make
up.
watch here. I snared them. They're not coming down anymore. Alright, we need to get the fuck out of here. I'm not trying to sit in
Reach to the
zone.
wall here.
I'm taking your TP. I'm just taking your TP and I'm gonna portal up.
Using a void nexus to relocate. Moving here. A phase tear. Use it.
Just get ahead of these fuckers. They just TP'd right here.
Eliminate the enemy. This will bind them.
Snared them again if we want to kill them.
Oh my god, I'm about to throw a fucking Ginobili on those guys. And left.
They just jumped away. They're running. Down one.
Cut down an enemy.
Oh, they just fucking ran, didn't they?
About to throw a Ginobili.
When do you think are you thinking you're gonna win champs?
Me?
6? Yep.
Yes.
I like that.
I haven't grinded the game consistently for fucking probably 2 years.
80
and
damage
that's
stand
my
is
biggest
pretty
regret
crazy.
in the last 2 years that I've
Is
not
what?
played the game. Is I've not grinded the game consistently in 2 years. I basically just get on for scrims and I get immediately off.
Yeah.
And it got way worse. Like I was really good about it when I lived in South Carolina. Like I only played the game literally, and that was like obviously when I was my best.
I think if you want to win, I think like you should be like Pred. Like at least dedicate like that much time to the
I think being pred should be at least the minimum. Yeah, I think you should be pred. I agree with that.
I'm not saying you have to
actually.
be a Pred, but like you should be spending that much time on the game. So like 3v3s wise and stuff like that. Like if you're not Pred, then you should be spending like that time should be in like 3v3s or just practicing the game.
I mean,
if you're like a
You need to
if you're a
spend
controller
enough
player-
time online to be pred, and it'll be known one way or another, like whether you are or you're not, or what you're doing with what you're doing and the time you put it in. I don't think scrimming is just enough. I think that's
I think if you're Pred, you're
that's the bare
mechanically
minimum.
at your best. Like look around
No, I
there.
agree.
or Ruby.
I think scrimming is definitely the bare minimum.
It's the bare minimum for sure. Scrims are what,
Like
5
what?
hours?
Not even, bro.
It depends on how they run.
I get just 3 to 5 hours, somewhere in that range usually.
But you gotta think that's like 6 games, so it's like nothing. That's not getting any better. Like
Yeah, and some of those you're not even playing. Like, yo, let's go through here.
Like mechanically, it's not.
Do you have a
getting
portal
any
to
better.
drop over here? Let's go through on this fucking.
Yeah.
Or wait, where did you just get shot at?
Like when chance comes up, like I'll definitely be Pred and just like literally grinding. Like,
I don't even
alpha
mean
mode.
to. I think they're on top. Like we should go like up and out. I don't think they're inside.
You
Are
take
they?
the lab portal, bro. What?
There's a lot of bodies in there that are got good loot on them, so careful.
100 on the.
I got a stand there. I stared him. Left door.
I shattered an enemy's shield.
Another full team on me, careful.
Bad one.
One shot.
On my door. Arrested one.
Yeah, Corey dead ass is the guy
Take
riding
me.
in here.
Take
He's
me.
riding in. He's riding in the room behind
Take
you.
me.
Yo.
Ah! I got out. Holy shit! Please don't tell me I'm in zone.
You're not.
Is there anywhere to go, Crafter? I'm gonna go outside of cage, I guess.
You can come to me. They're not
There's just no way. I'm getting chased
You
so
can,
hard.
you can just let them. Are they flying at you?
Yes.
Oh. They're fighting though. They might just sword back. Unless they're actually just landing on you.
Oh! No, I just landed in front of the guy. Fuck me, dude.
Looks like the only true legend around here is me. And that story.
He headshots me.
I mean, I proceeded to peek in the room. One clip a guy.
There was a
that
guy hiding in.
the
There were
corner.
3 teams in there.
Yeah, I know. I peek, bro. I go into that room. There's a Revenant ratty. I one clip him, and then I beam the Ash. I go into that other room that was like right behind you, and there's a lifeline ratting in the corner in there, and she just kills me.
Dude, that was actually it was nuts. What was ever going on in there?
Let's go that way.
Never going to labs again.
It was funny is that I think of everyone I've played with, like unironically, of every teammate I've ever had in this game, I think Funk has more potential than anyone I've ever played with.
You said Funk?
Yeah. Funk has more potential. I love Funk to fucking death. Funk has more potential than any teammate I've ever played with probably top 3 worst worth ethics of anyone I've ever played with.
Yeah.
I love him to death. That's like literally, I literally love that kid. Like we shoot the shit and talk at every single lane and just fucking laugh like motherfucker. But she could be better about it now, which I was, you know, he doesn't really. I don't really know how he was in EU because I'm kind of watching.
He didn't like ever pop up a stream, so
Got everything under control.
He has like the most potential of any teammate I've ever played with in this game. Not even close.
Yeah, he's definitely not made use of that.
He is
someone backed out. Hold up.
I'm coming back. He's mechanically just as good as Funker Zap, and like his comms are like better than.
Did you mean to back out?
He has like comms that are like just as good if not or better than Zyno's. Like
Cap.
No, that's not Cap at all.
Cap.
Yeah, you're gonna tell me when I've literally known both of them longer than you and played with Funk. Okay.
Funk is not mechanically as good as Zap and comm as good
Yes,
as
he
Zyno,
is.
bro. If he was, he would be the fucking
Yes,
best
he
control
is.
player in the game.
I said
And he's not the best control player in the
I said
game.
he has the potential to be. There's a
You said
difference.
he does. You didn't say potential.
The mechanics
Yes.
are just as good and his comms are just as good. Yes, he is. But his work ethic lacks, which makes
He
it
is
bad.
he is right now, or he could be as good as.
And his
both.
comms are just as good as Zyno's, but his mechanics are obviously not as good as Zap's. No.
Okay, because you're saying his mechanics are as good as Zap and his comms as good as Zyno. It sounded like he's the best control player in the
They're
game.
definitely just right up there.
I've chowed him a couple times. I don't think it's Zap level yet.
I've chowed him a couple times. Honestly, Funk needs to do what I'm doing, because I like realized that I like started doing the whole life thing too much. Like just, working out and going outside and having fun and talking to my friends. And then I was just like, damn, let me go back to South Carolina and just like put my head down for 6 months and just grind. Only play the game.
I like that.
See, but that's what makes you you, you know? It's not potential if they don't work for it, you know? It's just them.
I'm telling you right now, Funk is like still one of the best controller players in the entire game. With his work ethic, he's still one of the best.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. He 100% is.
I think he's good, yeah.
He just doesn't stream, so you guys don't know.
Nah, I've seen him play. I think he's good.
When I played with him when I played him on LG, he was literally fucking insane. Like this guy dropped 25 kills at EWC finals. Like he was literally right behind Effect.
I mean,
that was just literally a Terminator.
Katie J with the 4 months. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. I mean, dude, that's a come on, man. Like, wasn't Rambo kill leader at a LAN that he like subbed in for?
Yeah, but that was different.
I mean, no, it wasn't. No.
Dude,
I came back for one set of scrims and had the most kills in the lobby. Like, I know it's scrims, it doesn't matter, but it can happen. You don't get one good performance and then mediocrity from then on out, and then still considered one of the best, and then go to a different region and that team had like won a LAN and that team was fucking again average.
He hasn't really been mediocre. Like he hasn't really been mediocre.
I mean, when he was with Sweet, he stopped standing out. and what didn't
Not gonna
look
lie, yeah,
No,
great.
definitely not. When he was with Sweet, he definitely was standing out. Like he was like the best player on the team when he was.
Okay, I'm gonna
I mean,
agree to
that's 'cause
disagree.
Sweet Micro's like a Sweet
I
Micro's
would
like
say
a
Sweet
fucking,
definitely brings out a lot of best in players too. I think that was the best version of him I'd seen at like up until now, was that version with Sweet, and then they slowly faded away.
The best version of Funk that's like ever played this game was, unironically, when he played with like Retzi. Like, he was fucking.
Oh, you're actually not wrong. You're actually not wrong.
The best version of Funk was when he played with Retzi, like 100%. Like when he played with Retzi and like Slayer, like he was literally fucking
funny.
Jesus. And like, and when he played with fucking. And when he played with Tech as well. Dude, he was fucking insane when he played with Tech, but he's got overshadowed by Zyner because Zyner was like playing like. Zyner was like literally like obviously getting all the kills.
because Zyner's the best. It's okay.
You can literally ask Zyno and he'll literally tell you that Funk is better mechanically than he is.
That's 'cause
No, he won't.
Yes, he will.
Bro,
No, he won't, dude.
he will.
No, he
Yes,
fucking
he will.
won't, bro.
Oh my!
Yes,
I'm
he
about to
will.
text him right now, bro.
Yes, he will.
I'll bet money. I'll bet money.
Fuck is,
I'll bet money.
There's no way. I don't think so, dude.
Whenever
Zyno is
him
proud
and
as shit.
Funk, whenever him and Funk were literally best friends, and we're all in the same friend group, and I talk to all of them. Bro, I'm not even saying this because Funk was like my former teammate. Like, I'm actually being so real.
Nah. I think Zyno is the best controller player in the game.
I think it was.
Jayhawk was saying that. He said he thinks Zynu's the best. He thinks Zynu's the best player in the game. I said I don't think so. I think he can be. I think he needs to take over.
Whenever Jayhawk said it, whenever Jayhawk said that, like whenever he like talked about it, Zyno was definitely the best player in the game at that point.
He talked about it day one at the LAN, like at this last LAN at EWC.
Bro, right now, like I'm not saying like because he's not the IGL, so you can't really say he's like the best player in the game because he's not like an IGL. But like as a controller player,
I said he has the potential. I said he's not right now. He has the potential to be the best player in the game. He has the potential to be the best player in the game.
Unlucky is the best controller player in the game right now.
I agree with that.
Nah.
Yes, he is.
No, effect is, bro.
No, unlucky is.
Dude, effect is insane.
No. Bro, Zynu literally puts up. He's on Fuse like other characters, bro, anchor characters. While he has Koi on these frag characters jumping in there, and he still puts up same if not more kills, more damage than Koi. And he's running like he's not on the aggro characters.
And what does Unlucky do?
He puts up better stats than Unlucky though. And he's definitely
Unlucky is definitely the best controller player in the game right now.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. You're fucking drunk.
No, he's not, bro. No, he's not.
He's the most versatile controller player in the game in terms of his legend pool. His comms are fucking perfect, and he literally shoots straighter than almost everyone in the game.
Bro, I promise you Zynu's better.
Whenever Zynu wouldn't even say that. Right?
Bro, because he's humble. I'm telling you, bro. I'll be watching, bro. I'm not biased. I'm just honest. I'm the honest guy, and Zynu's definitely better.
No, it's not.
I don't know what the hell happened to that team this last
now.
There's a lot of teams here. I'm going to the back.
Zynu's definitely better. I'd never change my mind.
Oh boy.
How does shit taste, bro?
There are two teams here.
Bro.
I need to get inside.
Help me, Cersei! Help me! He hits me.
Yo, help me. Yo, we got the whole fucking squad. Holy shit, yo. I would have sat back a little bit and killed them both if I knew it was two.
Is it good Rasmod or what's that?
This is it.
Holy shit. Yeah, this might be my LG.
Just because you can't see them, they can't see you type shit?
Yeah, literally, bro. This is the. I'm hiding. I am in the map. They'll never find me.
Until you highlight. Until you get highlighted.
I should plan my approach.
I just saw a Twitter account called Hook2.
I have one. I must
They
recharge
literally
my
say day
shields.
one of trying to get my
I will
twin to
not
follow
fall
me
to
back
careless
at
error.
Hook2, bro. That is.
Please don't hit this fucking map room.
They
Nah,
won't
he
even
wouldn't
see
know
it,
you're
bro.
there for real. They're gonna think
They're definitely hitting that shit.
Why do you have EW in your name?
It's my initials.
Eric Rona.
I must recharge my shields. I will not fall to
I
careless
am
error.
this piece of map.
Is it Rona or Wona?
Rona.
Wona. Unless I call you Eric Wona.
Yo, Sykes, you keep talking about your teammates, but why don't you just become the best control player in the game, huh? How about that?
Do I try and leave or do I just keep sitting here?
I guess my teammates can throw all the goods.
I will
Yeah,
not
but
fall to careless error.
no. Wrong mentality. You grind the game more than all of them. Put in the time. You can easily be the best controller player. You grind, lock in. You perform better.
My teammates are the goods. I don't care about performing better than my teammates. I care about doing good. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but
Thursday, listen, you're still young, bro. When you get like fucking a few more lands in, you'll
I
understand.
must recharge my shields.
I'll be fucking the
I will
goat.
not fall to careless error.
Yeah.
Or are they gone?
I'm winning to land next year, bro. Easy.
Who you winning with?
I guarantee you.
Who you winning with?
Huh?
Who you winning with?
I mean, it was bound to happen, bro. I'm 16. I started playing comp last year. It's bound to get picked up by a good micro IGL, and I'm just gonna.
Alright, yo, shh.
Thursday, you wanna know the difference between you and all the other good players right now?
Mentals?
No.
Yeah, that's it.
Not too, but.
I have the banner.
They don't want to.
Correct their failure.
Here, you see how you said you're gonna get picked up by one of the best micro IGLs?
I will not fall to careless error.
No, I just said micro IGL.
Those don't exist anymore, bruh.
They don't exist anymore. You need to know how to play the game.
Those don't exist anymore, little
They
bud.
don't. You're holding your IGL back if you need to be micro.
Yeah, literally.
You know I'm talking
Dude.
about micro, like, they, like,
what the fuck?
micro, like, shit. They don't just fucking mute up
Who
and
is
not,
this
like,
guy?
talk throughout the game.
Why is it like what?
He means faultier madness, microhumans. That's a.
Yeah, I'm not talking about micro and me. I'm just talking about, like, actual
God,
gameplay.
this guy was just running every little. You're kidding me.
Sykes. I'm not talking. I don't need an IG. I don't like people microing me.
Alright, I'm playing one more game too and getting off.
I'm just talking about like.
what are
I'm
we
just talking about like
doing?
micro like.
I'm in live for 8.5
Micro
hours.
IGL that,
I
like-
never play this long.
They like talk about what they're
Do you want
gonna
that
do.
trial or not, bro? Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, fucking right, dude. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I got 156 days to turn up, man. You could never know.
That's all I'm saying. You can start ripping 16 hours any day now.
Yeah.
Bro, you know what's
Fucking
funny
bad.
is Design asked us for a trial, and I was like, yeah, like we'll give you one. And then he's just been streaming Rust for 2 days. I was like, I was just like, bro, you know I was like, I want to DM him like, hey, bro, you know your trial soon, right? Like,
Yeah.
you ain't played in 5 months.
Holy shit.
Like, how bad you want it?
Optics here. Mid-range. Extended heavy mag here.
Dude, I dead ass think Jayhawk should be like an analyst for a team as well. I think he'd be so good to have it on like a team.
I mean, it just depends. Like, analysts have like a lot of the analysts now are like very good in terms of like.
Are they? I guess I don't know.
Dan?
Having like
Like
tool-
Dan?
like actual tools and like actual data.
Are
Dan's
okay.
fucking insane. Don't you love Dan?
Me?
Bro, no, yeah, but like Sykes has Dan as well. That's their analyst.
Dan is really good.
Yeah. Dan's a fucking man.
I think after he stopped teaming with you, Snipe, like us, whatever, he like when he like developed a software. Like, for
Really?
all the shits. Yeah. So now he has like a software and a whole bunch of shit. So he's like goated.
Dan is really good, but like, obviously I'm not gonna go too much into it because there's people like obviously people don't want.
Your mic's cutting out.
I was leaning really far back. Obviously, I'm not gonna go too far into it because there's like some analysts that don't want people to know like the shit that they actually have, but like there's like one analyst in particular in the scene that has like the most like fucked shit. Like, even like Sven, when I was on LG, he.
I mean, it's got to be privacy.
His shit
like
was
it's got to be
insane.
privacy. Like there's no fucking.
It's actually not privacy, but privacy stuff's insane too. Privacy's really good.
Yeah, privacy's really dude. He's fucking. He's
also insanely smart and like insanely easy.
Yeah,
to talk to.
he's also impossible to tell him he's wrong.
Yeah, he's just such a nice guy.
Yeah.
Also like, Sven had really good stuff too. Like, I really liked working with Sven as well, even though I never spoke a single word to him. At least Chinese, but he was really nice. The few English words he would speak to me when I spoke to him. And a lot of the analysts now have like pretty fucked stuff. I will say good coaches is like the best thing though.
I agree.
Like good coaches is just so good, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Who's the best coach you ever worked with?
Winnie.
Is she a really good coach? I've never
Yeah.
watched. I think I only heard her say one sentence before.
Winnie is the by far the best coach I've ever had.
And like why? What does she like help you improve on a lot?
She's really easy to talk to. I said this before. Like, I don't know if it's because she's a woman and I I naturally like I just don't like really raise my voice with women. Like I don't really get angry at them or anything like that. Like I would like Android for example on LG. Like if Android said something like on stream, like I'd be like you're a fucking idiot. Like shut the fuck up. Like if I disagree with them. Like Winnie, I won't like say that.
Well, that doesn't make her a good coach.
Which it might be because I'm just saying like I'm just.
I
Saying
mean,
one of the reasons.
it would for him. Like
yeah, it would for me because it keeps me accountable. Like actually,
if that's like his individual experience, and you know what I'm saying.
And it allows me to actually take in what she's saying rather than just dismissing it right away.
You actually let her talk and finish her sentence before cutting her off and fucking starting, that type of shit.
Yeah, but like Android, if Android said something like really dumb and I like immediately disagree with it, I'd be like, Android, shut the fuck up, you're pissing me off. You know what I mean? Which is like obviously not a good trait, but she's like the hardest working coach I've ever had. I'll be laying in bed at fucking 4 a.m. and I'll look in the fucking team chat and she'll be posting notes for everyone at 4 a.m. and I'm just like, all right.
She just like has thoughts, like wakes up in the middle of the night, like I have to write this to the team.
She like works like super hard. She's also like she's also worked with like she worked with like Phony and like M2, so she like really understands. Like she probably understands the game better than like any coach I've had as well. Maybe other than like in terms of that, like Hotstick, because Hotstick understood the game because he played professionally.
Wait, I have crafting to do.
You know who I think could be a really great IGL if he had the right players around him? Like really great.
Have time to strategize.
Albert Alley.
I don't.
No.
I don't agree at all.
I think Alb could be.
No, he's already tried it and he's realized it's not what he should do.
I said with the right people.
Doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. It's. I don't even know how to explain it. You just have to know.
That's just not his. Yeah. If you knew Mac, that's just not his personality at all.
Yeah, it is.
He's too impulsive. He's too impulsive.
It's like not who he is.
Right people though, like.
No.
You got some people that kind of balance that, like.
I don't agree. Mac would be.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of his ideas are really great.
That's exactly why you should play that like
that role,
side role.
Just like
he has like he spits ideas out there, and some of his ideas are really great. Other ideas are we have Godspot and we're gonna throw it away and go challenge this team for no reason, and he needs a real IGL to say shut the fuck up.
Saw a few of
We're
those
not doing that.
on Animals and FaZe.
Yeah, literally. There's a team up here. I think.
I'm going there.
But yeah, I mean,
he's tried it a lot. I promise you, he knows.
He is much more valuable as a fragger than anything else.
This is by far his best role. Are you guys coming through tunnel? Oh shit, you guys are so far away. What the shit?
Yeah, far as fuck. I'm gonna throw you a TV just in case you need it.
In my LG.
Yeah, I'm gonna get off after this too. I'm tired.
I'm about to eat, bro. After this, I'm starving.
Care package incoming. Care package over there. Care package over there.
I thought Mac had potential as an idea for a decent while. He couldn't reel it in though.
I just think he's just gonna always be better as a fragger. I mean, he's like mechanically
Yeah.
insane, like you said.
Yeah.
I mean, I still to this day, I have been saying this for probably fucking 3 years now that Vaxilon is the most underrated player in the entire game. And
I said that for a long time, and then I kind of stopped saying that, but then I started saying it again. Oh, player.
I will go to my grave with that. Vax is one of the players that I've always wanted to team with this game. Hey, Mexican.
Wait, what, his comms?
Oh my God,
Yeah, his comms, his mechanics, his everything. He's just a great player.
Time to bind you.
360. Oh, Horizon's ass. Taking your TP.
I just got Prowler well. Prowler actually kind of hits.
No way, I didn't really my Havoc.
You know, I thought Horizon. You know, I tried Horizon one game. I'm never playing Horizon ever again.
Hero.
I think I called last game. All right, that's gonna do it for me too. I need to get off.
Bro.
Are you staying on?
Yeah.
Actually, oh my God, you're crazy. All right, GG's.
Gotta play Manny soon. GG's.
All right, later, guys.
GG's.
All right, thank you all for watching. Am I playing H7? Maybe, who knows? I'm just gonna host Sykes again. He's gonna be great. He's gonna be playing all night. He's been playing for a long time. Show him some love. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out. Good stream today. We hit the sub goal. We have 600 something viewers in here. We're almost back up to 500 subs in the stream. Appreciate y'all really for being here. And catch you later. Drop a follow if you haven't.